Ain't this what they been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryin' bless me like I said I chew. Like a nigga sneeze, nigga please for them trick and squeeze, I'm getting cream. Never let them hoes get in between of what we started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist, no crawling. Went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages. Are foreign bitches menaging, fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. I did it without an album. I did shit with Mariah. Little nigga, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey ring, Philly nigga, I'm flyer. When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease. Then I bought that new Ferrari, hey, to rest in peace. Hey, to rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my niggas, then what you talking about? Gangsters move in silence, nigga, and I don't talk a lot. I don't say a word. I don't say a word, was on my grind and now I got what I deserve. Fuck nigga, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the Aston Martin, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Popeye on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type of can the men cast and grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home. Cause my mama need that bill money, my son needs some milk. These niggas try to take my life, they fuck around, get killed. You fuck around, you fuck around, you fuck around, get smoked. Cause these Philly niggas I bought with me don't fuck around, no joke. No, all I know is murder. When it come to me, I got young niggas that's rolling, I got niggas throwing bees. I done did the DOA, I done did the KODs. Every time I'm in that bitch, I get to throwing 30 G's. But now I'm hanging out that drop head, I'm riding down on Collins. They let my nigga earn back home, that young nigga be wildin'. We young niggas, we mobbin', like Batman and with Robin. This two-door Maybach with my seat on reclining. I'm like, real nigga, what up? Real nigga, what up? If you ain't about that murder game, then pussy nigga, shut up. If you dip me in your rats, I get your pussy ass stuck up. When you touch down in my hood, no, that tour life ain't good. Catch me down in MIA, at that heat game on wood. With that Puma life on my feet, like that little engine I could. Boy, I slide down in your block, bike on 12 o'clock. And they be throwing deuces, I'm the same nigga they watch. And I'm the king of my city, cause I'm still calling them shots. And these lanes talking that bullshit, the same niggas that flop. I'm the same nigga from First Street with them that braids that lock. The same nigga that came up and I had to wait for my spot. And these niggas hating on me, hoes waiting on me. Still on that hood shit, my Rolls Royce on E, they gon' remember me. I say remember me. So much money, your friends turn to your enemies. And when this beef, I turn my enemies to memories. We them bricks, they go for 40, ain't no 10 the key. Hold up, broke nigga turn rich. Love the game like Mitch. And if I leave you, they ain't dumb pretty hoes gon' still suck my dick. It was something about that rollie when it first touched my wrist. Had me feeling like that dope boy when he first touched that brick. I'm gone. Woo!
Empezó la tracatera, carne prendase otro gallo. Si de esa no la libramos, me voy a morir peleando. Y al estilo de Scarface, con el rifle bien terciado y esperando aquí a la ley, que me quieren dar para abajo.
Hay mucha guerra en las calles, portamos esa bandera. En Berguisa va una voz y atrás van 10 camionetas defendiendo aquel cartel. Colgado el M60, limpiando de todo el que quiere ensuciar nuestras tierras.
Dicen que son de la gente del señor Chapo Guzmán.
Y esto es pa' lo que se venga con Alfredo y con Iván.
Con el Pelle por un lado nadie nos puede atrasar.
Me dicen el 09 aquí, mi terra es Culiacán.
Y cálese mi pa.
Desde Guanato hasta Culichi, compa Juanpa.
Así nomás, es pura fuerza rígida, aquí rifa la mafia, viejo.
¡Otro pedo!
Mi compa Jesús, ya andamos a la orden, viejo. Ahora.
Saben que zona caliente, todo se ve en ese ambiente. Al tiro tengo a mi gente, pura mafia sinaloense. 3 siglas la que se ve, cartel de JGL y hasta Nueva York sabe que el Chapo sigue vigente.
Para andar en este jale hay que ser inteligente. Llueven los cueros de rana, puños de billetes verdes y el miedo no se le ve. Se anda rifando la suerte, por los radios dicen que hay que brincarle pariente.
Dicen que son de la gente del señor Chapo Guzmán.
Listo para lo que se venga con Alfredo y con Iván.
Con el Pilli por un lado, nadie nos puede atrasar.
Me dicen el 09 que mi terra es Culiacán.
A huevo viejo.
Así nomás. Cálese mi pa.
It's the Mars space coupe. Walking on Mars in my space boots. Welcome to the dark, ain't no Jesus. Knock 'em out the park like I'm Babe Ruth. Military artillery. Guerrilla warfare, get your heart disease. Your body shaking Parkinson's disease. My shawty break 'em, hit your arteries. Driving low cases, I got no patience. I'ma get the big body, I'ma go racing. Bitch, I'm sipping big bucky, I got no chaser. Bitch, I'm outrageous, you niggas outdated. Got the bust down, you got gold mouth plated. I might update it, I might upgrade it. I might upgrade it, I might fuck later. Bitch, I'm off them drugs, I cannot beat it. I'm pop perk, I'ma go to Jupiter. She keep getting hurt, thinks she's stupider. Can't take you to the church, bitch, I'm Lucifer. Kill you on the 31st, Freddy Cougar her. At the penthouse, bitch, I'm high over you. Bitch, you're so high, I can fly over you. Fuck a bitch, I can never die over you. I smoke a blunt and I'ma get over you. Bitch, I'm back on my bullshit. Mac with that full clip, you get clapped with that pull stick, turn your hat. And that cool way back to back, and that cool way black on black. Got the cool kid match on match with these new sticks back to back. Give you new clips.
I'll see you in the next life. I'll see you in the next life.
Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing this lovely Saturday? I'm DSP, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Saturday, and you know what that means? It's React Day. It is June 24th, 2023.
What he said.
It is a fun and chill time. It's time to relax, sit back, and have some fun interaction before we head over to my sister channel, DSP Reacts, for my
Fucking
weekly
sister
clip
channel.
show, DSP versus the
Sister
Internet.
channel.
I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all enjoying
Any normal
not only
person
the
would
week,
just say second channel.
and the
But
weekend, which began, of
Hello,
course,
everyone.
but also all the
yes,
content
it is
I've been
Saturday.
putting out recently. 2 straight days
It's
of
time to
gaming.
sit back
First,
and
we had
relax.
a full
I
day of
guess.
Final Fantasy 16's premiere. And then we had a full day of Street Fighter 6
Hope you're all
coverage with
doing
some
well.
variety in the character selection. I'll be talking about that today as I get you all caught up on my journey to learn Street Fighter 6 and basically get good.
Caught up on my
And the good news
journey.
is
Oh
that
man,
there is definitely some huge progress at this point. I'm
really?
very pleased with my progress. I'm actually doing much better than I thought that I would.
Oh, that's just great.
And that's obviously a good thing. But we'll talk about that in a bit. Of course, now we're going to have some variety. The React stuff today and the return of Zelda tonight, which I know many of you are excited for. I've really been enjoying
Bro, Zelda never gonna get finished.
the Zelda gameplay, quite frankly. And we don't really get to
frankly.
play it that much, which I knew would happen being such a lengthy game. Did you know that we're over 40 hours into Zelda? We are. We're over 40
Do you
hours
really
in.
need
Any
to
other
say
game, you'd be
quite
like, oh, that's
frankly
great. You're probably almost done.
when you're
With Zelda,
talking
it's
about
like, no, you
enjoying
know,
something?
we're still going. We're still exploring. We still have a million
know.
other things to do before we can even get to the end. It's like, that's what happens, man. It released at a time when I
Maybe
knew all
it
these
is.
other games were going to be coming out. And were going to be a huge priority for me. But I'm pressing forward, making good progress. I'm ready for that chill fun tonight. More Final Fantasy tomorrow. You know, Diablo now hitting the mix. And so we're going to have a good amount of both Zelda and Diablo balanced back and forth this week, which is good to have multiple streams of the late night chill games. Pretty excited. I hope you guys are too. All right. Dr. Oink actually says, did you change the lighting today? Yeah, it's red. You see? As I've told you guys, if I change the lighting behind me, it completely makes the whole setup look different. You ready? Watch this. Ready?
Wow, that's so much different.
Looks different, doesn't it? Now even I look a different color. Now what if I
Exactly.
do this?
We're already
Now I
distracted
look
for some reason.
lighter. See that? So basically,
What?
depending on the backlight, it changes how
Dude, it's
I
like a
appear on
magic
camera.
trick.
That.
This shit is
Now I
a
change
mistake.
color again. My skin color appears to change color depending on what color I have in the background. You see that?
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
So there you go. Anyway. So welcome to the show. And today's a chill podcast, just so everyone knows. What we're going to do is we're going to try to talk
What
about
is he on?
schedule,
Autism, mostly.
relax a bit. There's a little bit of news in regards to the Activision and
What up, Dominic?
Microsoft, merger buyout. And it's interesting because this trial is now going on. And the Federal Trade Commission, which is a regulatory body in the United States, is trying to essentially, ask Microsoft all about this
How
attempted
did we get here?
merger buyout and acting like it's going to be not in the best interest of consumers and gamers, but they just keep making themselves look worse and worse to the point where it seems like it just keeps helping Microsoft.
Are we
we'll talk a
talking
little bit
about the
that
Trade
today,
Commission?
but there's not too much going on in
I
the
don't know
realm
how
of
we
game news
got
right
here,
now.
but okay.
The world's all been abuzz with other things that have nothing to do with gaming, which, as you know, I don't really get too much into. I don't really care about the sub incident at the Titanic, and now apparently there's
Okay.
an attempted coup in Russia. Wow. But we don't
Why
talk
even-
that stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
So
we're
why are you
relaxed
mentioning
and
it?
chilling and enjoying games. So, I'll get you caught up on how I'm going in Street Fighter 6, and we'll probably do an extended Q&A session today.
What do you care about?
Since particularly there's not that much else, going on in the realm of gaming. But that's not surprising. So, all right. So, ladies and gents, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend, first of all. Good variety of stuff for me. 2 straight days of all one kind of content, but now for the rest of the week, it's broken up where every day is 2
I don't
different
care
things.
about that stuff.
Let's go through
Apparently,
the
he
schedule
cares
so you know
about the
what to
fucking
expect.
Trade
So,
Commission doing something that benefits Microsoft. What is that?
Today, it is
Whatever.
DSP versus
Sure.
the Internet over on DSP Reacts. This is my weekly Clips
Yeah,
React
you
show.
already said
We're
that.
on my sister channel.
Your sister channel. You
Um,
literally
basically,
already said that.
I react to
Bro.
clips submitted by members. And
Oh
the
my
Ultra members,
goodness.
I watch their
Oh
clips
my
guaranteed.
God.
And the other members all compete in a playlist, which I now hit shuffle and it's completely randomly selected who gets watched and who doesn't on the show. Now,
Snort.
check this out. Basically, this week we have more videos than we've had in about a month. And I don't know if there's just a reinvigoration of the show. We actually have a few more members on the channel. Maybe that's what it is. But the last couple of weeks, it actually stagnated and slowed down a bit. This week we have over 50 clips submitted. There's absolutely no way in a 3-hour show we're watching 50 clips. Even though some of them are very short, there's just no way we're getting through all of that. So, pretty exciting to see what you guys submitted this week. As you know, it's always a random selection. It's always chaotic. We don't know what we're going to watch. That's kind of part of the element of enjoyment and entertainment on that show, is that you never know what you're going to get, you know, when you go to the DSP versus the internet show. So I'm excited for that. I hope you guys will join me over there. What happens is when this podcast ends, a pop-up comes up and says, hey, go over there and, you know, join us on that channel.
GG.
Head over there and we'll be able to watch together and see what those clips are all about. Later tonight, at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is the continuation of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
You
And
said that.
this night, what we're going to do, our agenda,
This
is to
night?
head further southwest on the map and attempt to either get to both of the dragon tiers that are in that region of the map, because if we get both of those, there's only one left that we haven't gotten, and then we can finish the entirety of that story plot line. But also to get towards the Gerudo settlement, which I believe is the like sand desert dunes area. And we'll see how that goes. All right. So I don't know how much progress we'll make. You know, every time that I play this game, it's like, oh, we're gonna do it, and then we end up spending 3 hours getting wrapped up in all kinds of stuff. But let's see what happens. All right, should be fun.
Your viewers barely have any input on
And of
what
course,
you
we're
do in the
interactive
game.
and chill whenever I play Zelda later.
Or whatever,
tonight.
bro.
Tomorrow, Sunday, we will return to Final Fantasy
Don't even
16
worry
for
about
my, I guess essentially it's my third session of it. We'll
No, it's
continue on. We'll see
definitive.
what happens in the plot. Last time around, I had left off on kind of a cliffhanger where I had a 2v1 boss fight, and I narrowly beat it, but I beat it, and now we're rushing forward, and I ran out of time. So it's kind of a cliffhanger, but we'll continue on with that tomorrow and see where the game goes. Tomorrow night, it is more Diablo 4, which I'm excited for because we made great strides in Act 2, and it looks like we're actually approaching the end of Act 2. So we'll see how that goes. Monday, the return of Street Fighter 6, and what I'm going to do on Monday is a variety multiplayer stream. Likely I'm going to pick 2 characters I didn't pick so far this week. So yesterday it was Chun-Li and Blanca, so probably Monday I'll pick either Lily or Zangief or both. I'm kind of debating if I want to pick one or both at this point, and see how it goes. But yeah, I'm thinking about, you know,
We would
mixing
go
it up a
here.
bit. And I haven't played Lily in about a week, and I haven't played Zangief in about a week, so I probably will do that as like the stream on Monday. Okay?
Well,
I'll be lurking. Frogger, thank
All right.
you as
I
always
see
for
we
the
already
stream.
have some trolls.
Everyone,
I'm just
I
gonna get
hope
rid of them
you
as I
all
see.
have a good Saturday.
All right.
big ups done
Then
that.
Monday night, more Zelda.
Thank
Okay,
you
then
for the alert.
Tuesday, more Final Fantasy, more
It is
Diablo,
appreciated.
and then Wednesday is up in the air.
makes sense,
Likely we're
'cause,
gonna want more Street Fighter, and
today's
then on
probably
the
gonna
night
suck.
stream on Wednesday, I'm not sure what to do. We have one extra stream of either Zelda or Diablo. We would have played each game twice. So maybe which one would you guys want to see more Zelda or more Diablo?
Excellent to get my queen to G6.
I guess the question is what we'll be in the middle of while we play, right? Maybe we'll be in the middle of a critical plot line in one of them, and we'll want to get that extra stream in for advancement, you know? Plus, some people are saying if I just focus in on the
that
Dragon
sure would be
Tears
fun.
and the 4th dungeon, that I may be able to finish Zelda soon. Because after you beat all 4 dungeons, there's one big final dungeon that opens up, and I guess that's the finale of the game. And what some people have been saying is that really where the game takes 100 hours is if you absolutely take your time exploring
I'm
every
just
part of
worried
the map,
about
fighting
this
every
queen,
optional boss and all of that.
on this
But you don't need
diagonal.
to do it all. You can just,
If I move this here, it can still go here.
you know, go right to the end of the game.
this is
And I'll be
pin.
honest, I mean, yes, I know the game has a ton of content, but I'm in the midst of so many playthroughs. I do feel like I need to make
I'm
a push
sure
to
it'll
try
be
to get
fine.
advancement and wrap one of them up. And maybe it's Zelda, right? We wrap up Zelda. The way I think about it is that maybe we can put a little bit more emphasis on the story mode of Street Fighter 6, which we have played only once for 3 hours, and that was it. Like, it's called World Tour. And I know some people are like, hey, you gonna ever play it again? It's like Yakuza, and we're excited to see you do it. And I'm like, you realize, the focus of a fighting game is the
Do I
competitive
take-
nature of the fighting game. The World Tour mode
If
is
I
nice
take it,
that
just
it's
open up
there,
this diagonal.
but it's not the focus. And being that I already have so many
Or open
chill
up the
stream
top.
games in the lineup, that's why we haven't played it. At any other time of the year, right? If we didn't have so many chill stream games, I likely would have been playing this World Tour mode all along. We would have been doing like daytime streams of multiplayer and night streams of World Tour, but I'm already playing so many other games and juggling them at once. That's why we haven't really played it at all,
No,
right?
take.
So, we'll see what happens. But let's see this week how much advancement we get in each game and go from there. Really, the next major playthroughs that I'll be playing are going to be sometime in July. I know that I think Pikmin 3 is or Pikmin 4 is coming out, and I think there's another one too in July at some point. I don't know yet because here's the deal is coming up is the special marathon event 1 week from tomorrow. It's called DSP's DSP for short, but what that stands for is DSP's Digital Summer Party. And during that event, one of the major segments right at the beginning that we're going to do is we're going to painstakingly go through this new game release schedule that now has been updated since we had all these digital events this month that released all these release dates. And we're going to look at every game and say, all right, is this a game that you guys want to see right away? Is this a game that you guys want to see at all? And if you want to see it but we can't see it right away, is this one that we should be willing to maybe play later? Because there's so many games coming out in September, October, and November. There's absolutely no way I could play them all at launch. But maybe what we could do is take certain ones that look interesting and delay them. Say, maybe we'll play it, in December when there's almost no new releases.
Take
That'll
the
be the
pawn.
time to get
It's gonna
around to
attack
it,
you, right?
right?
Threatening like one pawn. He's saying if I move it
So,
like this.
I'm excited for this event
Suck.
because it's going to basically outline my blueprint of games that I'll be playing for the rest of the year and get us all hyped for them. All right. But also during this event. So again, this is 1
could
week
just
from
defend it
tomorrow.
with
This
one
is
rip move.
Sunday, July 2nd. Mark your calendars. It's a marathon event. There will be special summertime festivities. There will be special tier maker rankings
Maybe.
of food and fun, maybe Street Fighter. There's going to be probably some Street Fighter 6
Whoa.
gameplay during the event, just
He's
for
turning the
variety's sake.
fuck up.
There's going to be
That allows me to
recipes
check
that
him.
my wife's going to be making. Special food that I'm going to be having during this event as a
Or her.
mukbang / feasting with Phil, whatever you want to call it. And certain segments, I think there's going to be two things that are more like summertime entrees, and one will be like a summertime dessert. So that's cool. It's going to be a great event. I hope that you'll join me for DSP's DSP on Sunday, July 2nd. But that's really when we're going to sit down and say, okay, here's really what's coming out next and what I'm going to be playing next. Okay?
It's kind of close.
There you have it. Very
I
nice.
feel like if I trade the pieces
also
up,
coming up
I
in
lose
July,
like
special React event. I'm going to
all of
start
my
planning it
advantage. I
soon.
may have an advantage
It's going to be
here.
a day of machinima. What
Just
do I
'cause
mean
of
by
the
that?
check.
Well, June the King, the person who I've been watching documentaries of over the last year, is a documentary maker on YouTube, made a documentary about machinima. It's about 50 minutes long, and apparently it covers all the ups and downs of this company that used to be one of the biggest partnership companies on YouTube, and how they literally burned themselves to the ground. I was a partner with them for 6 years.
I'm thinking
held
either
out
I,
while
like,
most other
go
YouTubers
for the
were with them
check,
jump ship.
or I
I
stack
stayed
the
with them
rooks.
for the maximum amount of time that I could.
Maybe if I
and
trade the
man,
queens
did I
first.
experience a bunch of different attitudes, a bunch of weird things going on with this company.
Maybe
What's
I'll
weird
start
about
with
it is
the
I
check.
probably have more knowledge and interaction of this company than most people on the internet, because I have merch from them, I have swag from them, I have a bunch. I was searching my emails the other day, and guess what? I have all the emails I ever talked with them about contract
Nah, you just take
negotiations,
my queen.
trip plans to go
He's
to
forced me
E3,
to do the queen trade.
what do you call them? Money making opportunities. Remember when, the incident happened and how they handled that and all that? I have it all. I literally have it all saved. So what I'm going to do is a special day-long React event in July, probably mid to late July. And on that day, we're going to have a, I don't know, we have to think about what we want to call it. Machinima's, a machinima party,
What?
but it's not really a party because they're dead. So what do you call it? You're celebrating their death?
Doesn't he-
The dancing on the
So-
grave day or something? Like, what do you call it?
I take the rook, and if
Funeral?
he takes
The machinima
here,
funeral,
I
but they've
go
been dead
up,
for
and
years.
he just
It's a little
comes
late for a
here.
funeral.
All right.
But anyway, what I will do is
bitch.
I will react
Wait, I can just do this first,
live
right?
to
If I do this,
the June the
he
King
moves,
documentary,
but then
I'll
I
also
take
be
here and
adding
then he
all
takes
this
here.
other supplemental material to it,
This
including
bot wouldn't
showing you all these
allow
cool
me to do
things that I
something.
have,
Can I move-
talking
no, no,
about
this is
the
pinned.
stories from the emails and things. So
Obviously.
it's going to be a lengthy event with tons of stuff. If anything, it's going to be a very in-depth coverage of Machinima, maybe one of the most in-depth ones ever on the internet, because no one really covered it. You know, June the King's really the first person to cover it in depth at all. So,
I feel like I could draw here.
the posthumous,
That's what would happen, right?
posthumous party, the Machinima posthumous party. All right, let's start thinking of a name for this. We have to think of a name for this special event in mid to late July, because in early July will be the DSP, and then late July we'll have this other special event. Okay, it should be pretty fun. So let's figure that out. And then the next major event I'm doing is actually my anniversary celebration. For those who don't know, I've been an internet content creator now for 15 years. It all started September 2008.
What about now? If I take
I
here,
still remember
it takes here, then I
making
go
the
up
video.
and I can take the rook, right?
Star Wars,
Correct?
The Force
No,
Unleashed,
because he takes the rook. Yeah.
Star Destroyer gameplay sucks. Yeah, I remember the video. I remember making it. I remember I was sick, I had a sore throat when I made the video.
I'm sure you did.
And ever since then, I've been consistently putting out gameplay content 15 years. So
What?
it's
For
going to be
real?
a celebration where we're going to do so many special things. There's going to be a marathon event of reacting in a retrospective nature to my past. There's going to be a special event where I'm going to react to Project 7 again. Because now, years later, I've reacted to the John and Howard video and addressed all of the stuff that they said about me many, many years ago. And that can now be taken in as a factor into the whole Project 7 deal. In fact, I have some special things planned for that.
I'm losing a pawn now.
In addition, we're going to do retro playthroughs at that time, probably in August into early September before the new releases hit. I'm planning on maybe doing some special old games, like maybe Saints Row 2 or something like that for my early days
he
as a
defends
YouTuber,
it too.
as a retro throwback. So
First
that's
of
going to be
all.
coming up. That's going to be exciting as well. That's coming up, like I said, probably like mid to late August into early September. The Dark Side Phil 15-year anniversary special. By the way, I know my throat is sounding a little strange today. It doesn't hurt, but I think it's because of allergies. It's been having some issues, so please bear with me if it sounds like I'm losing my voice. I'm really not, but it is what it is this time of year, right? Okay, so all that is coming up. I hope that sounds
doesn't
good to
really
everyone.
make much sense.
And
but
that's
okay.
what you can expect soon. Now, what I would like to do is talk about my performance in Street Fighter 6 yesterday and get everyone caught up on how it went. So, yesterday was Street Fighter Friday, which is what I'm
Who's
calling
correctly?
Fridays for now, because all
This
day
dude
long
is
on
the
Fridays
clown.
I'm playing Street Fighter, okay? We started off yesterday with a new character, Chun-Li. Now, I went into this basically knowing more about the game than I did when I was using new characters 2-3 weeks ago. You know, now I understand the nature of dash cancels, drive impact, and all of that, wall bounces and the like. So
Oh,
I'm
now
trying
it's
to implement
scary.
that into gameplay of any new character that I pick.
Because I'd really
And
like to keep this
when I
one.
selected
That's my
Chun-Li,
past
it was a little weird because Chun-Li seems like a good mid-range neutral character,
gonna have
meaning
to
she has
stop
good
it soon.
normals, which she can immediately from mid-range, if she hits you or counter hits you, she can dash cancel the big combos. But the weird part about it is, unlike other characters that play similarly, like Cammy,
Yeah, I'm losing.
Ken, Jury, you know, to name a few, she doesn't seem to have a lot of people playing her online. And I was wondering, I wonder why. Because she seems like a perfectly good
Yep,
character,
there it is.
right? She seems like she has a lot of tools, a lot of interesting things. The interesting thing about Chun-Li, unlike a lot of those other characters, she's not just pure rushdown. She can be played as a hybrid. She can be played as a mid-range character with fireballs and keep away. She can also rush
Yeah, I'm
down. So she
definitely
has like
just going for,
options
like, a draw.
with the way that you can play her, and you can actually change that up in the middle of a fight if you want to.
And
The
he's,
question
no, he's
is,
playing for
why
the
aren't a lot of people online seemingly playing Chun-Li?
well.
And I know my answer now. The answer is because in order to do her best punishes, combos, and strategies, you need to do a stance cancel. This is way different than what I thought. I had watched some videos of her on Thursday night on YouTube. And I'm watching these top players do these combos, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So you get a hit in, you dash cancel, you do a jab, back fierce,
Oh,
and
this
then
dude
light
a
kick, and then
monster.
there's an option select. Because you have the option to do a throw that could cancel through things. Not option select, a mix-up. You could do a throw, you could do an overhead, you could do, you know, a drive impact,
I've
you could go for a
created two
combo, you have all these
customers.
options, right?
It just keeps getting better.
And I'm like, so that's pretty good. So she's really good then. And then when I actually went to try her yesterday,
Yeah,
I
might as
realized
well
that's
give up at
not
this point.
what I thought it was. It's not just a basic combo. There's a whole deal with Chun-Li where to get her better combos, you need to cancel your combo into a stance, a special stance that she has, which is a whole motion input. and then you need to hit a different button, and then you need to cancel from that into another move. So it's kind of very, very complicated. Compared to other characters who are way more straightforward with their dash cancels and rush downs, Chun-Li is one of the more complicated characters in the game. So
Yeah.
what this means is that she's execution heavy. Okay? But if you can master that execution, the reward of mastering it seems high. If you can get those combos off all the time, if you get that muscle memory down and you memorize those stance cancels, those combos are very rewarding and give her a lot of advantage
A good game though.
during a competitive fight. But the thing is, I'm using her for the very first time. I don't have that muscle memory. I'm just learning and training, but I'm like, oh crap, that's how you do it? I had no clue. I thought it was going to be way easier than that. So, for me, I'm trying to learn. I'm like, oh man, this is way harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
So, essentially what ended up happening was, I picked Chun-Li and I thought I was going to have a better time than I did. But because of the nature of how
Queen
difficult
back
it is to
would have
learn
been a
this
better
character,
move.
it ended up being way more
I
challenging.
guess because my king is safer, I had advantage,
and so,
I should have slowed
you know,
down.
I took her online and immediately realized, man, those combos are not going to be viable unless I practice, which I can't do if I'm playing online, right? So I just tried to learn basics. I tried to learn some moves that will, you know, that are good reversals and good basic combos, wall bounce combos, basic things. I know for a fact I was doing poorly. I was dropping a lot of combos and things that I thought I knew how to do, and then I was messing them up. I didn't know spacing, so with her, she has a really good move. It's forward or back plus medium punch. She stretches her arm out all the way like this and just pokes like this, right? She's poking constantly.
What are you doing, man?
And it's a really good move. It actually is a incredibly good priority, and you can combo off of it or dash cancel off of it. The problem is, if you're doing the move, you could accidentally get her fireball, which is back forward punch.
This
If you're
shit
holding back and
pointless.
forward when you press it, you can get it by accident. And it was happening a lot.
People show up to
I'm like, okay,
DSP
here we
stream
go.
to learn about
Shit,
Chun-Li,
fireball by
obviously.
accident, and then they just jump and get a giant punish.
They show up because they
No,
want to
no.
know more about
So,
Chun-Li.
in general,
Yeah. All right.
my first session with Chun-Li,
Very
okay,
cool.
I like the character. Okay? I enjoy
Well,
the
I'm playing a
character.
human being.
I think she's
That
a
sucks.
very big potential character for tournament play and or
That's
you know, the level
definitely
of
not
challenge it
ideal.
is to play her. I think she's tough to use, but very rewarding if you master her. Okay? I obviously haven't mastered her. I have a very basic understanding of how to use her. Now the good news is, I had a winning record, which surprised me. I
Oh,
didn't
he
think I was
counted the
going to
casual
have
matches.
a
Ain't no
winning
way.
record with Chun-Li, because
Ain't no way he had a winning
much,
record.
much
That's
more
bullshit.
complex than I
Shut up.
thought. You know, she was gonna be. But overall, in the 3 hours, I guess it was about 2 hours of ranked play I used her, 83 round wins, 65
Ain't
round
no way.
losses.
The 10 win
Overall,
streak he had in casual
you know, a
must have
winning
been
record.
counted.
And
Only
in
way.
addition, if you want to know actually matches
Thank
rather
you, Game
than
Tracker.
rather than
Keep worshiping
rounds.
DSP.
So when I was in casual play, I got 10 wins in casual play. I didn't even lose in casual play. I was dominating. So then I went to
I was
ranked.
dominating.
And when I went to ranked, I
Range.
got placed in gold 5-star.
Okay.
And I played for about 2 hours, and I got 29 match wins and 23
Why don't you tell us
match
you were
losses, a
sucking?
56%
You were
win
sucking
ratio,
dick in fucking
and I
ranked
earned my
and
way
losing.
out of
Because you're fucking suck.
gold into platinum 1-star.
When he does good,
Okay.
he's dominating. But when he does bad, he doesn't say
And,
anything.
Overall with her, 39 wins, 23 losses for a 63% win-loss ratio. But keep in mind, a lot of those were in casual play. So I don't really know if you want to, you know, hold those as the standard
Bro.
of what I really did. Because casual
Okay,
play
are
is
they being
most
counted
people
in this
starting
graph
off new
for
and not
Chun-Li?
really knowing what they're doing, right?
Don't ask. I'm glad I'm covering the fucking graph up with my chest.
That's good. Overall,
My
I won
chest.
more than I lost with Chun-Li on my first attempt with her. Would I like to use her more in the future? Yes. But it's going to take a lot more practice to get her down and learn these combos and everything, because I'm not even using her best combos right now, okay? So that was Chun-Li. A good start for a new character. Then on the night stream, I decided I wanted to do Blanca for Friday Night Fights, as I attempted to get Blanca to be my first earned diamond ranking. What I mean by that is, Honda is diamond, but I only used Honda once. It was like launch day. No one knew how the hell to play the character. And because of that, I was getting tons of wins with Honda when I didn't even know how to play the game. So he got diamond rank. It is still there, which is kind of silly, because I know that I really don't even know how to use Honda. In fact, if you look at my win-loss record, I lost more than I won. I had 29 wins and 31 losses. So I know if I pick Honda again, I play in Diamond, I'm just going to get bodied, right? So, I am on a journey to get better with Blanca.
Depots.
And let me tell you guys,
Or Wipos?
over the last couple times I've played with Blanca, I have learned a ton. I now have big combos for giant damage. I have options for every single range and every single situation. An insanely good anti-air situation where I could combo into level 3 super for ginormous damage and punish just on a simple jump. Drive impact combos, I got those down and they're going really well. Wall bounce combos I got. Dash cancel, this is critical. Having a good dash cancel combo is very important. And I have a really good one with Blanca. You just do low, medium punch. And if it hits you, dash cancel into this giant flipping, lifting
Bro, listening to
combo
this is crazy.
that does like maybe 30% plus damage, even from mid-screen. Okay?
I don't know, like...
Now,
what's
some
the
things
stat?
that I'm currently working on.
I guess he has no one
I'm
to
currently
tell
working
this
on
to.
corner mix-ups. When you get someone in the corner, all right? What you want to do is
Like,
lock
DSP
them in
don't
there
like his
so they
audience,
can't get out. And with
But he has
Blanca,
no
you
one else
essentially
to
have,
talk to
four
and
options
like
in the
brag
corner.
to.
Option number one
Like
is
Cat
block
don't
forward
care
and
about
throw.
this shit or whatever.
Option number two is
So
a
he has
dash
to tell
cancel
us.
combo mix-up. So if you try to
He
tap,
sounds like
it
a
hits you with
goddamn
combo.
child, man.
If it blocks, then you go for a throw mix-up.
He actually does.
You could do a hit cancel into drive impact for a wall bounce combo.
Like,
Or you
It's
could try
so
to
strange.
bait them to
But at the
jump,
same time, it's
and
like
if
he's
they
not
jump,
talking
then
to
you can
anyone.
Anti-air with the up ball. Now, a fifth option that really isn't very viable but has worked is the command throw. I'd say the command throw is one of Blanca's worst moves, but it seems to still catch people online. Perhaps once I get to higher ranks, that will not be the case. But now, at least at 5-star platinum where I am, it's still catching people from time to time. You can't do it all the time. But every once in a while, you use it, and it pays off because it does big damage.
Yeah, it's like,
so,
I don't
in the
know.
corner, I'm basically trying to learn how to get all of this
He's
stuff
talking to
implemented. Now,
himself,
another
but
thing
at
that
the
I
same
wanna learn how to
time, he's
implement better is the
bragging
little
to
Blanca-chan
his
doll.
audience
Here it is. I have Blanca-chan right
that
here.
he doesn't
Here he
actually
is. See
really
him?
care about.
So this doll can be electrified in the game. And you throw it out there,
So
and it
it's
does
so
various
interesting.
different things. And I know for a fact that there's mix-ups
Bro.
and things I can do in the corner. And yesterday I didn't really mess with those too much. But I'm aware that you can do this, and I want to get better with that. Because right now, basically from any range, I have good offense and good tactics with Blanca. So Blanca absolutely is my best character in the game right now. He's the one I've played more, and he's the one I'm doing the best with, and I'm ranking up the best with. All right?
Okay.
But I do want to play other characters too. I just want to let you guys know it's not just going to be all Blanca all the time. It's just weird to me that I own a Blanca t-shirt. I have Blanca-chan here. I have Blanca on the cover of Street Fighter 2 for SNES behind me. And it just so happens that Blanca's my best character in Street Fighter 6. Like, could it have aligned up any more perfectly? Right? And it wasn't intended that way. I didn't know that Blanca was even going to be good in this
Dude,
game.
it
I had
gives a
no
fuck.
clue. But hey, sometimes I guess things just
It's
work
just
out
a mere
in
coincidence.
mysterious ways, as they say, right? So, Blanca Mania. So how did I do yesterday?
Dude is so lame.
Yesterday I played 2 hours of Blanca. All right?
I'm wearing
I got
a
37
green shirt,
wins and 19
I
losses.
just so happen to be
for
playing Blanca.
a grand
It's perfect.
win-loss ratio of 66%.
Yeah.
That's 2/3 of the time I'm
Sure
winning.
is.
And the truth be told, in reality,
In reality.
I actually would have done a lot better if I didn't have, input errors and execution errors. I'm still dropping combos. I'm still getting the wrong moves. There were several times where I wanted to do combo into electricity and I go down to the ground flat, which is, just think about this. To go down on the ground, it's down and 2 punches.
Oh my god.
Okay? Electricity is quarter circle back and 2 punches, meaning it's a completely different input. It's a completely different direction. You're not holding down. You're holding down quarters. You're doing a quarter circle. You're not even in a down direction anymore. So how is it that I'm doing a combo? Light kick, jab, quarter circle back, 2 punches, and the game still thinks I'm holding down on the joystick when I'm not. It's got to have something to do with the lax inputs. It has to have something to do with it. That this game is storing inputs and or thinking that I'm still doing things that I've long stopped doing. And I think it's going to be essentially a situation where I just need to play as much as I can, and the better I will get over time as I get used to it. Right now, I'm still not used to it. I don't get why I'm still getting moves I'm not doing. But it's got to be something that I have to adjust to. It's not going to be me sitting here yelling at the game isn't going to fix it. I need to actually play more, and I need to get used to it and adapt. That's the only way I'm going to get better at this game. So I'm not going to give in. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to say, oh, fuck this game, and throw things. I'm just going to say, well, I'm mad in the moment, I'm going to continue on. I'm
Yeah,
going to try
that's
to
not
persevere. I'm going to try
what
to get
you
better.
do,
And that's
bro.
what I've been trying to do. And, you know,
That's
I
what he's been
apologize to some
trying
people.
to do.
They've watched me play Street Fighter 6 and they see my rage when this happens. When I'm in the middle of a round and it's the end of the round and, oh, the move drops. I'm like, oh, I had it won. I get so upset. And people are like, dude, like, you really get tilted. You get full of rage. I'm like, yeah. Because here's the thing. There's a couple factors involved. Factor number one, all right?
Dude,
You get a lot of adrenaline and stuff pumping through
adrenaline. You don't
when
have
you're
to
playing a
explain
competitive match
actual
like this. This is
anger to
something that- a
people,
game that I
man.
played
Like the emotion
competitively
of
since
anger.
The 1990s.
Wow.
When I play Street Fighter competitively like this, it gets the juices flowing. It really does. It gets my heart rate up.
And
I
he
get
has to
excited,
explain it in the
and you
weirdest
get
way
that,
possible.
That feeling of euphoria when you hit that combo that does crazy damage, and you do that cool mix-up in the corner, and it pays off, and you win the round. Yes. But it goes vice versa. It goes the opposite way when you're playing and something goes horribly
What
wrong
combo?
that you know you didn't
I don't
intend
know.
to do. It's not that you did it
DSP
correctly,
yells
it's
whenever
likely
he even
the
gets
fact
a
that you're getting
fucking
the wrong
command
move
grab,
means you
so.
inputted wrong. You know, if I'm getting the wrong move, I probably fucked it up. It's my fault. But that doesn't mean that I'm just happy about it. You know what I mean? Like, I get really upset about it. And some people are like, well, other people, they laugh it off. Well, I don't know about laughing it off. Really, I'll be honest, like, for me, I should be upset about it. Because if I get upset about it, now I'm going to try to do better. As opposed to if you're just laughing it off and you don't really care, well then, are you really motivated? I don't know. Maybe some people just handle stuff differently. For me, I do
What did
get
you say?
heated. I do get upset.
If you don't
I
get angry,
pissed
are you really motivated?
when I know
yeah, maybe
exactly
you're
how
just
to
a
win a
fucking
game
adult,
or a round.
and you
and
don't
I
get
know
angry
all
at
I
the
need
game.
to do is this one thing, and I swear I do it, and I get something different, and then I lose. I'm like, that is the other thing about this game, is that one mistake can lead to a person getting a drive impact or a jump in, and it leads to a giant 50-60% damage punish combo. And you're like, dude, all because my move didn't come out. You know, like, I swear I did the right input, and this is what I got to deal with now, right? So, different people deal with things in different ways, right? And I deal with it in a lot of ways with you know, being upset in the moment. Overall, I'm loving Street Fighter 6. I'm getting better at it. I want to keep playing it. So understand that in those moments when I'm really upset because my stuff didn't come out, you know, that's what it is. It's not me hating on the game or anything like that, all right? But another thing that I do want to address that some people seem to be misconstruing. There are situations where I'm getting upset at the players I'm facing because they're essentially all doing the same exact patterns and random stuff, and they're getting away with it online. Yeah, that upsets me because it's the same thing that happened in Street Fighter 4. It's the same thing that happens in all these games. It's an online setting. In an online setting, you can get away with a lot of stuff because there's always going to be added delay when you're playing online. Just to give you guys some examples, these people who online are just throwing out drive impact moves left and right, up and down, will not get away with it in an offline setting. The people who every opportunity they have do
the
a
netcode
random
is really
overdrive reversal move.
People
It used
don't
to
get
be
away
EX
with
Dragon
drive
Punch, right? But
impact
now it's
online.
overdrive
It's not a
reversal. That's
good
what we call it in
move,
Street
bro.
Fighter 6. Everyone who just does it constantly, that's 100% online bullshit. They only get away with it because they're playing online. These people don't even understand the basic concepts of
You
how to
can't
play a
get
fighting
away
game,
with spam
but
and
they
drive
get away with
impact
stuff
even
because they're playing in an
online. Just
online
saying.
environment. Yeah, it's upsetting. As someone who played high-level competitive play in Street Fighter for many, many years,
Dick stroking
to see
time.
people just spam shit online, and there's really not much you can do about it because you're playing online. You know, like, well, they're just gonna keep getting away with it, keep getting away with it, keep getting away with it. There's only so much you can do, because here's the thing: people are like, well, why don't you just do what they do and get away with it? I could, but then I'm basically dumbing myself down to the point where I'm playing the game like a moron, and then when I actually play someone good, I'm gonna get bodied. That's the thing. When you're playing at a high level, you've got all these things in mind. You know, the enemy might do this mix-up or that, and you have to be ready for it. Not, oh, they're just going to throw out a random, completely unsafe move that just so happens that if it hits because it's a Hail Mary move, they could get a giant reversal combo. You're not thinking that because a fucking intelligent person doesn't do that in a competitive fighting game. But someone who doesn't know, so, oh, whatever, throw it out, duh, and then it fucking hits you. You're like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Like, who the hell would have done that in a competitive match? No one who understands the game.
Just caveman
Yet it hits
mode.
me because I didn't know that they would be throwing that out constantly, right? So that's the thing. And that's a big factor in a game like this. You know, it really is. What's going to happen is, if I continue to play, certain characters and I rank them up, Once I get to the higher ranks, you're not going to see that bullshit spam anymore. You're just not. It's not going to happen, but I still have to deal with it. Even at 5-star platinum, I'm still dealing with it. You'll walk forward, fucking drive impact. Like, what are you doing? Like, why would I even think you're going to do that? Because you're so dumb, you could cost yourself the whole round to do it. But then they do it, and like, oh my god. So anyway, yeah, when that happens, I get frustrated. Being honest, it's me being honest about the game and the gameplay. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, I can't teach you the ins and outs of competitive play of fighting games in a nutshell here quickly. But I'm just telling you, there's a reason to be upset about that stuff. Like, that's stuff that doesn't fly offline in a competitive environment. In addition, as I've already explained many times, there's a certain amount of gameplay in this game that's so similar, even though the characters are supposed to be different. So I can tell you right now, characters like Juri, Jamie, Cammy, DJ, Ken, just to name a few, because there's like probably 7, 8 characters. They all play almost the same. They have almost identical mid-range gameplay. They fish. Do you know what that means, fishing? All they're looking for is one hit. Because if they get one hit, their build allows them to do a dash cancel combo that is a ginormous punish combo for huge damage that then leads to an advantageous mix-up situation that keeps them on top of the match for the rest of the round unless you happen to get a random reversal or get out of it. And it's stupid because so many characters play like that. And there's so many characters that don't, and I like the characters that don't. You know, you're not going to get to do that with Blanca. You're not going to get to do that with Zangief. You're not going to get to do that with Lily. But there's so many characters who have that.
He's fishing for a hit.
It just makes the game too
when you
similar.
play Street Fighter, you're not supposed to fish for a hit so you can get a combo. No, of course not.
Cancels and gets me in the corner. Now I can't get out of the corner.
I wonder what the difference is between fishing for a hit and fucking like playing neutral.
You didn't. You know what I mean?
I'm sure
there was a
Ken intelligent
who literally was just walking forward, mashing
observation for us, an explanation,
and just fishing for a hit.
Yeah.
And then eventually it hit me once. Dash cancel, giant combo. Now I'm in the corner. Mix up, high low, mix up, throw, mix up, high low, mix up, throw.
This
Done.
Is bad.
You hit me once. You literally, legitimately hit me once.
This is Street Fighter.
And that was the game.
Okay.
Because your build
what about Zangief?
is so ridiculous
like
compared
the
to
character that's been in the game for like the entire series.
Like, what skill was there? Did he catch me with it? No, he was just spamming it.
What skill is there in command grab?
Like what?
You hit me with command grab and I lost a third of my health.
About the meta
is that
of the game right now?
Like what?
I don't like
That's
it.
been.
Go watch someone else who's gonna kiss the game's butt.
I'm
not gonna kiss the game's butt.
Yeah,
I
you're
like
just
Street Fighter 6.
Brandon.
I like that there's variety in the gameplay. It's not like Street Fighter 5 where everyone plays the same. But there's about half the cast who play the same. And that's not good. I feel like overall they need to mix it up a little more instead of just constant mid-screen fishing for one hit, rush down, mix up in the corner, game's over. That's the meta of the game right now when it comes to half the cast. The other half the cast played completely differently, and that's where the variety lies. That's where the enjoyment is for me. Seeing the different characters play differently with different strategies. But when, again, half the cast is the same, that's annoying. Okay? So, listen, I'm gonna get full of adrenaline. I'm gonna get upset when I drop inputs. I'm gonna get upset if I lose to a style of gameplay that I don't feel is very challenging, you know?
Whatever.
And so like, why don't you do it? Because I don't find enjoyment in it.
He's not
I'm
even
being
playing
honest here.
Street Fighter
right now,
today.
If I were to pick Ken and I were to learn these dash cancels and just do it constantly, mix up and get 5,000 wins.
Yeah,
if I
you
went
would
right to
get
master
5,000
level
wins.
with Ken, I'll be honest with you, I
level.
wouldn't get any enjoyment out of it.
Yes, of course. You doing this now?
That's always been like me.
I can be good at
I've
games
always
if I
challenged
want
myself play
to.
the characters that I feel are my style.
I am
you know,
one
where I
of the
enjoy
best
playing with
overall
more, and that's
gamers in
always
the
been
country.
Characters where it's a little bit weird, it's a little bit different. You need to react to what the opponent is doing. You need to fool them or mix up and maybe get a big punish. I don't like character where 1,000,000% it's just constant. Offense, 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 offense. I don't ever have to stop because I'm perfectly safe in everything I do. Offense, 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 mash, 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 cancel, mash, mash, cancel, mash, mash, cancel.
Yeah,
it's obnoxious.
He's extremely
Really, and I know,
retarded, man. There's no hope for
valid
this
style
guy.
of gameplay. It's been in many, many different
It's
fighting
over.
games, right? It has. But I just hope that Street Fighter 6 doesn't become Rushdown Fighter, and there's only 5 characters that are really viable in a tournament. I hope that's the case, that it doesn't become that. I really hope that. Because right now, that's at the level I'm playing, that's what's beating me. It's not like I'm being outplayed. People are fooling me. People know how to get around my stuff. It's, oh, I just do completely safe mid-screen stuff, and it's all, 100% safe, and there's nothing you can do about it. Deal with it, just get fucked. Like, and it drives me bonkers, okay? So, anyway, that's my feelings about Street Fighter 6 so far. I'm still loving the game, and I'm getting better with Blanca for sure. I ranked by the end of the night last night. I hit 5-star platinum, and I was like a good chunk, maybe a third towards diamond. So I think the next time I play with Blanca on like a dedicated stream, I might hit diamond, which will be good. Okay. Okay. Now, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening.
What the fuck?
Next time around, like I said, on Monday when we play again, likely I'll mix it up. I'll probably take a break from Blanca. So maybe Monday we'll go back to some characters like Lily or Zangief. What I really need to do, I feel like the next step in evolution of playing characters is learning the dash cancels, right? Zangief, I have no dash cancels. I don't even know what I'm doing. Lily, the only dash cancel I really know is like low fierce punch and a dash cancel forward, and then you can do an option into a throw or another low fierce punch, or maybe bait into like her tomahawk rise or whatever it's called.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? This shit sounds fake as fuck.
I need to mess more with her.
That's not a real drive
what
cancel.
Exactly is the best strategies with her, especially with dash canceling.
You basically just told us drive, cancel, grab. Yeah, man.
So we'll see how it goes on Monday when Street Fighter 6 returns to the streams. Okay. All right. The only one thing that I want to talk about here.
Dude, these voice cracks.
In the
He
realm
sounds
of
like
game news,
he's
as I
going
told
through
you guys,
puberty, man.
Currently there's a trial going on, and it's the FTC basically grilling Microsoft on this whole Activision Blizzard merger, and all these different things coming out. Here's something that came out. Listen to this. A major reason that Microsoft actually acquired Bethesda and bought them out is because they heard Sony was looking into making Starfield exclusive to the PlayStation.
I'm gonna try to watch the entire DSP Reacts. What's the point?
So Xbox said, "No, we're not gonna put up with that," and they just bought the company outright. Yeah,
it's really
crazy.
Gonna be bad. Like, I understand now.
Some other things. Phil Spencer said, "Every time that we ship a game on PlayStation, Sony captures 30% of the revenue that we do on their platform, and then they use that money to just try to do things to reduce Xbox's survival on the market. So they'll gladly take our games on their consoles, right, and make money on them, and then use that money to try to put us out of business. Doesn't that seem to be counterproductive and make no sense?" Yeah, it's competition, but it's weird competition, right? Phil Spencer also confirmed that Sony paid for Final Fantasy 16 to be exclusive to PS5 and skip the Series S and X consoles. That originally there were talks that it was going to be cross-platform, and Sony bought out the game. So it's weird because the FTC is essentially saying, well, if you buy Activision Blizzard, there's going to be this crazy monopoly. To which Microsoft is saying, do you not understand that it's the opposite? That Sony has been trying to create this air of unfair competition for many, many years, and we're struggling to survive in this game space. In fact, one of the things they actually said is we have lost the console war. That there, at one point there was a feeling of direct competition, but after time, we've lost. Like, we have no chance of winning this competition with Sony because they were so dominant last console gen. Everyone ran out and bought PS5,
Alright, who cares?
and we're struggling.
Did they need to say that?
And how can you say that us buying a company is going to somehow create a monopoly for us when we don't even have the market share of gaming consoles, not even close to what Sony has? Makes no sense, right? Hold on, I need to turn off. I just turned on my air conditioner. It's hot in here, but I have to turn off my fan now. Hold on. Oh, and it is really weird because this whole trial going on, the FTC, which is the Federal Trade Commission, this regulatory body in the United States, they're so dead set on somehow believing that Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard would make some kind of a monopoly. It's like they're ignoring everything that's actually happened in the game space in the last 10 years with Sony.
Yeah, don't worry about it,
They're
man.
completely ignoring
Just let
the fact
all the
that
big
Sony
companies
has
do
so
whatever
many
they want
bought so many games
and merge and shit
to be
and buy each
exclusively
other out.
on Sony
Nothing
consoles,
will
that Sony
happen. Nothing will
dominated
go
the
wrong.
last console gen. They're dominating this console gen. They're ignoring all these facts.
Yeah, let's just
and then
listen
they
to
bring out these
DSP's advice
hypotheticals.
because his life
They really
went
did.
swimmingly,
So,
and he made all the right
if you
decisions.
buy
He did
Activision
everything
Blizzard,
correct.
isn't it true that Call of Duty might be harder to get on PlayStation or blah blah blah? They're making up all this hypothetical shit. It's like they have this weird agenda.
Hypothetical shit.
And I don't get it. I don't know what their agenda is. Like, why are they so dead set on Microsoft not doing this merger, you know what I'm saying? Like, something weird is going on. To me, anyway. It just doesn't seem logical the way that they're behaving.
Okay, bro.
It just seems bizarre. But anyway.
Anyway. You just be the type of person to support, like... To support like a vote that only benefits like really, really wealthy people, like billionaires. He's the type of person to like vote for something like that. Because he thinks like, oh yeah, well, I might be a billionaire one day. And then it will help me out. You know what I mean? When DSP Gaming takes off, then you know, he's that kind of guy.
But I guess we'll see.
Like, bro, why are you supporting a merge of two massive fucking companies?
They're actually hoping that it's going to go through sooner rather than later once the trial's over.
This guy, man.
So I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. It seems like, it just seems so weird. But isn't it weird how business works in America? Like, this was announced, what, 2 years ago now? This merger? And here we are 2 years later, and we still have worldwide regulatory bodies weighing in on it. And we have this weird trial going on. It's like, what is happening? It's supposed to be a business deal to buy it, right? It's just so odd. And, you know, the resolution, what's going to happen? Is it going to go through or not? I don't know. At this point, at one point, I thought it was a shoo-in. I was like, yeah, I think it's going to happen no matter what. But now it's kind of like, there's so much, it's taking so long, and so much crap is going on to convolute the situation that it makes you wonder, after all this work and all this time, is it actually going to come to fruition or not, right? It actually makes you question. It seems like everything is conspiring against this situation to make this buyout not go through for some reason, right? I just feel like it's some weird anime arc or like a soap opera arc where like every time you defeat something or another roadblock is passed, something else comes out of nowhere, right? Did you know that there was a villain hiding in the corner the whole time? Now they reveal themselves in the final hour to thwart the merger, right? Like, what's going to happen next? Something's going to happen, right? Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
I'll continue to follow the story when more news happens, all right? All right, I got some shout-outs to do.
What did we even talk about? How are we following the fucking story?
Let's do some shout-outs here, and then we're going to open it up to Q&A. So our first shout-out of the day is on the YouTube side of things from Cyber
we didn't discuss
Showdown.
Anything, bro. You're just basically sat here and you went like, that's pretty weird, right? Like, it's so strange, right?
So
it's so odd to me, like that, you know, like what's actually going on here? Like, how does this follow this story?
Funny you ask about World Tour. I was just talking with my wife about this last night, because she was like, and by the way,
how are you hearing this, dude? This dude is pathetic, man. Again, I'm really hoping this voice cracking shit is gonna keep getting worse, because it is fucking hilarious. This dude sounds like a cartoon character. Listen to this dude.
World Tour. I was just talking with my wife about this last night, because she was like, and by the way, I'm sorry about my throat. Like I said, I'm stupid allergies have been bothering me.
You can't be serious, man.
So last night, my wife said,
it's just too much.
Have you played World Tour at all? I said, well, I played that one session like 2 weeks ago, 3 hours, and that was it, because, you know, everyone just wants to see me play the game competitively. And, you know, if this were another time of the year where there wasn't also Zelda and Diablo and now Final Fantasy, I would be playing World Tour. I'd be balancing the World Tour mode with online play, and I play online a lot more, but, you know, World Tour would essentially be like a late night chill stream. The problem is there's no time for late night chill streams right now. There's just not, right? Like, there's too much going on. With other games, I don't have open time slot for this. So I played it the once. It seems perfectly fine. Seems like something I'd like to do as a chill stream later on. It plays kind of like Yakuza. But right now, I just can't do it. I'm too focused on the main game, right? So here's the deal. If I continue to play all the games I'm playing, let's say, oh my god, excuse me.
I won't even comment on that.
Let's say, for example, in the next couple of weeks, maybe I wrap up Zelda, right? Maybe if I play it 2 to 3 times this week,
burping and fucking
maybe next week I play it 2 to 3 times. I'm playing for 12 hours.
Goodness.
Maybe we can beat the 4th dungeon, you know, do the story elements, the 5th dungeon, and beat it. I don't know how much is left. But if I beat Zelda, I would say the next thing I would want to do is play more of World Tour mode. I would absolutely want to do that. And I'm sad that I can't get to it. I know some people like the mode, but there's just not enough real time to mess with it. So, Eventually, I'm gonna get to it. I am. Eventually, we're gonna get to that mode, and there's content in it. There's to unlock and stuff. Like I said, you unlock character skins and in-game currency and stuff by playing it, so it makes sense to play it. But I just don't have time for it right now. Okay, so I'll get to it eventually. Now, where would I rank Street Fighter 6 among the entire series? Well, first of all, we're only gonna rank the 6 games. Okay, top 6. So let's go in order of worst to best, shall we? I would say Street Fighter 1 is the absolute worst. It wasn't even meant to be a competitive game.
Doing this?
It really shouldn't even be ranked, but just for the sake of ranking all the numbered games, Street Fighter 1 is the worst, right? Then after that, now you get into real subjective stuff. Because here's the thing.
Why are we ranking Street Fighter
How do you
games?
compare? Let's give you an example here. Street Fighter 3, New Generation, when it first came out, was an atrociously bad game. Completely unbalanced, completely broken characters. The parry system was also broken. Like, everything about the game was broken. It's like they didn't test it competitively or know what they were doing. So that first version of the game is terrible. By the time that they got to the third version, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, that game's like a masterpiece, right? It really is. All the characters are varied and different and play completely differently. The parry system was refined to the point where everyone had an equal chance. Like, it's a really great game, but it's funny how it started off so bad, and by the end, it was so good. So now you compare that with like Street Fighter 5. Most people would agree Street Fighter 5 was the same. Street Fighter 5, when it started, was atrociously bad. The online play was laggy as shit. Had the most input delay of any game.
about to lose this
Character
game.
selection was not great. But over time, over many rebalances, over many improvements, over many DLC releases, people would argue that by the end of the life cycle of Street Fighter 5, that it actually was a much better game. Similar to how Street Fighter 3 was. I would almost say that they're probably around equal, Street Fighter 3 and 5, right? What about Street Fighter 4? I feel like Street Fighter 4 by default should be ranked higher. And the reason I say that is because it's the game that reinvigorated fighting games. At a time when there was fighting game stagnation and nothing really going on, when Street Fighter 4 came out, it reinvigorated everything. Fighting games became mainstream again. Everyone wanted to play Street Fighter, right? Everyone aspired to try out this game, while for the longest time, over a decade, people had stayed away from fighting games because they felt like they were too hard to play. Street Fighter 4, to some extent, changed that. And also, Street Fighter 4 played well from start to finish. It wasn't like, oh, the beginning it was crap, and then by the end it was good. No, it was actually pretty good consistently through, although admittedly, I didn't like a lot of the balance changes they kept doing, but still, the game was consistently playable, right? But now you're like, okay, what about Street Fighter 6? You can't really rank Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is too early. Early on, it's a great start, I would say. The online play has been quite good, and I like that there's character variety and the characters play different. But the meta hasn't really even been established yet. We're way too early in the life cycle of the game to even know what the game will be.
Obviously.
At a competitive level. But you know me, I'm always going to say Street Fighter 2 is the best. It's the original. It's the one that started it all. Has 5 iterations. By the time they hit Super Turbo, they perfected this formula. It's interesting. It's balanced. The characters play completely differently. There's multiple versions of each character with the classic or the Super Turbo version. It's a superb game, and I don't think I'm ever going to think. Honestly, in my mind, I think Super Turbo will always be in my head the game that put fighting games on the map, that made fighting games competitive, and so many games still bite off of Super Turbo for different things. You know what I'm saying? So, Street Fighter 2 is always going to be the best for me, you know? But I guess the question, where does Street Fighter 6 rank? You can't answer that. You can't answer. It's too early. Right now, it's quite good. That doesn't mean that in the long run it'll stay quite good, or maybe in the long run it'll be even better. I don't know. There you go. Okay. Alright, let's continue. It looks like I had one overnight tip. And it is a $30 tip, and it is from
I can just leave this place.
Tracker.
I'm out of here.
Thank you to Game Tracker for the $30 tip. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Let's see what you have to say.
Oh boy. Oh really? Oh, it makes sense. It'd be safer to go here. Probably.
All right. It's good shit. Street Fighter 6 yesterday. Unsurprisingly, I haven't watched it all yet. As usual, I'm counting your wins and losses. It gave me a cross-section of the experience. You were sure at the end of the first stream you lost more than you won with Chun-Li, but you actually were ahead on wins, even without counting casual matches.
What?
I'll be back with my full thoughts on Monday. That's when you're playing Street Fighter next. That's correct. That's the next Street Fighter stream. As for today's stream, I did 2 submissions this week. One Ultra one that I won't spoil, and one regular one that you'll see today if the RNG wins. The regular one is a recent video by Sajam, who I mentioned in one of my tips yesterday. I want to say here the main message of the video, while good, is not why I submitted it. It's as a lesson that you already learned when competing back in the day. My reason for the submission is mainly the statistic he shows about players' ranks in Street Fighter 6 and the short discussion of it. Sounds good. I hope we get to that. We don't know because it's random. The standard submissions for DSP versus the Internet are in a randomized order playlist. So we may see that video, we may not. If we do, I'm sure it's going to be interesting. That sounds interesting to hear a known player analyzing the game and talking about the ranking system. I'd love to hear that. So, cool. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we have for now. Now, as I said, I didn't have too much else to talk about today. So, we're going to open it up here.
What's the
and
trick
if
here?
you guys would like
You're
to
not
ask
just
me
giving
a
up
question,
a bishop, right? That wouldn't make any
please
sense.
tag me in the chat. Let's do a little bit of Q&A before we begin here. Okay?
Oh, you made him one, yeah.
Derek says he hopes that I check out AEW Fight Forever. It comes out Thursday, June 29th. I'm going to be honest with you, Derek. I don't think I'm going to check it out. You want to know why?
Back.
I mean, I didn't even buy this year's WWE game. I didn't even buy it or play it, right? The few fantasy matches I've done, I just did in last year's game, and they work perfectly fine. I don't know the wrestlers in AEW. I don't watch AEW, right? And at this point, I have no time for wrestling games. I'm in the midst of so many games as it is. The release timing is just poor for me. Not poor for everyone, but poor for me. Street Fighter is my priority. We got Final Fantasy 16 that just got added to the mix. We got chill late night playthroughs. When I beat those, when people want to see World Tour and Street Fighter, I don't think we're doing it. Just being honest. I don't think we're going to get to it. Okay? So I'm trying to temper your expectations here. I don't think it's something that I'm interested in. So, okay. Do I still drink coffee or just carbonated stuff? I drink 1 cup of coffee with my breakfast, and I have 1 cup of coffee before I start my late night stream. So I have 2 cups of coffee a day. Outside of that, I drink carbonated water. This is actually flavored, but the label fell off. I drink carbonated water on my first stream. It's got a little bit of artificial flavoring in it. This one's supposed to taste like lime. And then on the late streams, I drink filtered water. I have a pure, P-U-R, a water filter in my fridge, and I drink filtered water at night. So I'm drinking clear water all day long, hydrating myself during my streams. I have 2 cups of coffee over the course of the day. Nick asked, do I miss pointing the camera at the TV to make a video? Your original Fallout 3 stream looks like potatoes. No, I do not miss it. Let me tell you, when I used to do that, that was so much added work and so much added tedium in reality. So not only am I playing a game, but I always have a camera right here blocking my view of the game because it's in front of me. So it's always blocking my overall view, and I just have to get used to it. I always have to keep my eye on the camera because back then, YouTube would not allow you to have endlessly long videos. That's one of the reasons I had the camera, so I could do 10-minute clips. So I would have to record, play 10 minutes, keep my eye on the video. Once it hits 8-9 minutes, gotta stop it. If I didn't, and I upload a longer video, YouTube won't take it. And sometimes I would have to run the video through a video editor to split it into smaller parts so YouTube would accept the videos. YouTube was a very different animal over a decade ago. It was not even close to being the same to what the business is today. So, and yeah, on top of that, every scene, I had to be constantly changing things like the exposure and those settings for lighting, because the camera just basically using the lighting in my room and whatever was coming off the TV. If all of a sudden the game got super bright, the whole thing would adjust and now you can't see anything. If the game got super dark, you couldn't see anything. So I was constantly adjusting with a dial. I was adjusting the exposure settings and everything on this camera.
Stop tweaking,
and it was a nightmare. It really was like an insane amount of added work on top of everything else. So really, really annoying. So, yeah. What do I do when... Hold on. Oh, do I have any hobbies when I'm not streaming? Like, what do I do? When I'm not streaming, I hang out with my wife and my family. Obviously, I have a cat named Jasper. I play with him a lot. My wife and I love to
the rest of the family
and either listen to music, relaxing style music. We've listened to so much.
Jasper is just the whole family.
Music for different parts of the world. What would you consider more relaxing, like atmospheric, environmental music? I can't remember what the word is. Ambient.
Bruh.
Like music for different parts of the world. Music, relaxing style.
I listen to, dude. This is the most alien shit ever, bruh.
My wife and I love to relax and either listen to music, relaxing style music. We've listened to so much different music over the years. Cultural music for different parts of the world. What would you consider more relaxing, like atmospheric, environmental music? I can't remember what the word is. Ambient music. Lately we've been listening to like smooth jazz. Okay, just relaxing stuff.
They're listening to jazz.
Since we got HBO Max,
they're listening to the Street Fighter fucking hub theme
all around the world.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sometimes we watch video
They're
games.
just sitting there, bro.
We watch some.
What are you talking? You people are NPCs, man. I can't.
In the last few months, we watched people play.
Me and my wife,
and
my family. I have a cat. Jasper, we listen to music, cultural music all over the world.
So,
you know, like environmental style.
Basically, so that way there's no spoilers.
What are you talking about?
Everything, but to see someone else's perspective on the game is pretty interesting. For example, this person playing Star Wars, they're playing it on PC and the game's flawless. The game has 0 frame drops. It's smooth as butter. And I'm like, dude, completely opposite from my experience. Like, not even close. So it just goes to show playing on a different platform can completely change your experience of a game. Derek says, I hope that we see more variety in videos today. I agree with you. As always, I guarantee you there'll be some stuff that's repeat stuff, but hopefully it's not all the same. I agree with you there. Did I play Metal Gear Rising? Yes, I did. I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. No, I've not seen any zombie in food. No, I have not tried the modern controls yet in Street Fighter 6. Everyone keeps asking me this. No, I haven't tried it. I'm sure.
Time trouble gets you
again. It's going to be ridiculous. For example, I would think Lily is really good with modern controls because she doesn't have advanced combos to begin with. She has incredibly basic things she does. So as long as you're getting instant 360, instant Rising Tomahawk, instant level 3, instant Condor Rush, you know, I think that's going to make her better. I think Lily would actually be a better character with modern controls because she's a simplified character. As opposed to any of these characters who are having more advanced dash cancel mix-ups, they're going to be harder with modern controls, right? So it really depends on the character build. Lady says, sorry guys, I'm sorry about my voice. Like I said, my throat today is strained because of allergies.
Bro.
Lady says, what do you think is best for Final Fantasy? Action-based, combo-heavy, or turn-based and strategic? You know, it's hard for me to really say. Overall, this is better because Final Fantasy is the franchise that over time has changed so much, right? We've seen slow-paced turn-based. We've seen more active time turn-based. We've seen MMO style with game like Final Fantasy 12, 11, 12, 14. We've seen more action-based, right? Final Fantasy 15 and 16. They're all fine games. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to point at one and be like, wow, that one really sucked ass. I don't think any of them did. They all have a bunch of production value, a bunch of refinement. They all work in their own right. It's weird how Final Fantasy manages to reinvent itself as much as it does, right? Well, other game franchises, they tend to be the same every
What
iteration.
are these noises,
Final
man?
Fantasy always seems
This
to be
dude
the opposite.
was born in the swamp, I swear.
I don't think that there's one clear-cut way to do it. I think there's always space in the gaming world for different kinds of RPGs. I think that you could still have a very valid turn-based RPG. Just look at how well Yakuza Like a Dragon did, right? Yakuza 7. How well it did. It did incredibly well. And it's a modern turn-based RPG with a lot of people say, Dragon Quest is boring. Yeah, but then you played Yakuza Like a Dragon and you loved it. It's the same game.
What?
It's literally the same formula.
We're just making up
It's
people.
weird how
We just make up
hate
people
on
to
things
fit
one
our
day and
narrative.
love it the next.
Exactly.
It's a different company or whatever. You know what I mean? But I think they're all good. And I think they all can work.
Apparently, I played
think
Like a Dragon
some of
and
the
I
backlash
really
people are
enjoyed
having
it.
right now for
Apparently.
Final Fantasy 16 is that it is a really action-based engine, while Final Fantasy has always kind of had more of a strategic, plotted RPG style of turns, and you know, it doesn't really do that. It's very different this time around, right? Okay. Derek says he's having lobster for dinner. What kind of lobster? You actually having a whole lobster, crab.
Oh my god, bro!
Sauce, or you can have like lobster as a component in another dish,
Bro,
like a lobster
please.
roll. How are you gonna have your lobster? And where are you eating the lobster?
Don't do it. Come on, man. Are you really waiting for this dude to tell you about his fucking lobster?
Excuse me.
Dude! Oh my god, dude. You know what Derek is and what he does in his free time. You've seen his
All right, guys,
Twitter
if you wanna ask me a
account.
question, please tag me in the chat.
You fucking person, dude.
Tub says Canadian lobster is on the cheaper side. Is it really? Like, honestly, the one reason most people don't eat lobster in the United States is the price. The price is just, it's too expensive. Lobster is very, very expensive here. So you try to eat it anywhere, you're paying a ton of money.
Alright, then go catch it yourself.
You're eating the lobster at home. Wow. A homemade lobster is like rare, right? Most people in the United States, you're going out to a restaurant to get a lobster. You're not making one at home. The Skill Scholar asked, will we ever get a fish tank? Maybe we would. You know, here's the thing. Fish are great. Fish are very relaxing pets to have. Because a fish tank, essentially all you're doing, you're setting it up, you're feeding, and periodically you're draining and cleaning, right? There's not that much to it. But it could create a very relaxing atmosphere for you. A nice ambient noise of water running, seeing the fish move around and look cool and everything.
Another alien
It's
segment.
very nice. However, unlike other pets, you can't play with your fish, right? Like with Jasper,
Yeah,
he
you can.
comes over, we play with him with toys, he runs around the house, we give him treats.
You
He
can
wants
play
to
with your
snuggle,
fish,
he wants
but
his
okay.
pets. He's a very personable, loving creature to have as a life companion. you
Bro,
understand?
I can't anymore, dude. Do you really have to try this hard to be fucking like intelligent or something? Like he's trying his hardest to not use any fucking words that a common style human would use, bro. Dude, it's like actually trying your hardest to sound fucking weird. Like he cannot use a normal word. A personable style creature.
You can't play with your fish, right? Like with Jasper, he comes over, we play with him with toys, he runs around the house, we give him treats, he wants to snuggle, he wants his pets. He's a very personable, loving creature to have as a life companion, you understand?
A personable what now?
Personable, loving creature.
Personable, loving creature to have as a life companion.
I mean, you
Bruh,
could spruce up a fish tank a bit.
I just
For
fucking
example,
can't.
if I were to get a fish tank, I would like to get one of those fish
It just
tanks
doesn't
that
add up.
you get those little cleaner shrimp guys. Those things are cool. It's a shrimp that actually cleans the tank to help with the ecosystem, so you don't have to worry as much about cleaning the tank because those shrimp
It
do
just
the job
doesn't
for
add
you,
up.
right?
It
I
just
really
don't.
like that about it. So I would like to have maybe fish with cleaner shrimp and other things, so that way it's a different ecosystem.
Bro, we're not
Interesting
doing
to
any of
watch
this. What are you
them
talking
do their
about?
jobs every day rather than it just be a couple fish swimming around. So something like that. Yeah, something like that would be pretty cool, I feel. But I don't know. One day, would I like it? Yes. I think I would enjoy a fish tank at some point in my life. What I have to do is research. If you remember, many years ago, we used to have someone who came on these streams who was actually an aquarium guy, like a fish guy. And he hasn't been around in a while. But he used to come on and give us advice. And he told me many years ago on a stream, he says, if you're ever interested in doing it, it's going to cost a lot of money, right? Like you can set up an aquarium that costs like $800 to $1,000. But if you buy the right components and you set it up right at first, it could be a very easy aquarium to
Isn't the right side of
maintain,
the chessboard?
as long as you're doing it
Block.
properly. His name was Coral Guy, by the way. Coral Guy. As long as you do it properly up front, and you're going to pay a lot of money up front. But the upfront investment is worth it because then you have a nice tank and it doesn't take a lot of work to maintain. So that's probably what I would want to do. I would want to spend the money up front to get the better stuff.
Cool.
And that way it's not insane amounts of money constantly draining and cleaning and all of that. Instead, it's more simple to do, right? So there you go. Oh, not homemade lobster, it's pre-made, Derek? Oh, okay. Have I ever had mango chutney? I think I had it with a dish before. Or, no, you know, I had mango salsa. I don't know if there's a difference between chutney and salsa, but I definitely had mango salsa before. SD Charter says I have sufficient a small tank. They're great. Though, oh, it's a troll. I'm gonna get rid of him. There's been someone coming in, just to forewarn everyone, all right? There's been someone coming into the stream recently, impersonating other chatters, pretending to be them when they're not. And then they're coming in and doing fucked up things like trying to spoil games and stuff. So just to forewarn everyone, you know, be careful if you see someone typing out longer messages and stuff. There's these assholes trying to spoil various games, and I banned them on site. So there you go. Derek says used to have fish and turtles in separate tanks. You know what we saw a few months ago at the pet store that was really neat? Little frogs. Itty bitty frogs. They're real small. They're like that small. But they're cool. They swim around the tank along with fish and other things. They look really cool. I'd like to get some little frogs. I think those would be really neat. Because they look cool and they swim and everything. They're actually interesting to watch.
I'm not going to comment on this. So maybe first I'd like to play this.
No, not poison dart frogs. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. Poison dart frogs. Oh, really? Bookworm says once you get them home in a tank, they're going to die in a week. Really? The frogs die that fast? That sucks.
No, I got a Sour Queen.
I wonder.
Maybe?
Is it a case where
maybe it's
they're just not
idea.
to be they're not meant to be in captivity, and these pet stores are all messed up, and they have them for no good reason? That's kind of messed up, actually. Do I miss my hamsters? I mean, to some extent, Derek. Of course, I'll always miss the pets that I've had in the past, right? The hamsters were awesome pets.
I don't know if I
little
should just go for
cinnamon
it.
and little raisin, right? They were cute. They were always kind of wrestling around.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck about those things.
Raisin in particular loved to be played with. You take Raisin out, you could put her on your arm like this, and you could just keep putting your hands like this, back to back, and she would just go and then run up your next hand, and then run up the next one, and she would just keep doing it. And you could do it endlessly. She loved it. She was, was playing around like that. But hamsters are great, but man, they don't last long. Only lasted about 2.5 years, Maybe I'll get hamsters again one day. Kat and I have talked about it, that we would like to get another pet, but the problem is we have a cat. And you're like, well, a bird. Can't do a bird. The cat will constantly be trying to kill the bird. All right, what about some fish? Oh, well, the cat will probably be trying to get the fish. What about hamsters? Well, those are rodents. Those are natural prey. So the cat's going to try to get, you know what I mean? Like, when you get a cat that's a hunter, you basically have limited
Jasper
yourself.
don't even have claws,
as
bro.
opposed to if you had a dog. Well, the dog probably isn't going to be bothering too many things. The cat will, you see? So, we definitely kind of limited ourselves getting Jasper. So, yes, I had a rabbit when I was very young, Derek. I had a rabbit when I was, not even a teenager yet. And, into my early 20s there, my parents had him. I think he lasted
might
about
be a
12, 13
problem.
years. Spawn Killer just did a super chat. He says, do not get a saltwater tank. It's very expensive. I spent $300 for a 3.5-inch fish. It's a pain in the ass to take care of it. All right. Well, there you go. Spawn Killer is saying, forget saltwater. It's not worth it.
Supposition is like, if I don't strike now,
I would think, because don't you have to
like the
maintain
opportunity
balance
will
of the
be
water and
gone.
everything, right?
Like next
It's
move,
a very different. It's
Rogue
not just
goes
regular
here or
water that toss
something.
in there. You have to treat the water and everything, right?
Yeah. At the same time, like, I don't know if I have actual mate. I have draw. Yeah, what if I draw you out? That'd be quite funny.
Is it the pH balance of the water or whatever? I don't know how it works. I don't know anything about fish tanks. You have to learn about acidity and the pH system. The Scale Scholar says I have a 20-gallon saltwater. It is higher maintenance than my 40-gallon freshwater. Wow. Sounds like you want fresh water then. But I think those cleaner shrimp are saltwater, aren't they? Oh, man. I really wanted a cleaner shrimp. Son of a bitch. My wife likes the tang fish. You ever seen the tangs? She likes all varieties of
This is
tang.
perpetual.
So, I'm going to get a tang fish, but I don't know if that's saltwater or freshwater.
I'll do this. I'm going for it.
You have freshwater cleaner shrimp? Oh, cool. At least they have freshwater cleaner shrimp. I used to drink Tang. Yeah, I used to drink Tang as a kid, too. It's the vitamin C mix. Is Jasper easy to handle? Depends. If he wants to be handled, he's fine. You can't really hold him for too long. He won't let you hold him for too long. If you're going to hold him, you got to get him the proper way where you hold him from his underside with one arm and kind of under his arms with the other arm. If you hold him like
it's
this,
horrible. Yeah, it is.
You just try to carry
and
him.
It's going to get
he
worse,
wiggles,
probably.
Squiggles, and he'll start kicking all over. And the problem is he still has his back claws. He doesn't know he still has his back claws.
I've
he doesn't
already
understand the difference between his back feet and his paws. So he just
I knew what I was
like
signing
crazy,
up
and
for.
he'll gouge you. He's got me bad. You saw my arm. I still have scars. I still have scars right here from months ago when he jumped up on my arm and he just dug right in, and now my arm's all scarred up from it. You know, because he doesn't realize his own sharpness of those claws. Spawn Killer did a super chat. He says, I spend probably $100 on water every other week. I am not getting a saltwater tank then. There's absolutely no way I'm spending $100 on water every other week. That's ridiculous.
Guess I move pawn instead. I was thinking if he takes knight, I go from here. But I could also
upcoming game am I most hyped for? I don't know.
And it'll be check again.
Ask me that question during the digital summer party when we do the schedule update. That's the best time to ask me that question. Once we go through the schedule and I've looked at all the games coming out and we've, you know, hammered in the ones that I'm definitely going to play, and then ask me. Now I don't even know what's coming out at this point. I've cleared my mind of it. I don't even want to think about it right now because I'm in the midst of so much. But we'll think about it in about a week, a little over a week from tomorrow. We're doing well, CJ. Felix the Mate says you don't have to clean a fish tank every week. How often? How often do you have to clean a fish tank? I'm just curious. I don't know. I know nothing about it. Obviously, I wouldn't want to do something that's high maintenance. It takes a lot of work.
Actual fish tank. Fish tank talk.
Yes, DZ Ape, I remember my old calendar videos. I haven't had a calendar on my wall here in about 3 years. Now I just go through a few times a year, and you know, this is a good opportunity during this marathon to do it with all of you live. It's a nice way to do it. Never had a bird as a pet ever, Goldfish. My wife did. She said when she was young, she had a pet parakeet, but I've never had one.
Mate in 2.
Depends on the fish, depends on the tank, depends on the number of fish in the tank. So there's no answer. There's no definitive answer about how much upkeep it takes to have a fish tank. There you go.
I got him.
Goldfish says if you get a bird, they poop like crazy. Hooey, really? They're poopers, huh? Pooper doops. Would I ever taxidermy a beloved pet? Probably not. I don't think so. I think that just having the memories in your head of that pet is enough. And, you know, every once in a while take a picture.
Last match.
You have a picture that you can save of your beloved pet, but I don't think I would ever taxidermy a pet, no. Felix the Mate says about every other week, so every 2 weeks you clean a fish tank. Reptiles are more fun. Tortoises can live for 40 years. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having a pet that lasts a super long time either. Like, I'm 40. Realistically, how old am I going to live? If I'm lucky, I'll live to like 80. If I'm lucky, right? So
I feel like that's like life expectancy nowadays, modern medicine.
You know it's gonna last a long time. I don't.
You can expect
feel like
to
kind of like
get to
that's
80, but whatever.
Like,
if you're DSP, I don't know, bro.
The longest life of pet.
For DSP, I would say he would have to get very lucky to get to 80, right? To be honest. He's gonna die of super gut.
You just don't know. In life, you just don't know what your life situation, what's gonna happen, what's gonna happen to health, what's gonna happen to money. You don't want to have a commitment. Oh, I bought a turtle that I have to raise for 50 years. Are you gonna be alive? Right? Seriously.
And also, you could just have someone else take care of it. You know, like, well, maybe not, because you don't have any friends and shit. It's whatever, man. The depression hit.
Oh, I'm just getting started. I'm being asked now.
I definitely wouldn't want to see Phil at 80 though. He already looked kind of like, you know, he already looked about at least 10 years older than he is.
I've been there, done that. I've been virally popular on YouTube many years ago.
He looks like an unhealthy 50. So if he made it to 80, he's one of those people that would actually look like a fucking corpse.
I've gotten to the point
if they're still alive.
Where I've dedicated enough fan base that likes what I do and follows me.
Like those people that are actually like fucking.
And when I try new things, it usually catches on.
110 years old somehow.
Is it super popular? No, but it's making me some money. It's a variety of content. Every once in a while, it takes off when there's something special going on. Like, I guarantee you, we're going to do tier maker stuff. We're going to be doing this special Machinima event, right? We're going to be doing some special stuff, and it's going to make that React channel pick up again. And then, you know, in the future, I might do other kinds of content. That's the thing. Like, I like the fact that no matter what I'm doing, people like what I'm doing and support it. And I feel like I could be going for the rest of my life, quite frankly. That as long as I maintain my work ethic, that I can keep entertaining people, and I can keep stuff going to the point where, you know, keep it rolling. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to do the same content forever. As I get older, I definitely can't be a full-time gamer, but maybe I could switch it up and do commentary. I could switch it up and do other talk of other things. You know what I'm saying?
This dude is so useless, he can't even be a gamer his whole life.
Right now, video games are still
he ain't even expecting to make it to 80, but he can't play video games his whole life. He's gonna be too old to what? Play Minecraft? Really?
Let's see here.
You're gonna be too old to play fucking actual casual games for children. He's gonna be too old to play Fall Guys. I can't play this anymore, guys. Yeah, man. Alright then. Pretty cool, man.
What's hilarious, okay, I'm gonna read this. It's a $1.30 tip. It's someone who disagrees with me, which is fine. But then when they disagree with me, they essentially are discrediting my opinion. So, as you know, I've been a little critical of Final Fantasy 16. I feel like they're trying too hard to be edgy, too hard to be like Game of Thrones, and it's both with the excessive gore, the swearing, and the sexual content. So allow me to read this. I saw your really immature reaction. So immediately they're categorizing it as immature. To the Final Fantasy 16 romance scene, I feel like a mature adult. As a mature adult, you go a little overboard with your reactions. It's perfectly normal for people to have digital crushes if they're in meaningful relationships. I'm sure I'm not the only one who shares that sentiment. You don't have to be dramatic about romance in video games. It's all innocent fun. So, by the way, why didn't you bring up my comments about the violence and the swearing as well, which I always also said? Why is it only the romance that you're focusing in on? Isn't that interesting? Maybe because you're trying to prove an agenda that doesn't exist.
What agenda? What?
Because I said the same thing. I said the gore, it's way too excessive. The swearing, they're trying to be like Game of Thrones. That's why they're going to that extreme.
What agenda are we trying to push?
And you only bring up the one. It's quite interesting, your straw man arguments that you bring up here, right? Because when you ignore 2/3 of what I said to try to prove your argument, it discounts what you're saying.
Confused. You understand? I don't know what he said. I don't know what he means by agenda. I didn't say I have no idea what's even going on.
That anyone who enjoys that kind of content is in the wrong. I said I don't like it. I'm not looking for that in a video game. Therefore, I get no enjoyment out of it, and I feel like it's extra, it's superfluous. I don't need it, and it brings down the game. My opinion is valid. You don't get to disprove my opinion because you disagree with me. So it's hilarious that you're immature. No, it's not immature. I justified my opinion. Your opinion is immature because you ignored 2/3 of what I said, and you justified nothing. Thanks for the $1.30 tip and wasting all of our time.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Okay.
I just don't know what happened.
All right. We got time for like 1 or 2 more questions quickly before we set up for DSP Reacts and DSP versus the Internet. So last chance, if anyone has anything to ask or anyone wants to contribute and get a shout out, now would be your chance. Derek, I'm not interested in meeting any celebrities, no. I don't have any thoughts on the Titan sub situation. I don't understand why the Titan sub situation was a situation for the world to talk about to begin with. It's ridiculous and everyone just wanted to meme about it and waste everyone's time. So, there you go. Gaming Guru says we lost 5 human lives.
Oh my
we
God.
lose millions of human lives every day to very
Millions?
commonplace things. Illness.
Maybe.
Car accidents, violence,
I feel like that's
crime.
a random number.
We don't talk
equal.
about those like that, but the 5 people in the sub for some reason are worldwide news. Why?
That's because they're rich and it's funny.
Why is everyone talking about
It's
it?
entertainment to people.
I mean, come on. No one is saying that the loss of human life, innocent human life, is fine. We're saying is, what's the deal with fucking hyping up this one story and it's what everyone's talking about for a goddamn week? Oh, by the way, now you find out that they passed away days ago. Oh, on to the next thing. Oh, there's the Russian military coup going on. What's the next thing? It's just, it's meme culture. It's stupid.
Right.
There's no point in wasting time on it.
DSP pretending like he care about like the millions of people that die every day. And then he bites his finger.
Next movie I'll be reviewing, likely the next movie I'll be reviewing is the Dungeons and Dragons movie, which came out, what, a month or 2 ago? I received a digital copy from a fan. And so at some point this week, I will likely give it a look at night. And, you know, I'll be reviewing it, just like I just did Avatar: The Way of Water. I'll probably review it by the end of the week on DSP Reacts. I received a $2 tip. Let's see here. Someone says, in 2015, I got a pet female tarantula. It has a 30-year lifespan. I still have it to this day. I'll be in my 50s when it dies. There you go. You know, and that's kind of what I'm saying is,
Okay.
let me put it this way. My life,
Oh my
as
God.
much as I like to say I love it, because I do, is a very tumultuous life. At any point, things go crazy. And, you know, I mean, take a look. In the last 10 years, how different things are in my life, how things have changed. My living situation is different. My content is different. My financial situation is different. Everything's different. To sit up today and say, oh, I'm going to get a pet that lasts 30 years. Well, how do I know it's going to happen in the next 30 years? That's kind of irresponsible. It's not like I have a stable life situation where I feel like I'm you know what I mean? Like, for me, I feel like I'm a very responsible person when it comes to that, where I would not want to take on any responsibility that I'm not 100% sure that I know that I could take on, because I'm the parent to that pet. As much as having a human child, you're responsible for that creature's life, and you're the caretaker, and you're the caregiver and the provider. And for you to say, I'm going to take on a pet that lasts 30, 40 years. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm living 40 years, and everything's tumultuous, and who knows how my next 10 years are going to go, right? I don't think that's very responsible. Just being honest. And you could disagree, and that's fine. I know a lot of people just go gung-ho into things in life without really thinking and planning, but I'm kind of the opposite.
I see.
So,
Okay. Anything else?
okay. All right, guys. I think it is time for us to wrap up the show. A show that really was not too much about anything with Street Fighter, I know. But maybe tomorrow we'll have more to talk about with Zelda
That
and
was
all
scary.
of that. And what we
Said
see on the React
reconnecting.
show.
I got
But
scared.
thank you all for a great Level 1 podcast. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes. As we are about to swing over to DSP Reacts for DSP versus the Internet, I want to say thank you so very much to continuously support all of my content here on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you all tomorrow morning for another one. Peace out and see you then. Okay, so let's get set up, everybody. Let's see here. Let us get set up. So first of all, let's get the camera corrected. Let's get the logo up. Let's do everything here quick before we adjourn. And then the stream's going to send you all over to DSP Reacts. I'll have to do a few adjustments over there before we can begin. Okay. Is that good there? There we go. That's
yeah. It's
right?
gonna be the same videos.
And
You're
let's
gonna
make
get
a logo.
the Roger guide, the cook. Hiya, this
There
is
it
not
is.
real Asian
And
food.
let's do the proper
Hiya.
pop-ups now.
And then maybe a Sonic
There we
video,
go.
you know.
Are we good? Does everything look good? Yeah, centered.
Then
All right,
a
cool.
front page YouTube video about fucking. We
Derek says,
built
"Can you try
a
putting your
roller
logo on the bottom
coaster
right?" Yes,
in
you can.
real
It's just
in
the same
our
mess where the names of the
garden.
videos get blocked on
Yeah.
YouTube. Fair enough. Let's try it this way. It doesn't. I don't think it really matters either way, right?
Maybe
Either
we
way
can get
works,
the
right? And
two
in fact, we could
people,
probably do this too.
the guy and his Asian wife. They can try McDonald's
We really
in
don't need that, do we?
some
We can get rid
Asian
of that as
country.
well. Okay, cool. Let's end the.
Yeah, I know, man. Let's end the show. I'm gonna go over to my sister channel, DSP Reacts. Bro, is this repetition and fucking like nonsense? Actual insanity. Actual insanity. So much stalling, so much autism. The fake angry grandpa video. I feel like those are not allowed anymore. And he's getting tired of it too. And people pay for it. They pay for him to watch their video, and he's getting tired of their fucking videos. But you can't request anything that's actually interesting. It's not allowed. Because DSP is just a boring person. So it has to be about food, but now you can't even make it about food anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know. C is going for the pawn. I feel like I could just move up. The rooks connect. It's down here and up. I feel like that's me in a winning position. Like, yeah. I'll give O a chance this time. I'm gonna give him a chance this game. I've not been to the Yarbers. Someone needs to edit that lady talking about Derek. Oh my goodness. It's only gonna get worse. I do have to change the chat. I'll do that while I was thinking. Hey, you did the thing. Was it trickier, no? I can take with knight. If you take back, I fork the rook. You leave. That's another check. Right here. I think I should go for it. Yeah, it makes sense now. Done with the clip. Didn't Mark one put out a video or something about Derek? I don't know if it was a recent one. Derek can't catch a break, bro. Derek follows children on TikTok. Is in his chat now. Who banned him? Do we even got mods online? Is he did he ban that guy? This dude has 2 accounts, man. Dude, he don't even have mods in his chat. This chat does break? No. Sus move. I don't know if you were watching, but that fucking sucked. Why you move your queen there, man? Maybe I can throw. Imagine it wouldn't be hard to automate account creation on YouTube. Isn't the only way to get a YouTube account to make like it has to have what do you call it? A Google account, right? I don't know if you can spam making Google accounts. Sounds like a lot of work anyway. But this guy is out here. This guy out here right now. Derek follows children on TikTok 3. Bruh, 3? How many of these do we have? Maybe I was overzealous. No, I think DSP banned Derek follows children. He probably stepped outside of his room now. Because this dude is, he's not getting banned and he's spamming it. Bro, imagine being Derek and seeing this dude. Imagine seeing some dude with a profile picture of your face and a name like that. Oh my god. Incredible. You can't see. It's alright. Use a banana. Abandon DSP's chat? I don't think so. Because I'm not willing to sub and then wait 24 hours just to go in there and get banned anyway. It's just not worth it. I'm winning the game on time, most certainly. I'm sure I have advantage here. I'm +2, but I'm out of winning ideas. I'm just playing material advantage. I feel like I could have played better though. Like he has some chances here, I think. Maybe do some stuff, you know, move Nair. As I said. Whoa, he read my mind.
right? Okay. What I need to do is I need to sync my phone so that we can start playing the clips. So welcome to the show, everyone. And I hope that you're all in a good mood.
It's correct.
And I hope that you're all ready for some fun today as we react to the clips that you guys have submitted over the last week. Remember the way this works. There's two groups of clips, basically.
Yeah, it's like a four here, too.
And, how do I get to my playlists? Here it is. So if I go to... Yeah, we have 11 Ultra videos and 40 standard member videos. So we have 11 videos that are from Ultra members of this channel. These are people who pay the highest level membership, and you are guaranteed to have your video watched on the show, and I do the show once a week, so that's 4 videos in a month you get for your monthly Ultra membership, okay?
Nice.
So we're going to watch those first, 11 videos. Then we're going to watch the member submissions, 40 different ones from standard level members. Those are tossed into a playlist and played in random shuffle order. So we could be watching anything from that playlist in any order, and depending on obviously what's get played and how much I react to it or whatever, you know, we'll see how far we get. Do I really realistically think we're getting through 51 clips today? No, I do not. I don't think that's happening. I think we'll probably get through, you know, a good amount, but I don't think we're getting through everyone's clips today. So if you'd like to be a part of this fun and action, become a member today. Standard members will be in random order, and you get a chance. Everyone has an equal chance to get their video watched. Or if you want the absolute guarantee, that you are going to be having your video watched, become an Ultra member, and you'll get 4 a month. Okay? Also, if you contribute to this stream in any way during the live stream, thank you. This is how I make money on this channel. Anything that's watched today, I can't have ad revenue on. All the videos I watch for this show get claimed, okay? So, if you like this content, you like the fact that I branched out this year,
I'm ready to trade.
Please support the channel by becoming a member, or maybe a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a gifted membership. People here would very, very much accept a gifted membership. Trust me, at one point we had over 130 because we had tons of gifted memberships. Today we have 79. It'd be great if we get to like 85 today. That would be really great. So please consider becoming a member if you like this content. By the way, coming up in next week, 1 week from tomorrow, we're going to be doing some special stuff during DSP's DSP, or DSP's Digital Summer Party, including some tier maker videos. Those are going to be on this channel. Also including some food videos from Summertime Recipes my wife is going to make. Those are going to be on this channel. So there's going to be a lot of extra content here on DSP Reacts next week. In addition, in July, I'm actually bringing back the long-form React event. We're going to react to a Machinima documentary. All right? So that's going to be a special event here on the channel sometime in July coming up. All right? Also this week, by the end of this streaming week for me, so probably like Tuesday, Wednesday-ish, I'm going to be reviewing the Dungeons & Dragons movie and putting that review up on the channel as well. So there's a lot of new content in the next few weeks to month that are going to be on the channel to break it up and make some extra stuff for you guys to watch. And again, if you like that style of content, it would be great if you could support the channel in some way, whether a membership, a super chat, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated. Okay?
Oh my god.
All right. So we're going to get started momentarily. Let me actually sync the playlist. Hold on.
A tip.
It's working. By the way, I hit shuffle by accident, which I wasn't supposed to do. Ah, shit. Hold on.
Some
I don't think I was
lame-ass
supposed
Street
to do that.
Fighter video. Wow. What is this?
I don't want to do that. Let's try this again. So, here we go. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to hit shuffle for the Ultra members. I just wanted it to be in order. So.
Wait, do I just lose? Take? I can avoid that? Oh. Maybe I'm good. Didn't you just win?
All right. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie review, Derek. By the way, shout out, someone did a super chat, but it's all kanji that I can't read. It's like a bunch of kanji and then 9781, so I can't read what your name is. I absolutely appreciate,
we gotta be so autistic about this shit, bro.
The super chat and your support. Thank you for that.
Oh my god, just called the dude 9781. It is in kanji,
all right,
which is a language that I am not able to read. So I do appreciate the money that you have sent me.
Best. My voice, like I said,
however, I am unable to read your name. I would have to Google Translate it or something if I wanted to understand it. Yeah, man.
Hopefully this will help.
Yeah.
Because definitely my throat has been affected by
all right.
by my allergies. Hopefully it feels better.
Like, dude, you can really not just don't do that. You really don't have to do that. But okay.
It says Matt Rambo Gaming in Japanese. Oh, well, thank you to Matt Rambo Gaming for the super chat. I'll call you MGR. How about that?
Why are we calling him MG?
Thank you, MRG.
Thank you, MRG.
I appreciate that.
We can't just say Matt Rambo. We can't just write the name down. You get MRG. What is this, bro?
All right, ready to start? Let's do it, everyone. Let's begin. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts, where the members nominate videos to be watched and I react to them. We do this once a week here on the channel. And I want to say thanks to everyone here live. Thanks to everyone watching. I believe today would be episode 19 of the show for June 24th, 2023. This will be split up into probably 6 parts. So I hope that you'll check them all out slowly over the course of this week. If you become a channel member today, you will have access to this stream the moment it ends, and you can watch it uncut live here on the channel as an archive. In addition, it's the members who submit these videos. So if you become a member today, you can be a person to submit these videos for next week. Now, the way it works, if you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to have your video watched. And since I do this show 4 times a month, you get 4 videos watched every single month. If you're a standard member, well, then you're going to compete with all other members in a playlist that we're going to hit shuffle on and watch in a random order. Excuse me, to give you some perspective, this week, basically, we had over 50 submissions. I think we have 51 videos that are going to kind of be competing here to be watched. And so because of that, obviously, we're not going to watch all of them. So if you're a standard member, you have an equal chance of everyone else to have your video watched. But if you're the Ultra member, you're guaranteed to get your content watched 4 times a month. Pretty good value, all right? If anyone contributes during the show today, thank you so very much. As you know, I will do shout-outs between the parts. Thanks for understanding. Also, one final thing. Last week, we had an abrupt end to the show. I lost my internet. There was a vandal who destroyed some of the internet lines in this area, and there was 10,000 people who didn't have internet for about 24 hours. It sucked. Luckily, we did finish the show, and I was in my final kind of closing thoughts when this happened. Obviously, if that ever happens, I apologize. I did try to get the content up as soon as I could after the fact, and hopefully we don't have those kind of issues moving forward, all right? All right. All that being said, I think it is now time to get started with the show.
Ready.
All right, thank you very much. Without further ado, our first video of the week. I don't even know what this is. I guess we're about to find out. Here we go.
So it's Christmas. So I guess there's really no better time to tell you guys my favorite Christmas story. Yeah, Christmas. You know, the time of year where all the middle-aged women on Facebook try to convince you that their whole family sleeps in matching pajamas and somehow magically wakes up with their hair done. That time of year where bad guys have to sleep with one eye open because they're not quite sure if America's going to take the day off or paddle a boat across a frozen river to try to kill them in their sleep. The time of year where the Marine Corps changes their selector switch from making people the less fortunate to helping the less fortunate. Yeah, we're talking about Toys for Tots. It all started in 1947 when then Major Bill Hendricks of the Marine Corps Reserve was instructed by his wife to deliver several handmade dolls to an agency that would give them out to children that were less fortunate. After attempting to do so, he would report back to his wife Diane to inform her that no such agency existed.
Like this? He's speaking like extra fast because it's what a TikTok?
Make one. And Major Hendricks would do just that. That year of 1947, the Marine Corps Reserve Component out of Los Angeles, California, would gather and distribute over 5,000 toys to children that...
I had absolutely no idea that Toys for Tots was started by the Marines. I had no idea at all.
Great.
Interesting.
We're off to a good start.
We're less fortunate. The following year in 1948, the Commandant of the Marine Corps, seeing what a huge success it was, would make it a standard across the entire nation. This effort by the Marine Corps would eventually turn into the non-profit organization we know today as Toys for Tots, where they deliver on average 18 million toys a year to children that are less fortunate. And now for my favorite Christmas story. Orville Smith, a store manager of Best Buy in Augusta, told the police he observed a male customer, later identified as Tyrone Jackson of Augusta, on surveillance cameras putting a laptop computer under his jacket. When confronted, the man became irate, knocked down an employee, drew a knife, and ran for the door. Outside that door on the sidewalk were 4 Marines collecting toys for the Toys for Tots program. Smith said the Marines stopped the man, but he stabbed one of the Marines, a Corporal Philip Dunnigan, in the back. The injury did not appear to be severe. After the police and ambulance arrived at the scene, Corporal Dunnigan was transported for treatment. See if I can read it this time without laughing. Okay, here we go. The subject was also transported to the local hospital with 2 broken arms, a broken ankle, a broken leg, several missing teeth, possible broken ribs, multiple contusions, assorted lacerations, a broken nose, and a broken jaw. Injuries that he sustained when he fell off the curb after he stabbed the first Marine, according to the police report.
He fell off the curb. Whoops! He slipped, he tripped, and apparently he was like Mr. Glass from the M. Night Shyamalan movies and broke all of his limbs at once. That's exactly what happened, I'm sure. Okay.
That's not a war crime if the curb did it, apparently. What happened? It was gravity, I swear. I bet all that guy wants for Christmas is his 2 front teeth. And the best part about that story is everybody's like, that didn't actually happen. It's gotta be fake. That can't be true. No, here's a Snopes score. Mostly true. And the only reason it's mostly true is because they didn't quite believe it was just the curb. Which is fair, but in the military you have to understand reality isn't defined by what actually happened. It's defined by whoever has the most sworn statements saying what happened. Meaning that if all 4 of those Marines are like, motherfucker fell down, I don't know, then that's what fucking happened. And then there's the other part, which I've said before. If you ever have a chance to hang out with Marines, do it, because the worst case scenario, the cops show up, and one of them is always a Marine that's gonna let you off easy. And then even if the cops do show up, one of those
Alright. So I guess this guy tells a lot of stories related to the military, right? Like last time we heard him do a documentary about like a military story, right? About that submarine or the boat the submarine that took out a bunch of stuff, and now they're talking about these Marines that do Toys for Tots. I never knew that Toys for Tots was from the Marines. It's just very interesting. All right, interesting. Good start. Let's continue. What's next?
You should really start using a credit card. It's the financially responsible thing to do.
The world, according to John.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to be a parody video?
Hello and welcome to The World According to John. My name is Jonathan Paula. On today's episode, we're going to talk about financial responsibility, specifically the debate between credit cards and debit cards. Now, for the uninitiated, a debit or credit card is a small plastic card you hold in your wallet and bring to a store in exchange for goods or services. Now, as for the differences to how these cards actually operate, it's real simple. A debit card, you swipe it at the store, say you're buying a $500 TV, that $500 is deducted immediately from your checking account, meaning money you already have stored in the bank. If you don't have that money available, well then the purchase will either not go through, or it'll deduct more money than you have and you'll get charged an overdraft fee. Whereas a credit card is based on a credit limit. I could have, say, a $20,000 limit on my credit card, meaning I can spend up to that amount before I get any fees or overdraft charges. So I can buy that
$20,000 limit on your credit card. Holy shit. Like, you must have really good credit to have a $20,000 limit on your credit card.
$100 TV or a $5,000 TV and not worry about it. But in 1 month's time, then I have to pay for it. And if I don't pay it off in full, that's when you start getting fees and interest, etc. But in the long run, a credit card allows you to buy more and do a lot more with it. In fact, there's no real argument or debate here. A credit card is better than a debit card. In every way, one thing can be better than another thing. And yet, I still keep running into people who swear by their debit cards and refuse to get a credit card. And this perplexes me, and I'm going to explain why credit cards are definitely the way to go.
All right. From a credit perspective,
oh my lord.
Okay, and for someone who's had many credit problems and financial problems, the credit card has so many benefits. It's absolutely correct.
That's what I imagine Blooper looks like.
A credit card usually will allow you to have protections for fraud.
That's a violation.
A credit card will usually have some kind of a incentive to use it, like a rewards program where you can earn points, or you can actually earn credit towards the card. That's like free money. There's some credit cards like if you spend a certain amount of money.
If you get a credit card, you can get free money.
Points, and then
that's why DSB got 14 of them.
You you could use it to get like frequent flyer miles. If you fly a lot, you buy a lot of plane tickets.
Do you fly a lot?
You can earn like free promotional credits in that way.
Right.
Okay, so there absolutely, positively are great benefits to having a credit card, but the catch is
you have to not be a
completely
fucking
financially
idiot.
responsible.
Exactly.
You have to
And
be in a
that's the
situation
problem.
where you know you can pay down that balance and not have it just constantly accruing interest every month. If you don't pay it off in full
If you are a
every
fucking
month,
idiot and do
what
not
you
get a
spend,
credit
that
card,
is, it's
let
gonna
alone
accrue interest,
14 of
and then
them.
you're gonna have to pay a lot of money on it. And what ends
He
up
thought he
happening
was
is that's
outsmarting the
exponential
credit
interest,
card
where every
companies
month
by
it
getting
just
14
recalculates on
credit
itself,
cards.
recalculates on itself. It becomes
He was
more
like,
and more.
I'm
Your
so
minimum
smart.
payments go
I'm
up and
outplaying
up
them.
and up, and that's where you get into trouble.
Exactly.
You know?
Can we play the
That's
video?
the problem. You know, if everyone was
Oh, voice
financially
crack. Cool.
responsible, and if everyone could absolutely be guaranteed that they were going to pay off their credit card every single month, then credit cards are better. The problem is there's risk. There's this risk involved. With a debit card, there's zero risk. If you don't have the money, you can't make the purchase. So there you go. With the credit card, you're going to make the purchase, but then you have to deal with the repercussions of having made that purchase later. If you had all that buying power, right? Let's say you have, I don't know, a $2,000 credit card.
Oh my
correct?
God.
And you're going clothes shopping. All right? Now, you know you shouldn't be spending that much money. Maybe you should only be spending about $100 today on clothes. But you have the $2,000 credit card and you just happen to see a jacket that's $250 and it looks amazing.
Oh my
Are you not
God.
tempted to buy it on the credit card because you know you can buy it? Now, you know that you shouldn't buy it because you can't afford to make that payment this month, but you could buy it and then pay it slowly, but then there's interest. You see, there's the temptation and there's responsibility. And that's the problem. Most people who get credit cards, sadly, don't really have that level of responsibility. They overspend and then
Really?
they can't pay it off over time, and then they end up in bad financial problems. So
That's not
the
good.
catch. Are there tons of benefits to having a credit card? Absolutely there are. But at the same
Is this
time,
true?
it's a trick that you have to be so
I don't know.
ready to handle what you're putting on that card.
I don't
and
know
pay
if
it off
this is
right
true.
away, or else in the long term, it's worse. You know, it's kind of hard to. It's almost like
He's really going in, bro.
I'm trying to think like.
You
what's
know
the
this
best
is a
way
scripted segment too.
to
Like he
explain,
already had
right?
had this written down.
I
in his head.
always say the best way to go through life is to not have that temptation. Like, for example, some people say to me, you know, how is it that you've lost weight in the last 5 years? And I answer, because we have home cooked meals all the time, and I literally don't have things in my house that would tempt me. I don't have greasy chips. I don't have sugary chocolate or cake, or none of that's in my house. When it's not there, the temptation's not there, I'm not going to do the bad thing, and therefore
Bro,
over the years
but
I've lost weight.
You could just
So you don't
DoorDash that
have
shit
the
though.
credit card, you don't have the
I don't give a
temptation to
fuck.
spend on the credit card. If all you have is a debit card and you have a limit because only what's in the bank account is what you can spend, you're way more apt to not do the wrong thing. Do you see? Okay, let's continue.
There's more coming
First and
too.
foremost, identity theft and protection. If someone steals and uses your debit card, they're going to buy something and that money's coming right out of your bank.
Yep,
Now, you
he's
could
right.
contest it and maybe eventually get the money back, but with a credit card, you can just call the credit card company
Oh.
and dispute it, and that charge will be immediately removed.
So?
And none of the money is ever spent.
Wrong.
So he's
That's incorrect. That's complete misinformation. What ends up
Wrong.
happening is you have to call the credit card company, you have to file a claim, they launch an investigation to prove
Bro,
that
who
it wasn't
gives
you
a
that
fuck?
did it. So for example,
he didn't even
let's
really
say
make
you
a
live
point.
in
So with a
Washington State,
debit
like
card,
I do,
if someone
but all of
steals
a
your
sudden there's
fucking
charges
money,
from Florida.
you call the bank and they get it
How did
back
I
for
spend
you.
my card in Florida?
But
I'm
with a
here in
credit card,
Washington.
it's
This is where I
faster.
live.
That's basically what he
you
said.
Contact the company, they'll look into it, and usually
This is from 10
after
years
a
ago.
period of investigation, which could last
I
weeks
refuse to believe if you have a debit
they'll
card
wipe that
and someone
off of your
steals your
statement
money,
and
they
you won't
wouldn't
be
give it back to
responsible
you.
for
That's
There's
bullshit.
been situations where it doesn't work. For example,
already
there was
know
this
that's
one
nonsense.
time that I went to a furniture store, and I wanted to buy a dining set and a couch, okay? They quoted me a price. I agreed to the price. They charged it to my card. 2 months later, they charged me an additional charge saying that that was the fee for the couch. And I'm like, wait a minute. No. You quoted me the price. I agreed to it. So I disputed the charge.
I would,
And after
dingus.
like a month of
That's
investigation,
because I
the
receive
credit
a
card
lot of
company denied it. It
donations.
says, well, it's he said,
'Cause
she
I'm a
said,
very
we
good
can't
streamer.
prove it. This wasn't outright theft. Therefore, we're not granting your claim. So, yeah, basically, it's not what he's saying. He's
Oh, wait,
acting
I
like,
read
oh,
it
it's just a
wrong.
given, it's an easy thing. It's not.
You're talking
it's a
about the,
professional thing you have
yes.
to do. There's investigations that get launched. By the way, if they prove that you're trying to do fraudulent stuff all the time, they'll close your account. So
Really?
Yeah, he's definitely oversimplifying the situation. What he's saying is not necessarily true.
Okay.
So, because there's that 30-day window between when you actually buy it and when you have to pay for it, they give you a much bigger safety net because, in essence, you are paying the credit card company for your purchase and not the store directly as you would with a debit card. Point number 2 why they're better. You're going to build your credit history.
This is correct.
If you're going to be swiping a plastic card, you might as well just use a credit card because it's the same habit, the same motion.
Help, man. He need
but
a
with
haircut.
a credit card, you're
really
building
bad.
your credit history. And why is that important? Because somewhere down the road,
No offense, bro,
you might
but
not
you
be
look
thinking
kind
about
of
it yet, but you
underevolved.
might want to buy a house or buy a car. And when that happens, you're going to have a mortgage or a finance plan. And that plan is based in part on your credit score. Building a good credit score takes a lot of time.
Bro, one
way
step
to do
behind
that
evolution.
is to have a credit card, pay it down on time, consistently, and show borrowers and banks and lenders that you are good with their money and they can.
He's right. But the double-edged sword here is that if you have balances on those credit cards that you don't pay off in full all the time, that hurts your credit. So let's say, for example, you took out a credit card for the idea that you want to build up your credit history. You want to show I've been using credit for 5, 10 years and that you're responsible. But then, well, wait a minute, you have a balance on your credit card. That hurts your credit score. So you were intending to help your credit score, but it hurt it
No,
instead.
my credit score.
So again, it's a double-edged sword depending on how responsible you are with your credit. So again, he's right, but he's not really telling the full situation.
Credit score is like real
Trust
life
you
Elo.
to buy stuff. Now, for the third reason as to why credit is better, you can rent cars with it and book hotels. I haven't had too many instances happen to me personally, but I have heard horror stories where you get off a plane, you're in a foreign city, and you want to go rent a car, and they only accept credit. Part of the reason is they want to make sure you can pay for it if you total their car. And you might only have $20 in your debit account or only $20 in your wallet. And the fact is they want insurance, and a lot of credit cards have that insurance built in. So if you want to be able to rent a car or book a hotel, sometimes you need a credit card. They won't take any other form of payment. Now for the fourth reason, and my personal favorite, credit cards are new points and reward money. Many credit cards offer you bonuses for everyday regular purchases. Just continue with your normal spending habits and you'll get free money. Over the last 3 years, I have earned over $1,000 in this reward money. And all I had to do was keep buying gas, food, groceries, and other fun stuff I like to buy every single day. So why not use a credit card? If you're going to be making these purchases anyway, use a credit card while you do it, and over time, that 1% will add up and you can get yourself something nice at the end of the year. Now, the only real argument against credit cards is a rather irrational and unreasonable one, and that is, I'm terrible with my money and I can't handle it. I don't have any willpower. If I have a credit card here, oh, what if I just go and buy something I can't afford? That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Why would you buy something you can't afford? That is the cardinal rule of financial advice.
No,
exactly.
See,
why would you make a fucking
this is
mistake
where
in
someone
life?
who's never been in a situation can't.
That's the
speak to it
dumbest
because they
thing
think
I've
that they're just
ever
smarter
heard,
than
bro.
you,
You could
alright?
say that to anyone
really
that's
not what
ever
happens.
made a mistake
What happens
and
is
has a
you think you can
regret.
afford it, and then you
Why
can't.
would you
So, for
ever
example,
have
let's say,
fucking done
okay,
that?
I'm furnishing a house,
All right,
so
bro.
I have to buy. I just
Why
said
is
a couch.
what is DSP getting
so
at
you buy
now?
the couch, you think you can afford it. Oops, I lost my job. Now what do I do?
Oops, I lost my
right?
job.
Or oops, my car broke down, and obviously I need to fix the car to get to work.
Stolen
so I have
tire?
to spend $5,000 on the car. Now I can't afford to pay the couch.
Spark
You see,
plugs.
That's really what happens. It's not, oh, I'm an idiot who went up there and racked up every card to maximum and it screwed me over because
course.
I'm a dumb, irresponsible moron. It's, oh, I had a plan,
$1,000 spark
and then
plugs.
sadly things in my life went awry.
$1,000
and now the plan I can't
tire
adhere
replacement.
to anymore. You know, that's really what happens to people. Now, I'm sure there's people who are completely irresponsible with money as well.
Yeah.
But
Like
most people are, you know, when horrible things happen, it's not always because there's some kind of a fucking idiot. Okay,
Oh,
this
I'm
guy obviously
DoorDashing
has never
every
had
day.
anything happen to him in
Oh,
his life.
I lost my
and
job.
therefore, he doesn't understand how things can go wrong. So it's kind of messed up that he says it like that. Oh, yeah, you know, if you're a fucking idiot and you're irresponsible.
You sound like
No,
you.
It's because life happens.
Life
you know?
happens.
I couldn't tell you how many times things just
That's
come
an
up out of nowhere
explanation for
that you're not
everything.
planning on, and then you gotta
For
somehow deal
anything
with
that
it,
happens
man.
in your life, you could
so
say, well, life
you have
happened.
the debt, right?
It's not really
then you
an
don't have to worry about,
explanation.
oh no, now I can't pay it off because something else came up that's way more important that has to be dealt with. So, yeah, I definitely feel like this video has a lot of truths to it, but at the same time, it's very one-sided and it's very from one particular situation or viewpoint.
You're
it's absolutely
a
not
fucking
100%
moron.
true at all.
That's
right? It's
basically
just
what
not.
John here
So,
said.
A little disingenuous.
You are an
but
idiot.
In general, some of the things he's saying do ring true. So, all right, let's go on to the next one.
Yeah, great video. Oh, what is this, bro? Oh no,
My
it's
airplane
this
suite
goblin.
has 3 rooms. This back here, that's my bedroom.
I hate this guy.
The resident, the most ridiculous airplane seat in the sky. Etihad
He looked like a grown-up version of
Etihad Airways.
Some dorky kid I used to know.
Okay, this is it. I'm about to board the plane and fly
That was a
in the
million years ago,
Residence,
though.
which is a 3-room
like
airplane seat with like a living room, a bathroom, and a bedroom, and it's on an A380. This huge plane.
Welcome to the residence. Please make yourself at home.
This is it. This is my seat.
Why are you fucking like so close to me, bro?
So firstly, we have your complimentary Etihad Wi-Fi voucher. We have your headsets, noise cancelling, pajamas, and also
just
an
holding the
additional
camera at her.
loungewear robe. Very comfortable. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I heard this guy's name, but I don't know who he is.
It's the actual signature of the pilot.
Oh, what does
Tim.
it appear?
Okay, I'll now
Like,
begin
he's
with a
just
little
some
tour.
vlogger.
First is this room here. This room is considered like the living room. If you walk back here, through my
What is this hair
hallway,
situation, bro?
you get to this room. This is the bedroom, an entire bedroom. And then if you head back to the living room, on the way there is this room. All right, back to the living room.
Look at all these rooms.
It's got 2 full-size seats. And when I say full-size, I don't
Ew.
mean like a regular airplane seat. I mean like what is effectively
What is he doing?
2 fully
He's acting like he's
reclining
tweaking.
seats.
Are you on
It really
fucking
feels a lot
drugs?
more like a couch, maybe. Now,
I think
just
this guy might be
across
on
from
or
the
off or
gigantic
something.
seat is this little bench here. And in addition to it serving as a great footrest, you could also just sit here. And then under this cushion,
This is annoying. He's acting very annoying.
refrigerator. Legroom. Typically, legroom
And
is
he's
measured
really
in
close to my
inches, but
face all the
in
time.
this seat,
He's got
in this seat,
sneaker
measured in
slippers.
feet.
That's funny.
This is like, what are you doing?
So that there is about 3 feet of legroom, but if I move over about 1.5 feet to the right, my legroom
Yo,
increases
this
by
is
quite the
insufferable at
margin.
this point, bro. Why are we still watching this, man? This is shit, legit children's content, bro.
Oh my god. This has gotta cost so much, right? This is seriously gotta
And
cost
that's
like
14 feet
thousands and
of
thousands
legroom.
of dollars for this flight. It's gotta be.
Thousands? I don't know, man. Slight exaggeration.
Now, when you're back here, you have like a proper bedroom. So the bed is like a real bed, like a proper bed. That's just a mirror.
Okay.
Now, what feels really extraordinary
ask
about this,
about the
besides the
mirror.
fact that
This
I'm
is
laying
torture
in
at
a
this
bed
point.
on an airplane,
Why am I
is just
watching
the
this
sheer
dude
amount of
lie in bed
privacy
right
you
now,
have.
dude?
So when you're in
I'm
the seat,
actually
you definitely
being
have
tortured.
privacy.
The one
No.
thing that gets me about this though is like, imagine if like you're on this plane and because it's a small plane, obviously, right? This is not a huge plane. This is probably a small private charter jet. Can you imagine if you're like in bed and then you hit fucking bad turbulence and you just get tossed, right? You just get tossed and you're flying and bouncing off the goddamn walls and shit. Because I've been on some bad flights. I've been on some
That would
flights
have to
with some of
be
the worst
very
turbulence I've
bad
ever-
turbulence, bro.
You wouldn't even think it existed. You're like your guts are getting smashed, right?
Maybe if you
Oh, it's a huge
experience
plane?
turbulence
Oh, it
like that,
is?
you should
You
worry
were
about
saying
other
this is actually
things.
a giant plane. I didn't know. It's an Airbus. I missed that. I wasn't paying attention.
Like the plane
You were saying it's
fucking
an
crashing or some
Airbus,
shit?
Giant plane. Oh, okay. Never mind. Then even if there is turbulence, it probably wouldn't be that bad, unless obviously something horrible's happening, right?
All right.
I've been on some small planes. It's like, oh my god, the turbulence is so bad. Can you imagine?
Mhm.
You're in bed. You're like, whoa! You get thrown out of the bed. You're like, oh fuck! You're bouncing
Nice,
all over the
flat
fucking
mode
walls and
activated.
shit, right? Anyway.
There's this wall here, but look, somebody could just kind of peek over.
Why would they do that? So?
There's no windows, no one can get back here. There's a big bed, and there's a TV for you.
Why would someone peek over it? That TV looks
What the
trash.
fuck were they watching? What was that?
Why are we recording these ladies? Did you ask for their permission?
that was the turn down service.
I guess, so the question is, what kind of flights is this for? It even says this is the most expensive plane ticket in the world. And it probably costs, I'm going to guess this is like $10,000, seriously. But anyway.
Yeah, they'll tuck you in.
Question would be,
it's the most expensive plane ticket. They'll tuck you in and read you a bedtime story.
Would be, what flights, like where does this go, right?
Where does this
if you're
go?
Gonna pay that much money to have a room, a movable hotel room, the question is, like, it has to be a long flight, right? Can you imagine if there's only like a 3-hour flight?
Bro, if you're fucking
that much money for the flight, right?
This is for like people who are billionaires.
Abu Dhabi,
like they legit
Saudi
don't
Arabia
care,
is
bro.
Where it goes. Oh yeah.
Like they'll spend like $50,000.
Okay.
Like it's like $5. Like they don't care.
Now, an airplane bathroom is usually the grossest place on the whole plane. It's basically a flying porta potty. But with this seat, you get a private bathroom. You don't have to share this bathroom with anyone. This is just
private fucking bathroom.
Yo!
Oh my god, look, it's the toilet! But it's on a plane! And there's lights!
In addition to all these fancy amenities...
What? Dude, skincare stuff? You gotta be kidding me, man. This is fucking amazing.
You have your own.
Like you're showing us a fucking blow dryer. There is a shower.
Huh.
Look at me, I'm wearing a bathrobe. I'm getting naked.
Yes, I'm sure he got in nude with the camera.
How much time you have?
Why not? It was blurred anyway. Bro looked like a weirdo. Wait, look at this. He's doing a DSP shower video. Yeah, I'm sure he's fucking naked, right? This dude is fucking tweaking.
So...
This is a fucking actual weirdo.
The flight from New York City to London is listed at 6 hours, 55 minutes.
I don't know who you gotta be to watch this stuff, bro.
Jet.
Actual
NYC
front page YouTube content.
Is $64,000.
You can't take the sunglasses off. It's impossible.
What the hell?
Look, dude, I'm
definitely worth it.
I'm actually like really getting annoyed now. Why are we still watching this, dude? Please, can we just get past this? We can avoid it.
He didn't bring extra underwear.
This dude is the most obnoxious. He truly is that fucking.
So this is what's this?
Dorky ass kid. I knew.
This is the not private area.
That was in whatever, man. He's just as annoying as that fucking kid too.
Oh, it's shared.
I'm not undrawing myself.
It's shared.
Not today.
Because there were other
not
people
for Saturday.
There.
Expect me to be drawn every Saturday.
So basically, it's not a private thing. There's other people there, but you have your own private area, but you have to walk through it to get to the other areas. I thought it was like a room. I thought it was actually like a flying hotel room. It's not. Okay, well, that was a little revealing, what he just showed there.
What? Yeah, you don't care, bro. You're like in Dr. Disrespect mode. You showed other people. Look at all those people, bro. They're looking at him too.
So this is...
all these rich folk.
What's this? The regular area? This is the not private area.
Yeah, you don't care. He's just being fucking annoying as this dumbass music plays. Oh, time for food. You already know you're pausing for this.
What are you gonna eat?
It don't even look that good. It looks small as hell.
It's my first course.
Does that look like a taco?
My first course. Multiple courses of food.
Thank you. A main course.
He's doing the thing where he counts.
This one here. It's a passion fruit sorbet.
Thank you. Palate cleanser. Second main course. So we're just about there, which means I have to get off this plane soon, which is unfortunate. See, there are two things that you never really get when flying on an airplane, and that's space and privacy. And this flight had a borderline ridiculous amount of both of those things. Look, this is an empty seat right here. So, in conclusion, I didn't pay for
There's
this
an
flight.
empty seat
They
right
gave it
here.
for free, so I'd make a YouTube video
What
about
the
it.
fuck?
But if you're looking to spend
Yo!
about the price of a
That
new
seat is
Toyota
completely
on
empty.
one flight, what an experience.
And then we record everyone again.
Thank you.
What a fucking douchebag.
It was wonderful.
Wow. Well, that was interesting.
Of course he got it for
least,
free.
right?
It's probably all scripted now that I think about it.
Very interesting. But wow, is that worth
They
it?
inform the crew and
not,
everything.
right? Absolutely ridiculous.
Just
The
everything.
price of that. I mean, if you're filthy rich, it doesn't matter. But you know, that's things that none of us will ever experience. That shit, right? But even then,
Oh man,
it wasn't.
I'm
fully
missing
private.
out on being on that
I was
plane, man.
getting the impression until the very end there.
I want to be there taking a shower
That it was
and
all
lying in a
completely
fucking
private.
airplane bed.
And then no, there's
I
actually
wish,
this
dude.
general area you walk through with all these
Oh,
other
well.
people there, and so it's not. I don't think it's worth it then, honestly. So, all right, when was the last flight I took? What was the most expensive? Last flight I took was to Connecticut and back to see my parents and get married, and that was 2019. What was the most expensive flight? I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember. I used to fly all over the place for Street Fighter, and sometimes those would be very expensive. I remember spending over $1,000 on flights before, but I couldn't tell you.
Bro,
exactly.
you used to be the type
No,
of
I've
guy
only
to
flown
get
coach.
first
I've never
class.
flown first class or anything
never
like
mind.
that.
Sure.
So.
Whatever, bro.
Okay.
Just next video.
That's it for DSP versus the Internet Part 1 for June 24, 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. A good variety of stuff.
no.
We're still watching Ultra video submissions from Ultra members. I hope that you enjoyed the part. Thanks for watching. We'll be back shortly with more. And,
It'd be great if you would consider maybe dropping a like.
So, guys, thank you so far. Interesting first part. Let's do a shout out here because I did receive a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for your daily support of my content.
Why do you have
and,
to? Whatever.
Let's get that up on the leaderboard here.
Why does 1 Minute Man not tip during his day off?
The only bummer is that
Question.
the animations will be blocked
Because
now
like,
by DSP Reacts.
how would he arrange that?
So maybe what I should do? Hold on.
Maybe I'm asking him any questions. Because I would assume it's like a auto just send money every single day type of thing.
There we go.
Whatever, man.
All right.
I don't care.
Let's get him on the leaderboard. Thank you for that. So we're at the Gunner Glasses goal. I'll toss on my Gunner Glasses for you guys. Thank you for that. If we hit $100 today, you'll get to vote on a hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream. And any other contributions, greatly appreciated. Again, guys, I make absolutely nothing on these videos. It's the crowdfunding support during the streams
Didn't
and
you
the
just make
memberships
$20
that
during
make
this
this channel
video?
viable. If it weren't for the crowdfunding and the memberships, I wouldn't be able to make this kind of content. So if you could, I would appreciate if you could support in some way today, whether it be liking this stream or a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership or possibly a tip. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel.
All right, cool. Next video.
Okay. Are we good? All right. Without further ado,
Bro, this dude is a menace.
continue.
This
Part two, here we
Derek
go.
follows children guy in his chat.
hello everyone and welcome
He's on
back to
account
DSP versus
14.
the Internet episode 19 for June 24, 2023.
There's
This is part two. If you
there's
haven't seen
a
part one
mods
yet,
now.
give it a look here on the channel. And I hope that you're enjoying so
Mods
far. That was a
online,
good variety
obviously.
of stuff in part one. Let's swing right into part two. We're still watching Ultra membership missions. So if you become an Ultra member of the channel, you're guaranteed to have your video watched on the show 4 times a month. And these are the Ultra members we're getting through right now. Let's see what's next.
I asked 20 doctors from YouTube
another
to give me
person I
one
hate.
health tip they give their patients as it relates to their medical specialty. This video might actually...
All right, this is 11 minutes long. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing.
Please
This is
don't.
the same guy, Dr. Mike, I think, from last week, who was debunking TikTok stuff. But we'll watch a few of these. Let's see if we can learn something from these.
Hello,
We probably
I'm a
won't watch it all.
doctor.
actually
You
save
should
your
drink
life.
some more
I'll go
water.
first. My name is Dr. Mike. I'm a family medicine doctor, which means I am one of the only specialists qualified to treat most ailments and
Nice
provide
dick
comprehensive
stroking
health care
segment.
for people of all ages. One health tip I give my patients is to never stick anything smaller than your elbow in your ear canal. Is to never stick anything smaller than your elbow in your ear canal. This is because too many people are
left.
using tools like Q-tips to pull out earwax, when in reality they're only packing earwax deeper in and even damaging the skin, potentially leading to an infection.
Hi, my name is Dr. Glockenflecken.
I'm just going to say this.
Miss
He's
Dr.
right. For how many years I did use
Glockenflecken?
Q-tips. And
I'm gonna make
if
a
you
joke
remember, I
about
was
it.
getting chronic ear infections, right? I was. So now I don't use them anymore. And the truth is, besides occasionally having a little bit of an itch inside of my ear, it really hasn't
An
affected me
itch.
at all. If it's itchy, I go like this, and I'm done. And I don't think that I
Yeah,
never
you shouldn't even
used
do that,
Q-tips
to
at
be
all.
honest.
I was using them for almost my whole life.
Why do you do it like that? Like an actual like anime character?
Just something that I picked up when I was a kid, you know? So
Like don't like
do it,
that's so
'cause it could lead to
stupid.
problems. I wonder
Like,
now
if
if I could actually use headphones again because I stopped using the.
Why would you
Q-tip.
use
I
your
don't know,
pinky to
but
scratch
I'm
your
not gonna
ear?
chance it.
Whatever, bro.
Okay.
It's
I'm an
too
ophthalmologist.
much for me.
Eyeballs. If you think you've lost a contact lens or an eyelash in your eye, don't worry. It cannot migrate back into your brain. That's something a lot of people worry about.
Really?
It's most likely just stuck underneath your eyelid. You have tissue layers that prevent things from moving further back.
Hello, my name's Ed Hope. I'm an NHS doctor working over in the UK in the emergency department, or as you may know it as the emergency room. It's super useful for us if you ever end up in the emergency department if you bring a list of your medication and any diagnosis you have and the dates of any significant illness or operations, and be prepared for a long wait, so it's always good to have your phone charger too.
I'm Dr. Danielle Jones, known online
These are
as
fast.
Mama Dr. Jones,
These are like super fast, right?
Yeah, it's not as fast when
and
you
I
pause
am an OBGYN
to say it's
physician.
fast.
That means I specialize in pregnancy and gynecologic
Whoa, she has a
problems. Stop
YouTube,
throwing out your
play
favorite
button.
undies because of period
Wow.
stains. After an initial rinse,
What?
grab some powdered meat tenderizer, sprinkle it on the stain, and let it sit for about 30 minutes.
Yo,
Throw it in the
what?
wash as usual, and when you take it out, the stain will be gone.
Grab some
Bromelain, the active
powdered
ingredient in
meat
most powdered
tenderizer?
meat
What did
tenderizers,
she say?
is actually a proteolytic enzyme. This means that on the steak, it breaks down proteins to make the cut more tender, but on a blood stain, it breaks down proteins to pull the stain out. It sounds like magic, but it's actually science.
Hi everybody, I'm
All
Dr.
right.
Winters, also known as the Dentist on social
That
media,
may
and
help
I am
catch
actually
it.
a dentist who specializes
Why?
further
Is
to
it make
become
you
an
uncomfortable?
orthodontist. And we deal with moving teeth with braces and aligners.
This guy is always surprised. Holy crap, his eyebrows are crazy. I wonder if
Yeah.
he purposely makes his eyebrows look like that or that's natural, but dude, what is going on?
Okay,
for you
bro.
because
You
you've
just be
probably been
making fun
brushing
of
your teeth
someone's
wrong
lips.
your entire life. Most people brush their teeth completely flat, side to side like that.
No, I don't.
What you actually want to do is
and down.
angle it up at a 45-degree angle and get up underneath the gum tissue as well as the tooth, because some of your teeth hides up underneath the gum tissue and you never clean it. So turn that 45-degree angle, brush your teeth for 2 minutes, and your teeth will be cleaner than they've ever been in your entire life.
Well, that's funny because what he just said is not what I was told, and of course I was told someone a million years ago, right? An old dentist, is that just what he said. If you just brush side to side, you miss most of your tooth. You have to go up and down, and you have to be careful when you do
Dude.
it to not hurt the gum. But you just go up and down.
Stop stroking the dick in front of your face, man!
You know, in your mouth.
God
So that's
damn
how you get
it!
But he's saying
Every
angle
single
the
fucking
toothbrush
time with this
side to
guy.
side. I never heard that before. Huh.
My name is Dr. Dana Brands, and I'm a podiatrist, which is a foot and ankle
doctor?
surgeon. One crazy foot hack is one of the most effective topical medications you can use for toenail fungus is actually just Vicks Vapor Rub. It has
This lady is
eucalyptus
scaring me.
and menthol, which are both
She's staring into my soul.
Dr. Anthony Yoon, and I'm a board-certified plastic surgeon. One simple and natural way to plump your lips is to put a drop or two of food-grade peppermint oil into your lip gloss, and then mix it up, and then apply the
DSP
gloss
should
onto
pause
your
and make a
lips.
racist
It
joke.
should create
It'd be
a
go-
very
it
mild
would be the
tingling
goat.
sensation, and your lips will gently
I'm
plump up a bit.
Japanese.
If you're not tingling, then put a drop or two more in.
Yeah, but isn't that just an allergic reaction? What it is your lips are having a minor allergic reaction. Is that okay? I guess he's saying it's okay. He's a doctor.
He's a
And try
doctor.
again. But
How do
if
we
your
know
lips
for
start
sure,
to
though?
burn, then wipe it off, throw it away, and start over again with less peppermint oil.
What if he's not a
Hey,
doctor?
my name is Dr. Alok Patel. I'm a pediatrician, specifically a pediatric hospitalist. So I take care of babies, kids, and teens who have been hospitalized for a variety of different reasons. Suck up some snot. For real, it's not that gross. Babies and toddlers tend to have runny noses, a lot of mucus during cold and flu season, which lasts forever, and you can help them out with a nasal aspirator or a nasal suctioning device. It clears their
Yo.
nose, helps them sleep better, eat better, improves their mood, and potentially prevents a problem from getting worse. It's also kind of satisfying.
Hello,
Is
my
it?
name is Dr. Austin Chang, and I'm a gastroenterologist, otherwise known as a GI specialist.
Can they not blow
One
their
important hack
nose?
I can offer for the gut is
Why
that
do you have to
colorectal
suck
cancer,
the
which is the
snot
second leading
into
cause
the-
of cancer
the
deaths
bottle?
when men and women are combined, is often preventable. We have ways to prevent this cancer, and it's often with a procedure called a
guy's
colonoscopy,
gay.
where we can actually
Maybe he's
take a
just
look
bi.
inside the colon, find these precancerous growths before they turn into cancer and remove them. And that can actually help prevent cancer from happening.
I'm Dr. Curran and I'm a general surgeon in
Where's
the
the
NHS.
bad guy
My job
wants
has
to-
been dealing with basically anything
Whatever.
you can find when
I
you
will
rummage
make the
around
joke.
someone's abdomen. One day it could be cutting out bowel cancers, the next day slicing out badly behaved gallbladders. The most underrated life hack for optimized bowel health is probably just eating more fiber. Just increasing your fiber intake by 10 grams of fiber a day
Can't stop staring at
reduces
his
your
right
colon
eye,
cancer
which has
risk
an
by
abnormality in it, or it's a
10%.
big
It's not a bad
reflection,
exchange. 10
right?
grams of fiber is a banana and 2 slices of bread. Easy.
I didn't hear a
My
word
name
you
is
said. I
Dr.
got so
Michael
distracted.
Cellini, and I'm a dual board-certified diagnostic and interventional
Eat a banana
radiologist.
every
One
day,
secret
guys.
I'd like
Tasty
to let you
banana.
in on regarding my field of radiology is that we see everything. If you swallowed a chicken bone, we see it. Put something somewhere, we're gonna see that too.
Hey there, my name is Dr. Sanjay Juneja.
What do you
I am
mean
a
by that?
hemonc specialist, otherwise known as hematology and medical oncology, which specializes in blood disorders
Blood.
and cancer. One of the biggest tips that relates both to hematology and oncology, and it's not very provocative, is that we need to register for bone marrow transplants. People are waiting and hoping and praying that somebody swabs their mouth and sends it in because they have a short amount of time in which they'll live and have control of their cancer, their leukemia, or whatever else, and they're just hoping this random person in the United States or Germany or wherever actually is a match that will save their life.
Hey guys, I am Dr. Shireen Idris, a board-certified dermatologist, and I am wearing sunglasses indoors because I just had LASIK eye surgery. One tip that I really think you guys have to think hard about, especially when it comes to cosmetics and laser procedures, is the following. Would you go to the dentist and get your teeth cleaned without brushing your teeth every day? The answer is probably no. A solid skincare routine is the anchor to any sort of cosmetic procedure that you get in office.
Hi, I'm Rena Malik,
What?
a urologist and pelvic surgeon. That requirement of drinking 8 glasses of water a day is a myth. This was recommended by the U.S. Food and Nutrition Board in 1945. However, it wasn't based on any sort of evidence-based scientific research. And they noted that most of these fluids are found in prepared foods. So, unless your doctor tells you otherwise, drink when you're thirsty. If you are outdoors in hot temperatures or exercising, consider drinking a little bit more.
Drink when you're
The trick
thirsty.
is to look at your urine. If it's a light yellow color like lemonade, that means you're drinking enough. If it's any darker than that, consider drinking a bit more.
I don't like this
Hello, my
urine
name
to
is
lemonade
Rohan. I'm
comparison.
a consultant interventional cardiologist from the UK.
All right, and then we're gonna go on now. We watched half the video, but it's kind of getting boring, right? There's some interesting tips in there, though. All right, really not much to say about them, though. There's nothing.
Unlike
really
its many
portrayals.
Fucking noise.
Interesting tips in there, though. All right, we're gonna go on now. We watched half the video.
The
but it's
fucking
kind of getting
noise.
boring, right?
From the UK.
All right, and then we're gonna go on now. We watched half the video, but it's kind of getting boring, right? There's some interesting.
That noise right there.
The UK.
All right, and then we're gonna go on
The
now. We watched half the
screechy
video, but it's
noise.
kind of getting boring, right? There's some interesting tips.
Empathy is not only a state of mind, but also a feeling. The Merriam
The portrayal of apathy through anime. Okay.
Webster Dictionary defines apathy as a lack of feeling or emotion, which is ironic in itself because apathy
Oh
is,
my
as you'd guess,
God.
an emotion. Apathy can be hard to explain to others who haven't experienced it to a large extent, such as those who've only ever seen apathy in short bursts. Because, well, how do you describe a feeling of not wanting to do anything, yet wanting to do everything all at once, properly, and in a detailed enough way for the other party to understand? You don't. I've personally only ever seen apathy displayed properly a few times, and even that may be just my experience with apathy rather than what others have felt and thought regarding it. And just like other emotions, apathy has been portrayed through the media. These portrayals may show a base-level understanding of apathy, or they may be so detailed that the observers are sucked into the world and the characters themselves. And what other medium to use as an example but anime? Although I explained apathy as a somewhat universal feeling, anime displays different kinds of apathy in different ways. Apathy can be a result of
already skipping
loneliness,
this.
denial, and or a lack of
Chat's
trust, which is
saying one to
properly
skip.
displayed by
The red
Oregairu's
faces are showing
Hikigaya
up.
Hachimon. It can
Please
also
be,
be, as the
looking at the
dictionary
camera.
definition suggests,
Be looking
a
at chat
complete
over
lack
and
of
over.
emotion or interest in anything, which is
Yeah.
present in
It's not
anime through
looking good for,
characters such as
anime guy.
Kiyotaka Ayano Kyoji from Classroom of the Elite and Hotaru Oreki from Hyoka. The third kind of apathy can be seen as a subcategory of the previous definition, but is instead caused by a lack of
Two
challenge.
Japanese names?
Saitama from One Punch Man and Aomine from Kuroko no Basket are great examples of this
please.
uncommon feeling. Like I previously said, Hikigaya Hachimon is a good example of an apathetic character because he's a depressed and lonely fart like you and I. Hachimon
Like you and
experiences
I.
Did you say a
apathy-
depressed and lonely fart? Is that what he just said? I don't know, like I feel like
that most certainly does not apply to me, asshole.
The narration's like very
I love my life.
Dry.
I have a satisfied life.
It's hard for me to really like
with
care.
my,
you know what I mean?
my
like,
family
blah, 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 blah,
and
blah, 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 blah. I wish they had more like
you are a fucking
in his narration.
Idiot.
One thing that I was gonna say is that this is a big cultural difference between like the United States and Japan. Is that in Japan, this whole feeling of there's so many people, and that because there's so many people, that many people have meaningless lives, and they become completely apathetic to everything around them. They don't care about anything, and there's people who become like completely isolated and lonely, and they don't care about life at all. They've actually started.
This
to find
only
people
happens
who just,
in
like,
Japan.
Isolate themselves and just die by themselves, like shut-ins in their own homes and stuff.
Only
It's
happens
a
in
cultural
Japan.
thing.
Cultural
That's
thing
happening
doesn't happen anywhere.
More and more people who are going through life, they're not getting married, they're not going into any meaningful relationships, no kids, nothing. They just isolate themselves, have an isolated life, and just done.
See, the difference is DSP is married, so his life
It's very,
is
very weird.
Don't we all have meaningless
In the United
lives?
States, it's the opposite,
No, it's just
right?
you.
Like there's everyone's involved in everyone else's life, constantly going on.
My
Everyone's
life
on social media,
is
constantly
full of meaning.
involved in everything else, right?
You fucking
it's a whole different like culture. over
idiot.
there. And so it's funny because I agree that sometimes when you play a JRPG or you watch an anime, these characters that just seem so bland, but I think it's actually a cultural choice that in Japan, actually having those kind of feelings of apathy towards everything around you is way more common than what we would
He
see
actually
here
did
in
the
the United States.
Japan thing.
So it's kind of like a cultural
I can't believe it.
disconnect almost, right?
Bro. Wow, game over.
Because
He
he's
did
lost
it.
his will to
How are we
socialize,
still
like the
continuing
rest of
this?
the main
Everyone wanted to
characters,
skip
but he's
this,
unique
and he's
because
biting
he
his
doesn't
fingernail.
care.
Or is he twisting
Now,
his mustache?
This
I
isn't
don't know.
because he's too good at everything or
Something
because
in
he has
between.
no reason to, but because he's been so emotionally hurt that he blocks both people and emotions out as a defensive mechanism. I know that this
But what
hasn't
in a
happened to
queue.
most people, but what I know is that many people have experienced loneliness. Many people have hated themselves, and many people have wanted to do something about themselves so badly, but never lifted a finger to do so. That right there is a description of Hachiman's state, and although someone may not have had the same experience as reaching this state, they're here regardless.
That is something that I will say. I do know lots of people in my life who their whole life are upset about something.
Really?
Man, I really hate how this happens in government, or how this is how life is in this regard, or how this is with my job. But they become so apathetic to it that they don't actively try to change anything.
Try to change the government.
If you hate your job, why are you still there?
Exactly.
Because I'm apathetic.
Just
I
go,
really
just
don't
start
have
a streaming
motivation
career,
enough
bro.
to try to
If you
change
hate
my
your
situation.
job,
I just coast
just
through,
leave.
doing the bare
Are you
minimum and
stupid?
existing, but not really doing anything to improve my situation. That's of course that's apathy. It just you just gotten used to this monotony of whatever your life is, and you just coast through it rather than trying to take active changes to improve
Yeah,
it.
just quit.
That's another
Quit your
way that
job
apathy can be
and go work at McDonald's. It'll be way
This state
better.
of being or feeling is
Just
that
become
of
a
apathy, and
DoorDash
it's
driver.
this feeling of
You
wanting
are
to
way
have
more
what
fun.
everyone else has, yet being too
Good
scared
advice.
to work towards it,
Yep.
and instead embracing the loneliness, the dirty looks, the words, and everything else
The
until you're
dirty
numb to it
looks.
all. Despite being in the state that Hachiman is in, Oregairu walks the viewers and readers through how he climbed his way out of that hole, ultimately bettering himself. Something that I find great about the way that
do you
Oregairu
do it?
does this is that it's done in a slow and realistic
Yeah,
way,
bro.
unlike other shows. Oregairu shows that someone's outlook on the world changes slowly.
Yeah,
Even
bro.
despite this change, their previous views
This
and
is a fucking
ideologies
anime,
aren't
bro.
suddenly overwritten. I found myself thinking that Hachiman
The
had
main
stayed
protagonist
relatively
is like
similar to how
a
he was at the
good-looking
start of
dude,
the
and he
series
got like
until
some
season 3
some
started
waifu
pointing out all of the
constantly
ways that he'd
fucking
developed.
hyping him up and
Overall,
shit.
It's a nice way to show how
climbed
someone
this
develops
out of the
and betters
hole, man.
themselves. Although you feel as though nothing has changed, you start to realize how much work
This
has
is
been
like this
put
dude is in
When
like
you
high
think
school
about
or
it,
some shit.
That's why Oregairu
Whatever,
is
bro.
a perfect representation of apathy.
What was the
Hachiman
problem in the
isn't even
show?
the only example of a character who's lost it all. He's just the most convenient one that can apply to many people. Another quick yet great example is Eren
Whoa.
Yeager, who has lost
Eren
everything
Yeager.
and more, causing him to fall into a
Attack on
constant
Titan?
state of suffering,
Yeah,
wishing he
that's the
could
show.
finish it all, but being held back by the responsibilities that he's created for himself. Eren was put down by his own existence rather than the people around him, making him an uncommon example that many people wouldn't have been able to relate to. Other than being pushed to such a state, being too strong.
All right, I think that's enough of that. I mean, this is a 10-minute video, and I kind of get what they're going for. And I haven't watched 90% of these animes, so I'm never gonna understand the references, right? But I mean, I get it. Apathy can be something in life that really heavily affects you. It does seem like it is portrayed in anime a lot.
A lot of
more
things
than
can
other
affect
cultural
you.
forms of
Next.
entertainment. I couldn't tell you a single American television show I've watched where there was a character who just like was an isolated, apathetic person.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I guess you've seen every
Everyone
TV
always
show
has
ever
to, they have their own thing going on or whatever. And
next.
And they all have their own interesting plot lines and everything. It's like I'm not aware of that happening in American entertainment.
American, Japan,
Okay.
Japan. In Japan.
Oh, hello, didn't see you there. I'm Commander Stephanie Sterling, and I'm a little bit ticked off because of the noise. We're supposed to be filming for the video, and now I'm going to get a copyright strike. Thanks. Anyway, before you all start whining and complaining that, oh my god, they showed 15 seconds of wrestling again, as if it's too much, it's actually pertinent this time. It is actually a point, because first of all, we're talking about Street Fighter, which is like punching and kicking and that, and second of all, there is actually a really good wrestling-related allegory that I'm going to share at the end. So, enjoy!
Thank you.
No! Hi! I'm Stephanie Sterling, and I can't play fighting games. If you've ever heard me chat about them before, you'll be well aware that unless we're talking about the obvious exception that is Smash Brothers, I cannot fucking play those things. Oh, and let's take it as a blanket given that Smash Bros is an obvious exception in everything I say today because despite the shared DNA, it's very clearly distinct from traditional one-on-one fighters. I've tried here and there, desperately at times, to get into the genre, but to my great sorrow, the only fighters I've ever played to any great degree are the same ones I always bring up when I have this discussion. Historically, my fighter experience still predominantly consists of Eternal Champions, Primal Rage, and Rise of the fucking Robots. Well, I
really don't
say
wanna say
that.
anything.
At least that's the list I've
Anyway.
always given in
No, it's
the
just a normal
past.
video.
But things are different now. For indeed, here comes a new challenger. Street Fighter 6.
It's always the same type of shit now. Cool.
A game so
That was quite
playable.
amusing.
I can not only casually play it, I can play it to such an extent. I'm going to be publishing the very first fighting game review I've ever written in my
That's the
near
second time I've heard
two-decade
Assman today.
reviewing career.
First time was on Tavin's stream.
That's phenomenal. That's a revelation. That is the accessible fucking brilliance of Street Fighter 6. So let me slightly rephrase my introductory sentence. Hi, I'm Stephanie Sterling, and I can't play fighting
You already
games
said that.
as they've existed until now. I have a memory disorder that prevents me from recalling the complex button combinations that have come to typify the genre with increasing intricacy. Even if I could remember them, I lack the physical dexterity for the buggers, while the ADHD responsible for my memory problems ensures I won't be able to keep track of them anyway alongside all the other systems and mechanics
That's a
while
lot of
keeping an
issues
eye
you
on
have.
an opponent who, by the time I've bashed into all the other hurdles, is actually the least of my trouble.
If you're wondering why I'm not saying anything, it's because there's literally nothing to comment on. Like,
okay.
Like, this is basically like Comment said, we knew this about Street Fighter 6. We knew that Street Fighter 6 was going to have accessibility with input shortcuts. With
Alright.
mode where
So-
you don't even do inputs at all. It's just a button plus a direction or whatever.
So why are you saying
So,
this?
Like, I get it. I have nothing to say.
We
Like,
paused
there's
to
literally
say.
nothing to
We
say
paused
add
to
this
say
at
we
all.
have nothing to say. If you're wondering why I'm
Besides, root for
pausing,
Street Fighter
it's
6,
because
I'm
I have
happy
absolutely
that we
nothing to
finally have
say.
a fully
on
accessible
pause.
fighting game. I knew that this was going to be the case. There's some of my viewers like Jade, who have never
Jade.
been able to fully play a fighting game before and now
Why?
can. You know, and that's excellent. And it's also good that this game has non-competitive modes that people can enjoy, so that they can actually play the game and not have to be
Why are we
focused
calling
only on
Jade out?
online competitive play. All right, so that's
Was that
good.
necessary?
But I really don't know what else to add to this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, okay.
I don't really know
What
what
are we
else
doing?
to say about it. I guess we could see a little more, but I don't really know what else to say. Let's see.
Okay, man.
It's not about getting good at the game. I've always loved the idea of fighting games, the characters and the excitement around them, but I've forever felt locked out of them because what they require is more than a simple skill check. They require
Bro, why are you
certain
pressing
cognitive
parry
and physical
against the
traits I
fucking
simply
bot?
do not possess.
That's right.
And never will.
Some
You
people.
can't get good at not having a memory disorder. You can't get good at data entry when you have a brain literally wired against being good at data entry. But fighting games
Okay.
evolved down
You
a
already
very
said that.
particular path, one that championed
being
mechanical
toxic.
complexity and has at times outright resisted attempts to make them more accessible. And as much as I always wanted to play them, I had accepted that they just weren't made for me. Games like Street Fighter had a very particular, very ingrained audience, and the best I'd get to do would be to spectate, like I always used to when I watched my brother play Street Fighter 2, and got annoyed because he always picked boring Ryu and not the big green monkey man or the fuckable queen in the mask. Nothing against Ryu, it's just when I was a kid, he was Ann Bloke TM, alongside all the more colourful characters, and everyone I knew only ever picked him. He's actually awesome in Street Fighter 6, he's like a chill old guy now, and he can't work his
Okay, I'm kind of really bored. Like, I get it. I mean, this obviously is a person who, when you watch their content, they're going to talk about from their perspective what's affecting them. I'm glad the game's accessible to them, but there's like, it's a 25-minute video. What else? What do you say for 20 more minutes? Oh, look, I can do the inputs now because I don't have to do the input button inputs. Oh, look, I can play the World Tour mode. Oh, look, I could go online and do my... I know. I know.
Why are you so aggressive?
That's a good thing about
though?
the game.
Yeah.
Okay, on to the next video.
Why do you sound like such a fucking dickhead about it, though?
Today, I'm seeking a $500,000
Like, why do you have to
investment
state
in
it like
exchange
that? You
for
could have just said, like, I get the point of the video. Let's move on. But he has to, like, fucking, I know. I fucking know. I get it. I get the fucking video. He has to fucking say it like that.
fully convertible high heels.
So stupid.
With a quick twist of the wrist, our stylish high heels turn into comfortable and practical flats, just like that. So it's been a year and some change, and we've done a little over $800,000 in sales. Wow. Yep. So our return and exchange percentage is 24%.
24?
This is Shark Tank, by the way. I'm afraid I'm going to get a copyright strike any second here.
Oh
As you can see,
my
this only has
God.
16 views, so I definitely
Bruh.
get a copyright strike at any moment, so I'm going to wait and see.
Yo.
This is a show where
Wait
people
and
will have
see.
a product or an invention, and they go in front of a group of investors who are rich people who run companies, and they pitch the idea, and if the investors like the idea, then
I
they'll
would love that, maybe.
give their aid. They'll say, hey,
Somehow
I'll
reminds me
pay
of, like, those
so-and-so
shoes with
for this amount of
fucking
stake in
wheels
your
at the bottom.
company, or I like to buy your company
wheelies.
outright, or whatever. And I've watched this show with
It's
my
a
wife
shoe,
a
but
bit,
you can also
and seen
roll
several
around.
seasons of it, and it's basically hit or miss. Like, sometimes the investor will actually really do a great job, and the company takes off, and this person becomes like a self.
Bro, really looking at the fucking copyright strike notice thing. He just
Scrub Daddy,
staring at it.
That sponge that you see everywhere, it's the happy face.
I just
that's all
skipped like
started
a
from Shark
minute.
Tank.
He just looking for a
It's kind of
copyright
funny. It's kind of a
strike.
sad story.
What the fuck?
There's an American retailer called Bed Bath & Beyond. And no exaggeration, they were like the store where the Shark Tank products would always be featured. And I've gone in there a million times and saw these different inventions, gimmicks, gadgets, gizmos that were because these guys on Shark
You
Tank
go to Bed Bath
financed
&
it.
Beyond, you're
But
like,
now
look
Bed
at
Bath
all
&
these
Beyond's going out of
strange
business. They're
inventions.
gone. They're declared bankruptcy. So now the question is, where are you going to go next, right, for these products? I wonder what stores they're going to try to get them in now. Huh. Anyway, I'm going to watch a little more. I don't know, this is they're going to negotiate
yes, the
here.
footwear average, though, is 20% just because the sizing for footwear is so difficult to
And
make
your sales are
perfect
net
online.
sales after
so
all
we
returns?
No, net sales 500,000.
500,000. Okay. The
Sharp,
fan of,
right?
but how much cash do you have left in the bank?
Right now, we have about $250,000.
Oh,
yes.
How much inventory do you have?
Right now, I have $150,000 worth of inventory at cost.
What's your monthly burn?
Our monthly burn right now is
Mark
about
Cuban, by the way,
$90,000 for
owner of
marketing.
basketball team.
Your burn is $90,000 a month?
Yes.
So you have 3 months
This dude grinched hard.
of cash left.
Yes.
You don't really want to give up more than 5% here.
I mean, I appreciate the value that a shark brings to the table.
All right, look, I would make you an offer that looks like this. I give you the $500,000 for 5%. However, I get paid a royalty till I recoup $1 million, and then that royalty goes away. And then the only negotiation we have to have is how much that royalty should be. I would like it to be $5 a unit.
I'm not super interested in a royalty.
So, this is what happens on this show. the person will come in with their company. Here's what I want. I want you get a 5% stake. Oh, here we go. I got to skip it, by the way. We got to go right now.
We got to go
just
right
got
now.
the match.
We got to run.
They go in, they'd be like, oh, I want to sell 5% of my company. You invest, you get the 5%, and that'll get my company back up and running. And then the investor will be like, no, I want 5% of your company, plus I want you to pay me money for every sale, plus I want this and this. And so there's this hard negotiation back and forth until they finally find a happy medium that they agree to, or the whole deal's off.
You just love
and what happens is because there's different investors in the room, they'll all compete against each other sometimes, saying, no, I'll go better. I'll do a better deal than that person over there. And they'll just, go like back and forth again. Sometimes it's cutthroat. Sometimes they get real pissed at each other because they want the deal, and they keep kind of undercutting each other and everything. It's a very interesting show.
Wow, and it continues somehow.
But sometimes I do wonder if it's all truthful or if some of it's staged. They have like these feel-good stories around the holidays every Christmas, where they'll take the dumbest company and it's like, why are they doing this? I don't know. But anyway. Sorry, I knew that was going to happen. Every time that we watch a television show like that, it gets claimed. So, all right, we'll do one more. This is short, and then we'll split the part. Let's see what we got here. Me to NPSs who mind their business in Street Fighter 6.
Is NPC like a toxic word? Like you can't say it in the title?
Wait,
no!
No thanks. I was waiting on my Uber. I was waiting on my Uber. Get me! Yeah! Oh! I said I didn't want to fight! Geek. That wasn't a fight.
My Uber.
Hey,
all right. That's true. That's World Tour mode. World Tour mode, you just beat up everyone in the street. Some dude's fucking picking his ass, eating an ice cream cone. You run up and beat the shit out of him. You know? You can punch. I ran up and I punched like old granny in the face. I uppercut her.
I got the joke.
That's what the game's like. But I think that's sort of the appeal of the game is that's supposed to be silly.
I got it too.
So, all right. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. That was part 2 for episode 19 for June 24, 2023. I hope you're enjoying. If you are, consider, maybe becoming a member yourself, and then you could be a person to suggest the videos for next week. When we come back, we will continue on with our Ultra member submissions and get into the standard member. But thanks for watching. I'll be back shortly. Okay. So, I just want to take a look. Derek says that Shark Tank is still on TV. They just wrapped up their 14th season. I guess it's still popular, huh? I haven't watched it in a bit. Okay. No, I don't see anything here. So, no new contributions to shout out yet.
I don't see anything here.
We'll continue on here. I think there's only like maybe 3 or 4 Ultra member submissions left, and then we're going to get into the standard member submissions, which will be in a random shuffled order, okay? All right. Let's continue. Here we go.
Hey, no bag.
Well, everyone, welcome back here to DSP versus the Internet for June 24, 2023. This is part 3, and I hope that you're enjoying the show. We're still going through Ultra member submissions. Remember, these videos are submitted by my members of the channel. Ultra members are guaranteed to have their videos watched 4 times a month, while standard members submit their videos and they have to compete. It's a shuffled playlist, so everyone has an equal opportunity to get their video watched. Please consider becoming a member if you support this content and this channel. I don't make anything on these videos because they all get claimed, so it would be great if you could go, and support in a different way. Thank you. Let's continue. Here we go.
Thinking go with the chick.
What's up, mate?
Dude, what are you?
Playing the cowboy game.
What the hell did I just walk back into? Yo, I just got back. What is this?
Cause what are you doing? What is this?
Dude,
this is obviously a lame comedy skit, right?
What the fuck is this? This is some shit Rydrake will watch.
Dude.
What the hell?
Comedy skit. Super lame. All right, I'm seriously just gonna move on to that. There's nothing funny about it. It's just dumb.
It just.
All right,
okay, bro.
Let's move on to the next.
All right.
So this is Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern Show. He's a guy who has like some physical deformities, but he always had him on the show as a character. They call him part of the Whack Pack. Now this is a very old clip. I wonder what this is going to highlight here. It's 2 minutes.
Red.
Red. L-S-T-E-R.
How tall are you, Beetle?
Me? I'm 6'7".
You 6'7" too?
He's on the 6'9", I'm 6'6".
Oh, shoot. How much does Sean weigh? Do you know?
Sean's weighing like 100 pounds.
How much
I weigh like Me? I weigh 130 pounds.
What number comes between 2 and 4? Beetlejuice.
25.
Wait a minute,
Hold
Beetlejuice.
it.
I want you to think about
Think
it.
about it. Don't blurt out your answer. What number comes between
Don't
2
blurt out your
and
answer.
4?
2 and 4.
Start from 1.
Don't
Let me hear him
confuse him.
think.
Let him just give me.
Let me hear his thing.
He's got the answer. Got all confidence.
This is when he was young.
Look at your
Because
finger.
he was on the show when he was much older. This is like
You
really
can use
young.
your fingers. I don't care.
2, 4, 5, 36.
All right. Is that what color is a carrot?
Carrot? I think it's a carrot. Carrot, but
It is a carrot.
I don't know about carrots. I don't know nothing about that.
Beetlejuice is currently
If you
55.
dig a 6-foot hole, how deep is that hole?
I like 20 feet.
1 minus 1 equals.
Equals 35.
You gotta wonder.
Yeah, you
was
do
he
gotta wonder.
literally doing this on purpose, right? Like even 1 minus 1. I mean, I get the feeling he did it all on purpose because everyone always gave him that reaction that he's funny, you know. So I think that's why he always did it like that. Do I really believe that this is completely serious? I don't think so.
I hope Beetlejuice at least made some money and he living good.
All right, this is just stupid. Why did they have him do this?
What are the 2 ingredients of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Well, peanut butter jelly sandwich?
Yeah.
He said it. He said it.
No, go ahead. What are the 2 ingredients?
Well, butter and jelly.
What?
Butter and jelly.
Butter and jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got it right. That was correct.
Wouldn't the bread also be an ingredient? Yeah, I'm saying, whatever.
Hey, look, it looks
technically
familiar.
he's the
It's one of
fucking
those
moron.
YouTuber fights, huh?
Whatever.
This is where they originated. This is where the idea came from. YouTubers fighting each other. Here it is. This was where it started, and this is what they all want to do now.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Nice sneak diss, bro. Have the ops pull up on you and they fucking shoot you.
This is pretty much the pheromone of a female great ape while they're on their menstrual cycle.
What?
A female gorilla, female orang that are on their period. And Bigfoot is a great ape as well. So hopefully this will entice them or intrigue them.
How did you get this?
Actually, I got this from a guy.
They're trying to get Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Who cares about Bigfoot, bro?
Sasquatch pheromone chips.
Why does he keep
as far
smelling
as our genetics go, we're what? About 99% related to a chimpanzee or something like that. It's not too far off to say that we can't interbreed with them. But it has to
What's
be
he
hybrids
saying?
in order for
What?
their species to be able to thrive. Are you scared yet?
No, are you scared?
No.
Is that supposed to attract them?
We're here. Come out and play.
What the fuck did he say? What? Oh, guess what? I just got hit with a copyright for this
Thank God.
video of all things.
Good.
I have to skip it. Is that it?
As the 20...
Hold on. Oh yeah, this is,
I don't
that's
know.
it.
The YouTube guys walking in.
I think, hold on. Let me, I don't think this is part of the playlist anymore. I think it went to a different video. Yeah, that was the last one. That was the last one from the Ultra members. Stupid YouTube decided to open up a completely unrelated playlist that has nothing to do with me, with the videos.
You
So
just
all right. So yeah, sadly we had
Whatever.
to back out of that one. So I think that what that was supposed to be
No
one
comment.
of those. Oh, it's serious, but it's probably not. It's completely staged videos. I don't know. Anyway,
It's 'cause you're
all
stupid.
right. So now it's time for us to go to the standard members playlist and
I mean,
start
DSP
watching in
thought
random order.
wrestling was a
All
real-
right, we have
At the age of,
40
like, 30.
videos to attempt to watch this week.
Rambo had to explain
Let's
this
see
now.
here. And we're gonna go with shuffle. Let's see what happens here.
Guys, this is seriously. Hackers have taken over Call of Duty, and Activision is worried because the real reason why this is happening may shock you, but it will give you
What
hope
is this video,
and light
man?
a fire under your
What
ass.
is this?
So I saw something about this on social
I
media
am the one.
like a month ago
80K views.
that I guess classic Call of Duty is being ruined that hackers got into the old Call of Duty games and like completely destroyed them or something, but I didn't really pay attention to it because I don't really care about old Call of Duty regardless. But I wonder if this is factual.
Revenge on Activision. Share this video with as many people as possible because this is huge for Call of Duty.
Share this video
for all of us. And this could change everything for Activision in the future of the Call of Duty franchise itself.
Bro, this is
I'm
such a
telling you
video.
guys, hit that like button as well to get this out
Hit
there.
that like button as well.
Because trust me, I'm about to present you
Bro,
with
this is
three
like such a old
crazy
school
theories
fucking video.
about how and why this hacker raid is currently happening in Call of Duty and what it means for Activision.
3 crazy theories, so then they're not backed by facts. How do you even know? Here, Departure says they sent a cease and desist to one of the most prominent and coolest mods for old Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops.
Activision.
Huh.
I'll give
This
you
dude is
one
like,
word.
I don't know.
Revenge. Your
Like a
mind is
shill
about
or
to
some
be
shit.
blown. What is going on, my fellow gaming warriors? News
My
just broke
fellow
out
gaming
that Call of
warriors,
Duty is
like,
being overrated
share,
with hackers.
the
And Activision has
clickbait
refused
title,
to
the
address it to
relevant.
Call of
Oh
Duty
man,
community and fix it. But there must be a reason they're trying to hide
the
and
music,
suppress
just
the truth.
everything about
Activision
this
should
is
be
just, I
ashamed,
hate it.
and they should be worried. And I'm willing to bet they
It's
are
like
worried
meta.
as players continue to quit playing Modern Warfare 2 and other Call of Duty titles such as Treyarch's latest, Black Ops Cold War, in which Charlie Intel publicly addressed this issue to all of us in the COD community.
So it's blocking. I'll read it. There is currently an exploit in Black Ops Cold War on all platforms. A person can gain access to a player's IP, crash their game, or potentially cause other issues. No indication so far of it happening in Modern Warfare 2 or Warzone 2. Activision has not addressed this, nor have they stated they're aware of the problem. Would be best to avoid Cold War till fixed. Huh.
Warning that we are unsafe from the threat of hackers pulling our IPs, stealing our bank information, and hitting us offline Call of Duty servers. Now, as we know, Activision recently hit SM2 with a cease and desist, and the COD community is angry about this. Activision also took down the XLab projects, which included Call of Duty mod clients like IW4X for OG Modern Warfare 2 and another for Black Ops 3, so COD players can play the beloved classic Call of Duties without any worry of hackers or cheaters. Players were free of that threat, which is why it was loved. It's why it worked. So yeah, the COD community is still furious about this and are willing to boycott Activision in every Call of Duty game. Even COD 2023 Modern Warfare 3. That didn't hit me. It hit me as I read many of your comments on my last video. Like, is it just a coincidence that Activision is under fire for having an out-of-control issue that's taken over every Call of Duty game right after they hit SM2 and other modded COD clients with a cease and desist? I'm sorry, I refuse to not acknowledge.
Now, I do have a question. I don't know if any of the viewers here would know. Is this only affecting the PC versions of the games, or is this affecting console? Because on console, you're limited to the information that you can see, and how would you hack it? On PC, I mean, everyone has third-party tools that they fuck with, and they hack everything, correct?
What?
But I think that, is it really all? Or people are saying it's all versions. Oh wow.
Oh, there you go. Obviously, the console is unhackable.
Jeez.
You can't hack on console. It's not possible.
So, does that mean that no one's? How do you play it? How do you play without people fucking with you, right? Like, certainly I wouldn't play it now. Now I'd be like, nah, fuck that. I don't want my IP getting out there and some fucking idiot hitting me with DDoS and shit, right? So, I guess I'm not playing Call of Duty anymore, right?
Okay, cool.
Wow. Should I even consider buying the new one? Lady says old versions are unplayable anywhere due to the hackers.
What are we doing here?
Huh. It doesn't affect people who aren't playing cross-platform. So if you turn off cross-platform mode, you're all right. Well, the truth is, I wasn't going to play Call of Duty regardless until the new one came out later this year. And, of course, every year, usually I buy it at launch and I play through the story and I do the multiplayer.
I don't know what we're doing here.
So I guess I'll leave it to you guys.
Are we going to skip now at least?
Follow the story,
what a pointless video.
If it's safe or not. Certainly, I don't want to buy the damn game and then
scratch your fucking
that shit's
shoulder.
going down, right? I guess we'll have to see.
Good job.
I mean, thank God I actually wasn't playing the game
thank
actively,
God,
right?
you know, right?
All right. Let's continue. What's next?
Fuck, man.
What are you doing, you stupid perro?
What the fuck?
I'm starting to get really bored of you. Is that all you care about? Money? I cannot love a stupid man. Your break is you're not on my barbecue being eaten. Come on, Carl, we're leaving!
What is this from? This is Yakuza, isn't it? I think this is a Yakuza mod. Yeah, it is.
I don't know what the hell you said, but now I know you can talk.
What the hell, man?
I want to immigrate from here.
Disrespecting a woman? I never fuck you again.
What the fuck?
Carl, help me, you pig!
Caesar
Today,
and Lance
I feel like
Vance.
killing all the men I meet.
This shit is like a nightmare,
You
bro.
know why I act like this?
I remember this scene from
A woman's
whatever
heart is
Yakuza
a
game.
tempestuous place.
Whatever you say, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, home wimp. You can't stand the heat? Go put your tiny balls in the freezer. Don't you little men are scared
That's
of
like
strong
every quote
women?
she says in the game.
Fuck you! You're gonna regret this, Ons.
What the hell? The Yakuza mods are out of control. That's it? That's
These
the
are
whole
not
video.
mods.
It's a
Ain't no
Yakuza
way.
mod. Yeah, look. CJ punches Ryder's glasses off. It's all different mods of Yakuza to have to have Grand Theft Auto characters in it.
I guess
What
the,
heck?
well, whatever, man.
Weird stuff. All right, anyway.
No comment. Just next.
That's tomorrow, and that
Oh,
is it.
seriously? We're gonna watch this clip? This is like one of the most watched clips on the internet. I saw this like a ridiculously long time ago, and then they talked about it on the Howard Stern show. I remember when this went viral.
It has
It's the classic,
817.
let's do it live, Bill O'Reilly clip.
Numbers.
For us today.
Brain.
Okay,
They don't
know
even get a
what-
million views.
Just read it, Bill.
Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
I know you haven't seen it because you have the IQ of a turnip. You hapless
I haven't seen
gorilla.
this. It's edited.
Just read it.
Yeah, I can't read it. There's no words
The
on
words are right here. What's the matter with you? Are you blind as well as stupid? How can someone have a head that large without anything in it? Is it just fluid up there? And what are you doing with that hair? Did you just blow dry your scalp until it resembles a coconut? Is that what you were going for?
There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out?
Have you ever read Flowers for Algernon? You remind me of the guy in that story before he got smarter. You remind me of Lenny from Mice and Men because I think I should take you outside and shoot you before someone else has to kill you for being so stupid.
I don't know what that means.
It means you're so dumb, you're practically inhuman. You're like a baboon, but less clever.
What does that mean?
I hate you so much.
All right, go.
Don't
go.
yell at me.
So I think what happened was they were doing this was what was it, Access Hollywood or Inside Edition? I forget what show he used to be on. He was the host of, and basically in the teleprompter it said like, and here's Sting to play us out, and he doesn't know what that phrase to play us out. He didn't understand the phrase. For some reason, he was like in a real bad mood, and he just like exploded on his crew. He was like, "What does that mean? There's no words there. What does that mean to play us out?" And they're like, "No, to play the show out. Like you're playing us out of the show. It's gonna have music from Sting to end the show." But they worded it in a way that confused him, and for some reason, it like incensed him. He got so angry, and that's what it was a viral clip for a long time because everyone was making fun of him.
I'll bounce this binder
But this
off
obviously
that
has this
half
editing where this guy's making fun of him or something in the middle of it.
deflated basketball you call a face.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
Screw this up again, pal.
Look how
We'll send
angry
you over to
he is.
Fox News.
He can't even talk.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a... I can't do it.
You are mentally
I can't
handicapped.
do it.
We'll do it live.
You can't even get it right after 5 takes. Why would I agree to do it live?
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
No, fuck you. We're not going to do it live.
Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
How are you going to write it? You can't even read it. You
Oh my
troglodyte
God.
homunculus. Last check.
Yo, this dude is so cringe, bro. He like what the fuck, dude?
4, 3.
He's trying way too hard, man.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
See? He said, "I'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new
I
album."
don't know what
Instead
the
of saying, "I'll leave you with
original
Sting
is,
to play us
but
out." For
this
some
dude
reason,
is
he couldn't
what
say the
fuck?
phrase.
Seriously.
Right? Like something wrong. The synapse in his head wasn't firing. He couldn't say the
Talking
phrase. He
about-
completely freaked out. Well,
It's literally a thing
was in the original
DSP
clip
would
that
do.
was
Get
edited.
angry
The
because he
guy
doesn't
talking.
understand something.
Oh, college humor. Here we go.
Like
Our justice system is way less impartial than we like to
rainy
think.
day fund or whatever the fuck.
serious. Kendra's
And then you
friend is
explain to him
alive.
what it is, and he
I'm
gets
so
fucking
scared.
pissed.
No, I knew it. The system is going to screw me.
They throw innocent people in jail while some old lady who spills hot coffee on herself gets $1 million.
Ah, yes, the famous McDonald's hot coffee lawsuit. That case was terrible, but not for the reason you think. In fact, everything you've heard about it is wrong.
Yeah, I actually looked into this. I know the true story.
College humor.
The true story is that it was actually a horrendous, horrible thing that happened. And you might think, oh, someone didn't know coffee was hot and sued over it. Actually, that's not what happened. What happened was McDonald's was being negligent. They were using this technology to superheat their coffee to the point where if you even touched it when they first handed it to you, you could permanently maim yourself.
How did they hand it to you?
I'm not making that up. That was actually what they got sued for. They were using this really weird technology to make it so hot that if you accidentally went, oops, I spilled it on my hand, your whole fucking hand would be scarred and maimed for life. So this old woman got a cup of coffee. She knew it was hot, but she accidentally spilled it on her crotch, and it destroyed her legs. Like the flesh on her legs was fucked and melted off. It was so bad. So that's what happened, and she sued and won because they're like, why the fuck are you using that? It's supposed to be a commercial product for a customer. Why are you making it like industrial technology to heat your coffee so much?
Industrial technology.
Like, what are you doing?
Industrial
So then after
technology.
that, they changed it, and then they started labeling it differently as well. But what ended up happening, it became an urban legend where, oh, it's just some frivolous person complaining that coffee was hot. So now we'll watch the video that will confirm it.
Tell me, what do you think happened in that case?
So there was this greedy lady, and she was all,
Yeah, see?
I want money. My ethics are questionable. So she gets a coffee at McDonald's. But she's like, I'm too dumb to know that coffee is hot. And she's driving all crazy.
Right.
And she spills
Ah.
a little on the left.
All right. I got to change the battery out real
You gotta
fast,
be high,
everyone.
so
Hold
the
on.
fucking whatever. Batteries are low, guys. 1 sec. I gotta replace these now. When you get the batteries are low notification, does it keep popping up? And also, how long would it take for his controller to run out? Can you not wait to do this? Whatever.
Ow. Shit. Okay.
Did you hit your toe?
Oh, it desynced. It desynced. I wonder if I can resync it. Shit, I hope we can. Okay, it restarted the video. Good.
Our justice system?
Okay.
Oh, I want money. My spills a little on the left.
I want money.
Then she's all like, boo-hoo! I'm suing McDonald's. I deserve money for being stupid. And now she's a millionaire and probably owns the Clippers or whatever.
Whew, sorry, all of that is wrong. The facts, the outcome, and especially that voice.
Hey, a strong choice is better than no choice at all.
Here's what actually happened. Stella Liebeck was a 79-year-old woman whose grandson drove her to McDonald's. She was in a parked car holding hot coffee in her lap when it spilled. Now, Stella openly admitted that the spill was her mistake, but the results were horrifying.
Yeah, here we go.
She had third-degree burns on her legs and genitals, and she went into shock. She had to undergo painful skin graft operations, and her surgeon said it was one of the worst cases he had ever seen. Stella was permanently disfigured and nearly died.
Yep.
Third-degree burns? How is that possible? No one serves coffee that hot.
You're right. Only a clown would. The reason Stella's injuries were so severe is that McDonald's was serving coffee at up to 190 degrees.
Right. Who the fuck would serve it like that?
Boiling. McDonald's themselves even admitted that at that temperature, their coffee was a hazard. In fact, in the decade prior, over 700 people notified McDonald's that they had been burned by their coffee.
Holy crow.
The real irony is, Stella didn't even want to go to court. She just wanted McDonald's to help pay her $20,000 in out-of-pocket medical expenses. But after making her wait for 6 months, they only offered her $800. Stella tried to get McDonald's to settle. She even agreed to mediation. But McDonald's
guess
wouldn't.
what? Apparently, it's getting claimed. So we have to skip. It's so weird that some YouTube channels are totally fine to watch, and others just immediately fucking get claimed after like a minute, right? So we got to skip it. But anyway, I told you the story. Yeah, it's a horrible story. I mean, I heard the other thing too. I actually heard that it was a frivolous lawsuit that it was bullshit and they only won because, you know, like a technicality, and it's completely false. It's because McDonald's was being completely irresponsible. Yeah. Okay. Stan Lee. What if he created the DC universe? All right, let's see what this is.
Well, it looks like he violated the copyright policies one too many times. He gonna make a new stream. He says, "Hey guys, this stream is temporarily blocked. Just wait 2 minutes and I'll come back." Cool, man. That's excellent. Yeah, you're playing a lot of copyrighted shit, bro. Like, over and over. I wonder if there's actual repercussions for this. Like, they're gonna think he's streaming movies or some shit. Or he's trying to. You think this dude is a fucking troll. Is he coming back? Apparently he said 2 minutes or something. It's the stupid block. Yeah. Very stupid block. McDonald's did this.
So dumb. Anyway, okay, your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. We're good now. Everyone can see me now. Hello, I'm back. So stupid. All right, we're just gonna continue. So this is a video where Stan Lee is gonna talk about what characters he would have liked to write for in the DC universe. Here we go.
Characters would I have liked to have written? And it really doesn't matter to me because I like writing anything. I think if I had done Superman, I would have done him differently. I would have made him more vulnerable. I think the idea of being able to do anything makes you a little uninteresting. Batman is a good idea. It's interesting, the writer of Batman, the fellow who created Batman, Bob Kane, was a friend of mine. And he was a funny guy, just the opposite of me. He would go to a restaurant with me, we'd have dinner. The minute the waiter came over, "Do you know who I am? I'm Bob Kane. I created Batman. Here, I'll draw you a picture." I wanted to crawl under the table. I would never say anything like that. But he was so happy that and proud of what he had done, and he was always late. Every time we had dinner with our wives.
And he was always late. What an
if
asshole.
the appointment was for 8 o'clock, he'd get there at
That's like a
quarter
cat
after.
joke.
And we try to top each other. Joan and I would say at the next dinner, "You know what, let's be 20 minutes late. We'll show him." So we'd get there 20 minutes late, but he won. He'd be a half hour late. And we'd say, "Let's get there 3/4 of an hour late." He'd be there an hour late. I mean, I couldn't beat this guy. But anyway, there was a time about, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years ago when DC Comics asked me, they wanted to do a series of books
Do you speak of the
called
same
What
hairline
If
as
Stan
this dude?
Lee Had Created the DC Universe,
that
or
would have been
something
cool.
like that. And they asked me to write Superman, Batman, the Wonder Woman, the Green Lantern, and I don't know, 10 or 12 of their books, as if I had created them. So I changed all of them around. I made Batman a black man. I made the Flash a female. I just for fun, just to make them different. I really enjoyed doing it.
It
So what do
actually
you know
happened?
about football?
Well, I didn't even know. I want to read those now. I'm interested in hearing Stan Lee's takes. Seriously, I had no clue that even existed. All right, we'll watch one more, although, I don't know, this is BuzzFeed Multiplayer. It's fucking BuzzFeed. So it's an established big YouTube channel. What's going to happen if I watch this? Let's find out. Let's just do it.
Hall of Famer O.J. Simpson?
Not much.
You don't know much?
I know he was like allegedly killed someone. He drove around in a car.
Yeah.
They chased him.
Well, Orenthal James Simpson, winner of the Heisman Trophy. From 1969 to 1977, he played running back for the Buffalo Bills. From 1978 to 1979, he played running back for the 49ers. They called him the Juice.
Yep. The Juice.
Yeah.
Why?
OJ.
Oh, okay.
Thought that was kind of obvious. So he played for 11 seasons, and then he hung up his football costume.
The outfit?
Yeah, his little outfit.
Uniform, there we go.
To pursue a career in acting. He was in the Naked Gun films.
Was he?
He was in the Towering Inferno. He was in Hertz commercials. In 1985, he married Nicole Brown Simpson. They had 2 children together. In 1989, he was charged with spousal abuse and pled no contest.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want. Okay.
They divorced in 1992. So the murder itself, on June 12, 1994, Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ron Goldman were discovered stabbed to death outside her condo on Bundy Drive here in Los Angeles.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
OJ did it.
Okay, well, I will say he had no alibi during the time that the murders took place.
Yeah, because we all know what he was doing.
There was a limo driver who was waiting outside OJ's Rockingham estate. He was waiting to drive OJ to the airport during the time that they got murdered.
Sure, okay.
OJ was not there at the limo.
Yeah, because...
Well, all right.
All right, yeah.
The limo driver finally heard a response after waiting for 25 minutes, after seeing what he described as a dark figure hurry up the driveway to the estate.
So nothing is telling me that he didn't do it right now.
So OJ gets in the car, flies to Chicago. In the meantime, the bodies are discovered that night, so this may be a little suspect, but according to prosecuting attorney Marcia Clark, Detective Ron Phillips calls OJ in Chicago to break the news to him, and OJ's first response, based solely on the information that his ex-wife is dead, he says, "Who killed her?"
That's not usually like the first question you would ask.
Yeah.
Like when my grandma died, I didn't just be like, "Whoa, who killed her?"
I'll glance over some of the key pieces of evidence here. There was a glove at the scene of the murder.
So all this is, I guess this is just, they're saying it's the overlooked theory. What's the overlooked theory going to be? I don't know. Or maybe the joke is that it's just that he did it because he got off on the murder. He did lose the civil trial later, but he got off on the murder, right? The murder charge. Anyway.
And there was also a matching glove found inside OJ's residence.
Yeah, obviously, okay.
Each of those gloves had DNA of OJ and the 2 victims. So, you know. Nicole Brown Simpson's blood was also found on a sock in OJ's residence.
This is...
OJ had purchased a knife that was used by the killer. It was the same kind. They never found the knife. There were bloody shoe prints at the scene of the crime that matched the size and sole pattern of shoes that OJ owned at the time. A couple days later, OJ is charged with 2 counts of murder, does not turn himself in, which leads to the famous slow-speed Bronco chase, and the chase ends at OJ's home in Brentwood, where he surrenders. Here's what they find inside the Bronco: a gun, OJ's passport, and a fake mustache and beard.
A fake mustache.
That's like if 10-year-old Brandon decided he wanted to escape the police, I'd go to the dollar store and buy a mustache.
This leads to what has been called the trial of the century. There's so many twists and turns to this trial. I'm not even gonna get into all of it. Some key things to mention though. OJ obviously had a lot of money, so he hired just a super group of lawyers, including Robert Shapiro and Johnny Cochran. These are big names.
Sure, okay.
You recognize these names?
I mean, sure.
One other point about the trial is a lot of the physical evidence was poorly collected by the LAPD. So the defense...
Yeah, so basically, the whole trial was botched because the LAPD did a bad job. If they had done a good job of collecting the evidence, he was 1,000,000% going to get convicted. But they didn't do it the right way. And so because of that, there was, oh, there's potential. This could have been contaminated. This could have been contaminated. This wasn't done the right way. And it just all got eliminated from the trial. And that's why he ended up, getting off. It's so stupid.
Started to suggest that the crime scene may have been contaminated or tampered with by the LAPD.
I could see that.
Yeah. A further contributing factor, the prosecution's star witness, Detective Mark Furman. He was at the scene of the crime. He helped collect a lot of the evidence. He was revealed to have said very horrifically racist things.
Right. Oh boy.
During his career. Because of all of that, the defense team was able to basically take the trial and turn it into a huge takedown of the LAPD and its history of systemic racism. And in the end, OJ was acquitted.
Yep.
Now, what do you know about chronic traumatic encephalopathy?
Encephalopathy.
You got it.
All right, yeah.
It is a disease.
Oh, is that the thing that football players get?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I've heard about that, yeah.
So it was discovered by a Dr. Bennett Omalu, a forensic pathologist. He first diagnosed it in 2002. I talked to him on the phone, and here's what he said.
God did not intend for us to play football. Traumatic brain injury of all time.
Wow. 2 strikes. 2 strikes in one stream. DSP the GOAT, man. We don't give a fuck about YouTube. This is some twisted shit. Yo, this dude is the GOAT, bro. He's playing fucking baseball, man. He's trying to get, oh my lord. It just happened, so wait 2 minutes. Bro, what kind of stream is this? What are we actually doing here, man? God did not intend for us to play football. Wise words. Turns out getting, like, hit in the head over and over isn't a good thing. Whatever. Is this a flag now? Probably not. He went to jail for stealing his own football cards.
It seems like he was just a normal guy. And then other times he'd do crazy shit. Like after the fact of being acquitted, he wrote a book said, if I did do it. Why would you do that? You were acquitted of the murder. Why are you writing that book? Right? It's not a good idea. Why did he do it?
He was still talking for the video.
Right? And then later on, if you remember, he was arrested and he was convicted because someone apparently had merchandise of his, like his autographed merchandise. And I guess he felt like he should own it, but someone else had it. So he went to this guy's room, apartment, or whatever with a gun and held him up and stole the shit back at gunpoint. And it's like, that's not legal. You robbed someone at gunpoint. But to him in his mind, in that moment, that was correct. So maybe there is something to it. Maybe there's something to do with his career, his injuries, leading to him to behave very oddly and irrationally only at certain times in his life. I'm certainly not saying that acquits him of murder. I'm saying maybe there's something to do with that. Again, the Chris Benoit thing makes me feel like maybe there's something to this that science can prove. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to split the part here. I'm back. After the 2-minute block, I'm back. Thanks for watching. And remember, if you want to be a part of the fun, you please become a channel member. It's channel members who are nominating the videos to watch every single week. And thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel. All right, part 4 coming shortly. See you then. All right, guys. So, yeah, as you can see, everyone, I was trying to finish what I was saying for the video. That's 2. That's twice. Can we go for the 3-peat? Can we possibly have the stream shut down? We'll see. I'm going to, very briefly, I want to use the restroom, okay, and stretch my legs. So if you give me a second here, I'm just going to mute the mic, go use the restroom, and come right back, okay? Give me a sec. I'll be right back, everybody.
Just amazing. What a cool stream. Will call. We're definitely in emergency mode with $56 on the board. That's not good, dude. We need to step it up. I wonder what he's doing later tonight. Oh yeah, didn't he say he was playing Zelda? That game. weekly obligatory Singapore video. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be exciting. Is React Day your least favorite stream? I guess it is. It's pretty bad. Chair stream, yeah. He's using the bathroom and stretching his legs. That's pretty nice. Hey. The classic penguin walk into the fucking camera. Every single time. Dude, he walk into the room like a burglar. He walk into the room like he does, like it's not his house.
All right, guys, I'm back. It would have been more exciting if when the stream came back, I was just gone. Like, where the hell did he go? I'm back. All right, well, guys, we still got about 90 minutes left. We got 3 more parts. We're gonna continue on here again. Thanks to those who are chilling. Thanks to those who have supported in any way. If you could like the stream, that'd be great. If you could possibly consider a super chat, a tip, or a membership, I would really appreciate that. All right.
44
Remember,
likes. By the way,
I'm not going to make anything on these videos. Definitely not today. Every
Okay,
video
I
here is
guess,
getting claimed or blocked or both. So
that's too bad.
It would be great if you could support it. All right. All right. Let's get everything set up and continue here. Okay. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. Sorry that the last part got blocked multiple times for the live stream viewers. However, for those of you watching on demand, hopefully you were able to at least watch the content, even though it was probably demonetized. Here's part 4 for June 24, 2023. Continuing on with the standard member videos. They're in random order, so again, if you're a member of this channel, you have an equal chance of getting your video watched no matter when you submit it. And thanks to all the members here who did submit videos for this week. Without further ado, let's continue on. It looks like we're going to look at pizza delivery in Singapore. So, what is this from? Oh, it's Pizza Hut in Singapore. This is, it took 1 hour to arrive. Did you read that? An hour for the pizza to show up.
Okay.
Okay. There's no way that's warm if it took an hour to arrive. That's got to be cold-ass pizza, right?
Not necessarily.
What the hell is that? Oh! Large, laxalicious pizza with a cheesy stuffed crust.
Yo,
it costs
you paid $40 for the pizza?
What the fuck is that?
Yo, including delivery.
What in the holy hell am I looking at,
$40 dude? For the pizza.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Oh.
This shit gotta be gourmet level.
Oh, this is not good. So are those eggs? Hard-boiled eggs? And what else is on there? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No, no. Don't do that.
ESP going full
so
soy mode.
It's got
full
prawns,
soy cloud mode.
Clams, boiled egg, mozzarella cheese, and laksa sauce. Okay, in the United States,
that shit
they don't have
crazy.
prawns, they don't have clams, they don't have boiled egg, and
they
don't have
prawns
laksa sauce
and clams on the pizza.
They have none of that.
$40.
Ugh. This
dude, you are out of control.
Good. Oh, look at that.
You are a psychopath.
Oh.
Nah, you
wildin'. Look at that. It's like shrimp. It's gotta be cold.
Love this commentary.
It's gotta be like chewy. Oh.
Classic.
No, that's terrible. Look how bad that looks.
Oh my god.
Congealed.
Congealed.
No.
Mamma mia.
It tastes like the spicy coconut dish laksa. Dude.
Bro. Local flavor pizza, yeah, bro.
A local flavor pizza.
You said
Look
it.
at how bad that shrimp looks, dude. It's completely frozen shrimp. It's sitting
Yeah,
on
it's
there.
frozen.
They have just look what they said, a bouncy chew.
Bouncy,
You're not supposed to have
bouncy.
a bouncy chew on a well-cooked shrimp. I hate to tell you.
A bouncy chew. Bro,
Oh,
what does that
no.
even mean, bro? The pizza
Dude.
alive. A bouncy
It didn't
chew.
arrive very hot. The cheese is
The
parted.
shrimp
yeah,
are
it's
still
cold as
alive.
shit, dude.
What
Oh.
the fuck? Yo, you $40 and you gotta heat the thing
No, Derek, I
back
didn't think
up?
they would have this in Canada. This is like
You
out of
are
this
wilding the
Singapore
fuck
thing.
out, bro.
This is
$40 and you're heating it back up. This is crazy. I hope you made the money back
If
off
it's
the
gonna show
video.
up in an hour, it's gonna be ice cold. Why even bother ordering the pizza, right? No, that's no good, man. That's nasty. Delicious. Tastes so much better hot. Nah, I've had enough. No, I'm about to have a stomach ache. I can't keep watching this. This looks absolutely disgusting. Those hard-boiled eggs, look how nasty that is. That hard-boiled egg has probably been out for like hours.
Okay,
Oh,
dude, next video.
All right, let's just continue. I can't.
Hello, and welcome to New England Escapades. Today we took a trip to Fun Spot. Here's what we found out on our adventure. Fun Spot in Laconia, New Hampshire is the kind of Fun place that Spot. everyone in my elementary school spoke
Oh,
about
it's
in
an arcade?
reverential tones. Many a recess would be spent discussing a mythical 3-story arcade in the wilderness near Lake Winnipesaukee.
3-story arcade, cool.
Those of us who never took family vacations in the area would listen in rapt attention as the tales of this wonderful place grew taller. Fortunately, Fun Spot is the kind of place that can live up to even the imaginative expectations of a child.
It looks boring from the outside.
Nestled on Route
but-
3 near Wares Beach, Fun Spot is a sprawling complex that includes over 500 video games,
Wow.
a bowling alley, an indoor miniature golf course, and more than we can possibly fit into a sentence. Founded by Bob Lawton in 1952, the complex also features a restaurant, a lounge, bingo, and a number of games with ticket redemptions and prizes.
You know what this looks like? This looks like one of those places that's kind of like, almost like a museum of arcade games, right? Like, you don't see these anymore. So this might be a place where he just got
Pointless.
like all these cool retro games.
Pointless,
you can go through and
pointless,
see just the
pointless.
history of arcade games.
Unsurprisingly,
Pointless, that was
Guinness Book
pointless.
of World Records declared Fun Spot to be the largest arcade in the world in 2008.
Really?
The first floor offers primarily an array of ticket-based games, such as skee-ball and coin
I love
pushers.
skee-ball.
If you're
Yeah,
looking
all
to
the
win
time.
tickets and turn them in for
Okay.
prizes
I
at the
love those
massive
coin
redemption
pushers.
I
center,
love
then this is the
skee-ball.
place to be. There are several dozen games available, and even a few arcade cabinets
Wow,
for good
big
measure.
prize thing.
This floor also contains air hockey and a quick service restaurant. It even features a vintage 1940s shoot the bear game
Hey,
on
look
this
at
floor.
that.
The latter is a running theme at Fun Spot, where arcade history
Look
is
at
revered.
that. Whoa.
Yeah,
second
this is
floor.
cool.
Yeah.
Fun Spot is the largest
I
arcade
like
in the
this.
world. Downstairs is restaurant.
Yeah,
over
this is
on
very
the
nice.
Prize counter. There's outdoor seasonal attractions, Monkey Trunk Zipline Park, and Jordan Ice Cream Stand. Cool. This sounds like a fun place. I would love to
Nice.
go
I
here,
love
bet.
this. This is
I bet
fun.
I would really enjoy
Floor has
this.
a few ticket games,
There's a
but features
stair.
more standard arcade
I guess
games.
that's so you can go up.
Also in this floor is a kiddie bumper car track, a full-size bowling alley, and a
bowling
lounge.
Full-size bowling
You'll find many
alley.
classic 1990s arcade games on this floor, such as The Simpsons and NBA Jam.
Classics.
The third floor includes an 18-hole indoor miniature
Look at
golf
this.
course,
Indoor
the
mini
biggest
golf.
pinball machine commercially released,
Damn,
and so
bro.
many pinball machines that any branding you can think of is represented.
Yes, the rock band.
But the main
can
attraction on
chill
the
here
third floor
all
is the
day.
American Classic Arcade Museum.
Nice.
For fans of games, this is the epicenter of gaming history. All of the usual suspects can be found here, from Pong to Q*bert to Joust. The Donkey Kong cabinet,
Oh my god, that's
along
so
with
cool. Look at this. Popeye. It's Dr. Mario, because NES games used to have arcade counterparts. Popeye.
screens. On this floor, you can also find Computer Space,
Oh my god,
the
this
first
is so
arcade game.
awesome. It's
It
so
may not be
cool.
terribly fun, but it's fascinating to see how far gaming has
Oh,
come
yeah,
in
look,
50
it's-
years.
it's
Why would it not
Mario.
be terribly fun? Those games are fun to play. I mean, you only play them for a couple minutes at a time, but those would be fun to play and mess around with. Just say play
If you're
them.
hungry after a few hours of gaming, the Brag and Dragon is a quick service restaurant on the first floor that offers a variety of frozen foods deep
Whoa,
fried to
cup
perfection.
of chili.
The food here is unlikely to win any award.
Yeah, look, it's just they make stuff fast. Frozen stuff they just toss in the fryer.
But it does hit the spot. If you need a few more minutes to relax, the DA Long Tavern offers a place to sit and spread
What
out.
the heck?
The adults can enjoy a beer and a game of pool, while the kids can enjoy soft drinks and some pinball machines.
Wow.
You can even order a pizza to be brought up to you from the Brag and Dragon. The tavern is named for founder Bob Lawton's grandfather, and several photos of him and his family are on display.
Oh my god, this is a cool place, man.
FunSpot also features a cash bingo hall
What
that
are we
offers games
watching
5
it at?
Bingo
nights a week.
too?
We
I don't
visited
know,
during
bro.
the day, so we were not able to get any footage, but we're sure it's as enjoyable as advertised. FunSpot has something for everybody, and is one of the best places to go to get away from the real world for a few hours. This makes it somewhat confusing that
The
there's
real
political
world.
signage outside of the building, but that's a really small detraction against one of the most fun places to visit in the Northeast. You might even call this a fun spot. Sorry.
Dude, it's cool. They say it was New
FunSpot
Hampshire?
is located in Laconia, New Hampshire, about an hour and 45 minutes from Boston.
Laconia,
It's a
New
bit of a
Hampshire.
drive, but trust us, you'll be glad you went. Thank you for watching, and keep on adventuring.
That's kind of the only bummer about it. It's in Waconia, New Hampshire. Like, why would I ever want to go to Waconia, New Hampshire? Right?
For a fun spot.
Right? Like, so it's a cool place to go, but you have to like make a trip of just going there. Like, what else would there be?
Derek saw kitty
That's
rides
cool.
and his eyes
I would
lit up.
enjoy that. I would spend the whole day there. I would probably play all the classic
Derek
games.
doesn't like
I'm sure
kiddie
the games
rides.
from,
He likes
when
to
I was
ride
in
kids.
arcades
Got him.
there. I would play the ticket games. Dude, I would love that. That would be a great day.
What's up, folks? Today's rant's gonna be about telemarketers. Don't even get me started about how much these people aggravate me. I'm sure everything I'm about
Who
to
the
say
fuck
right
are
now,
you?
all of you have been
You're
through.
wearing an old
First
school
of all,
DSP shirt.
I fool
That's
around
an
every
old school
telemarketer
shirt
person that
DSP
calls
would
me.
wear.
Hello,
When
sir.
he was
I
still
wondering
the
if you'd
king of
like
it.
to participate in a quick Apple survey? Yeah, okay, suck my d. The most terrible situation you can ever find yourself in is if you call for a support
This
line.
dude, the
Say a
little
laptop or
King
a
of Hate
computer.
Jr.
Over 12 years ago. It's a pretty old video, I was going to say.
Some electronic device is not working. You would call to get quick answers about how to get it fixed or any replacement, anything at that. First of all, they never get to the point. There's always a 2-hour delay before you actually talk about what's wrong. They would ask for your social security number, addresses, previous owners, shipping statuses, how long
The
your
way
kid
this
is,
dude speak
how big
reminds
your
me of
sister's breasts.
Theo.
Not to mention, they put you on hold longer than
He
World War
almost
II.
sound like
After about
Theo.
discussing a million things, he goes on and on about yapping of all these warranty terms. You always
He
have to
totally
provide
do,
the
bro.
Details. This is what I would like to have. Hello, I screwed up the BIOS on my motherboard, and I was trying to figure out how I could reformat it, back to its default settings. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go on the settings, you're gonna click on the tab, and you're gonna...
Okay, it's enough.
Podcast-
Boring. You're very boring. Podcasts are taking over YouTube, but not for long. 1 month ago. It's 13 minutes long. Watch a little bit, but again, will this get claimed? Because it's an official YouTube channel, logically.
Dude, you get
answer that
claimed
question.
again, you might
taking
like
over
your
YouTube.
channel might be in jeopardy.
Everyone
bro.
from financial
You might not be able to do
influencers
this
and
next
gamers
Saturday.
to fitness models and vloggers.
If
all
you can get
suddenly
3
have a
copyright
Hey, can you
violations
imagine
in
an
one
asshole
stream,
who's
this
so
shit crazy.
pretentious and so full of themselves they would make their own podcast?
Good joke.
Only some horrible villain would do such a thing.
Yeah.
This is in stark contrast to everything the
Some
media has
stinky
been telling
begging
us.
piece of shit.
Our attention span is shrinking. TikTok is beating YouTube. Long-form content is dying. YouTube Shorts are taking over,
Long-form
and
content
on
is
and
dying.
on and on. The reality is that this is completely false. In fact, companies are actually
Whoa,
backing
what's
away
going on
from
here?
short-form content. Meta has eliminated their Reels Creator Fund, and TikTok is becoming more and more like YouTube. Conversely, what seems to be doing really well is actually podcasts, despite them breaking basically every
The way this
creator
guy
role you
speak
can
is
think
annoying.
of. For starters, they're 1 to 2 hours long, if not longer, so they're by
starters.
no
Yeah. Podcasts
Yeah,
are
1
usually
to
1 to
2
2 hours
hours
long.
long.
Did you know that? You would if you watched mine, but
being
a lot of
negative.
people just complain.
means catering to our short attention spans.
Catering to our
Also,
short
there's no
attention
fancy
spans.
editing, sound effects,
That's right.
music, graphics, coherent storytelling, or any of that. More times than not, podcasts
some
are just
video
conversations
that's, like,
that
trying to be
naturally
super
jump
deep.
from one topic to another. Not to mention, there's only 1 episode per week or maybe only 1 episode per month.
I do 1 episode every day I stream, so it's a little
Yet,
different there.
despite all these quote-unquote shortfalls,
I hate these lame-ass
podcasts are
channels.
performing better than ever. The Iced Coffee Hour has nearly half
The
a
what?
million
Who?
subs. The PBD podcast
Ryan?
has 700,000 subs. Lex Fridman has nearly 3 million subs, and heck, even Logan Paul's podcast has 4.5 million subs.
Ooh,
It seems
that's
like
gotta hurt DSP.
podcasts are the new vlogging, where every YouTuber has a podcast channel and they all rack in millions of views.
I don't have a podcast channel.
What?
I don't know. I should make a podcast-only channel. What do you think? Should I change it?
Bro, you
Should I have a
asking
podcast-only
actually
channel?
right now, dead ass?
I think it makes sense to have DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. I don't think I need a podcast. DS
Bro,
Podcasts.
you asking me right now, bro?
YouTube is of course
With
trying
a
to
third
capitalize on this
channel.
trend by pushing
Dude,
podcasts
should I make
as
a
much
third
as possible.
channel, bro?
Just yesterday, YouTube rolled out podcast functionality on the Music app.
Stop
You
it.
no longer have to be a premium member to listen to podcasts in the background. But
Oh, I didn't even know that. So that's why they did
Oh,
it.
for real?
So YouTube a few months ago
Unfortunately,
created
I
a
don't
new
listen to
category on your
podcasts.
channel that says podcasts, and it automatically detects content
Or
that it
fortunately.
determines is a podcast and labels it as such. I didn't know why. He just revealed why. Because now when you're on the YouTube app, you can play a podcast in the background.
They
It
can
used
do
to
it for
only be
that,
if
but
you're
they
on
won't
YouTube
do it for
Premium. It means
music,
you can do
just
it
'cause they
as a
hate
normal
you.
member now. That's why they did it. That's why they did that, so you could separate the content. I see. All right.
speaking of vlogging, that trend didn't last for too long. Eventually, most vloggers quit, and there was only a select few channels like Casey Neistat
Oh, I know that
who have been
guy.
able to survive in the
From
genre
somewhere.
over the long term, and even he took a massive break. So why are podcasts taking over the platform, and is this just a short-term fad, or the future of YouTube?
The Joe Rogan effect? Why, 'cause
Taking
he
a
was
look
the
back,
biggest one, so
the
everyone
explosion
copied.
of
I
podcasts
didn't
on
copy Joe
YouTube can be
Rogan.
traced back to one man, Joe Rogan. Rogan basically invented the podcasting niche here on YouTube, having started his podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience, way back in 2009. Given his background as a comedian and a show host on mainstream media, he was naturally pretty good at having engaging and enticing conversations. His show was almost like a Good
Oh my
Mythical
God,
Morning,
these
which was
guys.
also blowing up at the time.
Good
But
Mythical
instead of focusing
Morning.
on production and entertainment value, Rogan would focus on educational and intellectual value. This isn't to say that he instantly blew up, but it gave him a differentiating factor which he leaned into over the years. He would interview everyone from Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson to David Blaine and Bernie Sanders. Over time, this gave him access to an extremely large audience. In fact, by the end of 2020, he had 10 million subscribers and
Huge.
nearly 3 billion views.
Oh
But
my
all of
God.
this would change in 2021. You see, Spotify offered Rogan an exclusivity deal that was worth as much as $200 million. Rogan would of course take the deal, and he would move his podcasting over to Spotify starting at the end of 2020. Conventional wisdom would tell you that this is terrible news for YouTube. Spotify had effectively poached the most popular podcaster in the world. And with
Just
that,
be wishes
who
that was him, he
knows
can
how
still
many
make
loyal
it, bro.
listeners they had converted to Spotify.
He just be waiting to blow
But
up.
this is where things get dicey. Rogan is obviously still extraordinarily popular, pulling in an average of 11 million listeners per episode. For perspective, even the most popular mainstream media show only pulls in 3.24 million viewers per episode. So Rogan is obviously crushing it, but that doesn't mean that YouTube is performing poorly
No,
without it.
what ended up happening was
What,
he
dude?
moved to Spotify, so other people moved in to take over the space. You know, I don't need to watch the rest of this video. I get what they're saying.
All right, cool.
The thing
We
is,
don't care.
right now podcasts are the fad, correct? And will it remain the fad or not, or will something else jump in and take over? Something probably will jump in and take over. It's all fad stuff. That's why when you see companies like YouTube scattering to try to copy TikTok, it's hilarious. It's like, dude, TikTok is a fad. TikTok will be popular for a few years.
What do
and
you
then
mean?
fade away.
It's just
So
a
why YouTube
shorter
decide, we have to
form of
change everything. We have to
content.
have shorts. Everything's like
There will
TikTok.
be short
No.
content and there will be
Don't
long
copy
content.
TikTok.
It's not a
Be
fad.
yourself. Be good at what you're doing and focus on being the best at what you do. And then you're a special place people go for that content. Don't try to steal ideas from everyone else. That's what YouTube tries to do. They're always late to the game, trying to steal ideas from everyone else. It's really stupid. It doesn't make any sense that they
I
do
don't
that.
know. I think
they should just
DSP has
focus on being
completely
the
lost
best
the point
on-demand
here.
video site. Because look, they have things like this that blow up all the time. Nathan Smith, thank you for re-upping your membership at the ultra level. Says, hope you, Kat, and Jasper are having a good day. Indeed, we are. My wife is cooking. It smells amazing. So
Cool.
let's go to the next video. We'll probably watch 1 to 2 more before we split the part here. Eating an entire 5-pound bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears is like eating 5 pounds of laxative. That's very exciting.
Oh, not this dude.
10 million views to see a man eat an 8-pound bag of gummy bears.
Okay. Why do you put out content of you eating fucking Indian
Why
food?
the fuck are we watching this? Look, he doesn't do anything. Look, he just fucking throws up like you would expect.
Cool.
Right?
We hate everyone else.
All right, let's continue.
Everything I do is great and meaningful. Oh
A few months ago, I took my parents to court for having me without my permission.
What the fucking fuck? This has to be a joke. No way, let me Google this. I cannot believe this. This has to be... I saw one man doing...
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike. There are many people actually doing this. It is actually real. Holy moly, and some of them are actually winning. Fuck me in the eye. What is this world coming to? Let's see what is
If you sue your parents for being born, what do you win?
So the court ordered them to give me $5,000 a month to cover my basic living expenses.
What? Yo, you gotta be kidding me. You do that to your own
Woman,
parents?
are you giving that judge hand job? Is that the reason you won? Otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
Bro, you can't be serious.
They went and had that appealed.
Yes, I hope they won.
So now they don't have to give me any money.
Celebrations. They won. This new judge is gay. Female hand job is not going to entice him to make bad decisions.
And I have to go get a job.
Yes, like a normal person.
And I'm realizing, like, I don't have any work experience or any higher education.
What the fuck? This can't be real.
So, do you think you are an
Is this
invincible
funny?
traffic light? That
The
you
SB
can
has sucked
just
all the
stand
humor
there
out of it.
and be useless, and then people will just feed you energy? No, woman, go and get that education and go and work.
Nowhere's paying me $5,000 a month.
No shit.
Pornhub. I am not saying anything. I am just saying Pornhub.
So how the hell am I supposed to be able to afford my bills?
Well, I don't give a two-shit flying fuck about that. And everybody watching does not give a three-shit flying fuck about that. Your bills are not our problem. We have our own problems. Don't ask us.
We laughing at it.
What? Don't have children if you don't want to support them.
Yes, that is true. But madam, you are not a child.
You're not a child, exactly.
You are a grown woman. Why are you telling us irrelevant facts in a case that has to do with you that is not a child? Huh? You are an adult. You want money. Huh? And you are telling us give money to children. Yes, we will. Not you. See, now I want to sue her parents for giving back to her and her coming to disturb us on this internet.
That's crazy. I wonder how many people are trying this nonsense, right? First of all, how did the first judge even say she won? It doesn't even make sense. What? All right, we got time for one more video. Then we'll split the party here. New Orleans late at night, the most dangerous hoods. You know what's funny though? We're about to watch this. I guarantee you, I've lived through something like this. I mean, I don't live in this area, but in Connecticut.
In Connecticut? Bruh, you gotta be kidding me, bruh. DSP was right here. He was posted up on the corner. You gotta be kidding me, bro. In Connecticut, I've gone through something like this, bro.
It was, you know, ghetto. Very bad ghetto.
DSP was posted up.
I guarantee that's what we're gonna see here, right? People out in the streets at all times of night. Trash everywhere, crime everywhere, people doing drugs right in front of you. I've seen it. I've driven right through it. It scared the shit out of Kat when we went to Connecticut to get married.
It scared the shit out of Kat. I gotta stop.
We had to drive through downtown
This dude is a clown.
to get to the courthouse. And my dad decides to take the back roads through the ghetto. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Ghetto.
Like, why are we doing this?
Dude, what are you doing?
Oh, no,
We might get shot.
This is fine like that. Just because you grew up here and it wasn't like this when you were a kid, doesn't mean it's not like this now. Like, we could seriously get into trouble here. And he's driving my family, with my wife in the car through this. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
family. We just default to family.
Yeah, this is common. This isn't like, to me, I'm looking at this like this isn't anything weird. It's not. This is what Bridgeport, Connecticut
Yeah, bro.
looks like.
DSP from the hood. This is normal to me, bro. Nothing weird about this to
In fact,
me.
they got the same goddamn street signs. Those blue street signs. That's what they have in Bridgeport.
It's the same thing, bro.
This amount of graffiti is normal. It's not uncommon. Seeing people, it's like probably midnight. Seeing this many people out on the street is not uncommon. The only difference is the ethnicities of the people. In Bridgeport,
Really?
Connecticut, it's a lot of Hispanic people.
What is
Look at
this
this guy, he's
dude
pulling
doing?
his fucking pants up. He's in the middle of the street.
You're just chilling, bro. You don't pull your pants up? What if they fall down? Being negative.
Honestly, I mean, I'll be honest. Besides the trash, because they're homeless. They're sitting on the street living there. That's why there's trash everywhere.
You're sitting on the streets.
This
living
totally
there.
reminds me of Bridgeport, Connecticut. No exaggeration.
What if they're just hanging
1
out
million%
and they're
right.
homeowners? Just having a little fun.
To give you
What
some
the fuck?
perspective.
What is that?
By the way, what the fuck is this?
You.
What is that?
What the hell is going on here, bro?
A driving bar?
Yo, that should look too.
What the fuck
godlike.
is that? Okay, I never saw that one in Bridgeport.
Alright, we're gonna stop fake laughing now.
Amazing. By the way, there's Church's Chicken. I've never seen a Church's Chicken in real life.
Okay, cool. This is the music.
Wow. Well, now I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something,
The fucking
and I lost my
music.
train of thought completely because the party truck distracted me. Yeah. Very familiar to me.
Alright, bro, we get it.
I mean, some of it's not that bad, but you may go turn down a certain street, you're like, oh shit. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So to give you perspective, the crime when I was a teenager, the crime in Bridgeport, Connecticut got so bad. Here's what the police's strategy was. They went to the area of the city, yeah, it was the city of Bridgeport. They went to the part of the city where the crime was the worst, and on these street corners, they put up concrete barricades. So you couldn't drive down a street straight. The only way to get through the area
It's like
would
fucking
have to be to
Zomboid.
turn and
They
do this
walling them
crazy,
off.
like maze, labyrinthian maze driving to get through the
Look
area.
at those
the reason
buildings.
they did this
Bro,
was they
you
thought
go
that
in
if
there,
they
you
did
might-
that,
you're
people
not
would be
coming
able to
back
get
out.
away when they were being chased by
There's
the police
fucking
for
monsters
crime,
hidden in
because they
there.
couldn't drive their car through because there was concrete barriers everywhere. So you needed to memorize this complex maze-like way to get through the
You
city.
gotta go in there.
in order
Scavenge
to
for loot.
drive through it as a normal person, but they thought that it would actually lower the amount of crime. It didn't do shit. It didn't do shit. All the crime happened on foot. People didn't have vehicles anymore. They would run away on foot. That was it. That was the only difference. Yeah, a lot of abandoned buildings, in Bridgeport, Connecticut, there used to be a hub of manufacturing. There was a whole district in Bridgeport that was these big
pretty cool, man.
manufacturing buildings. Today they're all abandoned,
You can camp in
destroyed,
there.
and falling apart, broken glass.
It's amazing, dude. You can go in there, you can build your own house.
Here, this is what it looks
It'll
like.
work out.
So I've totally 100% seen this.
Look at this shit, bro. This shit's
How about
cinematic.
the Mama's Boys?
How did they
The
spray
Mama's
paint
Boys
that?
right there.
Steve. Shout out to Steve.
Chernobyl. You think? See again, Chernobyl. No, I'm serious. This is common. There's so many places in the United States that look like this. I lived in one.
That's
And
no.
Then people,
You
they
do
don't-
not
people
go
don't
into
believe
there,
this. I'm
man.
Like, no, it's common.
I would
man.
not
This-
go
this
into
kind
there.
of thing is all over the place. All right. Anyway,
Maybe with the gang.
thanks for
Strapped up.
watching DSP versus the Internet Part 4. We got
You
two
gotta
more
take
parts for this
a-
week. Thankfully, this part did not get blocked.
You're gonna
so
get
we
in
were
a
able to
shootout.
watch it in its entirety. And remember, if you want to be part of the fun and being able to submit clips to be watched, please become a member today. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. Okay.
Playing fucking Tarkov.
So the thing is, we have a super member question to answer, or a series of super member questions, but I need to refresh. I need to get it up on my laptop here, if possible.
I wonder what important question
I want to go to
this
your
could
channel.
be.
Here we go.
And from who?
And go to community.
Any day now.
And here we are, super members. Here's the questions for the week, because we're going to do this first. Here we go.
Wow.
All right, let's get started. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP Reacts and DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show where I react to clips as submitted by my channel members over the course of the last week. This is part 5, 6. If you didn't see the first 4 parts, please go check them out here on the channel. What we're about to do now is the segment where I answer questions from channel members. And every week, super members, so these are not the standard level and not the ultra level, but the middle level of channel member, get to submit these questions to be answered. And we have a series of questions here. We're going to kind of a little bit of a lightning round answer before we get back to our video. So let's do it. First question of the week. Would you ever give the Buttery Jack Burger a second chance? Not unless I was doing a video for it. I have no desire to eat that burger ever again.
Good first question.
Quite frankly, Jack in the Box does have some burgers that are good. I would get the burger that I like. I think they have one called the Ultimate Burger or whatever, and it has a bunch of different kinds of cheese and stuff on it. That's good. I would never eat a Buttery Jack Burger again if I could help it, unless I was retrying it for a video. But my first experience was so disgusting. Why would I try it again, right? What would be your last meal if you were on death row? I have no clue.
That's voice
I
crack.
guess I'd have to think about it. Right now, the thing is, for
McDonald's.
me, I like a lot of different kinds of food, but I don't have a favorite. Like, I like variety. I like Asian cuisine. I like American cuisine. I like Italian cuisine. I like, you know what I mean? I like all these different kinds of cuisines. Mexican cuisine, you know.
Oh my
but I don't like them all the time.
bro.
If I ate something all the time, I would get tired of it. So I don't necessarily have a favorite. I don't know what I would want. Maybe pizza or something. Who knows, right?
A pizza.
Do you prefer to be buried or cremated? I mean, it won't matter because I'm dead. You know, when you're dead, it doesn't really matter what happens to you, your body after that, because you're dead. And you don't know.
Alright, I guess we should just throw you in the fucking... we should just throw DSP out to the fucking street.
Purposes, it probably end up being a cremation. If you could travel back in time, which decade would you like to experience?
Why would it matter? Why would the cost matter?
So
you're not paying for it, you're dead.
And not have any time paradox repercussions. If I didn't destroy existence or whatever. Like, what time period would I like to go back to?
Throw DSP to the rats. Give him a nice snack.
You know, we have to study up. You know, different eras of time were completely different kinds of living, right? You know, a lot of people might say, what about Americana? Like, back in the day, the white picket fences and the beautiful homes, and you would go to the diner and have a soda pop at the pop bar and a soda float, and everything was nice. You know what I mean? It was a different time. Would that have been the best time? Is it boring then? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have to look into it. A lot of people say, I want to go back in time, like medieval times.
What he said is true, but it implies, the implication is that he would be fine with whatever happening to his body, which I don't believe is the case. I don't think so. You want at least somewhere more modern and civilized, right? Anyway, would I ever visit Connecticut again? Yes. Likely, you know, I'll be going back there eventually. Whether it would be like, you know, just to visit my parents, or sadly, you know, eventually my parents are going to get elderly and pass away, and I'm going to have to go there and tend to that, and eventually I'm probably going to inherit their house and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go back to Connecticut at some point in my life. You know, I don't know exactly when, but it's definitely going to happen. Okay. All right. There are your questions answered. Thank you to the super members who submitted those questions for the week. And now let's continue on with our member submissions. Remember, guys, the best way to support this channel is to become a member. Then you can submit videos for this show, but also, you know, also get all the benefits and actually support the channel. So, thank you. Let's continue.
Let's do a poll in chat room. I'm very curious.
Isn't this the Street Fighter?
Jam, I believe, and I believe that this is
maybe not.
a fighting game player who is well liked, and he runs his own show and everything.
He runs his own show.
This is a clip that someone submitted that wanted me to watch it. It's in particular, it replies to Street Fighter 6. So let's see what he has to say.
What rank are you? I ask because there was a breakdown of the ranks in the game. Keep in mind, there's already over 1 million players or whatever, right? Event Hubs did the arithmetic, and there's 1,300 total Masters players.
So out of over 1 million players, only 1,300 have hit master. Okay.
Okay.
In the game. So if you're watching, you probably feel like, dude, I watch all these streamers, I watch all these tournaments, everybody's master rank, dude, it's unreal. But the vast majority of players are not master. They're not even close. They're like bronze or silver. This is the rank breakdown currently. So you're like, oh man, I can never make it if I'm not.
Oh, here we go. Rookie has about
this is like
400,000, 450,000 players. Iron has around 800,000. Bronze has 650,000. Silver has the most, almost 1 million.
Whoa, graph.
Gold. Wait a minute, I'm completely reading this wrong. This is 60,000. I said 650. So rookie is 45,000, right? Iron is about 80,000. Bronze is about 65,000. Silver's around 80 to 90,000. Gold.
Oh my god.
Around 50. Platinum around 40. And then diamond goes all the way down to 10,000. And then master, itty bitty tiny 1,000. Okay, that's interesting to know.
Master rank. Look at this. It's not like, okay, the game's been out a week, everybody's master now. Like, come on. It's been a week, so now there's slightly more players in silver and slightly more players in gold. Like, that's how the chart looks. The vast majority of players are here. They're in this rank spectrum here from rookie to gold. If this game has rank resets, it will stay this way most of the time, right? Getting to master will be a bit of a grind. Even for good players, you have to play a lot of games. But for most players, it's not likely.
No, you see, that's honestly, that's the thing. Like, to get to master, you have to play a shit ton. You understand? Now, look at me. I'm playing the game for 3 weeks.
Wow, he did it.
Okay,
he's already
but
there.
But I played like 10 characters, right? And each character has their own individual
He's
ranking.
already
You have
there.
to understand that
All
it's all
the way.
separated. It's not like there was one ranking and every match I played counted towards that one rank. So, the character I played the most with is Blanca, and actually, we have the statistics literally right here to go to.
Bruh.
Okay, and with Blanca, so far, I've played about 300 matches total. I won 182. I lost 108. I'm in Platinum 5-star. Okay? So that's not even Diamond yet. Now, can you imagine if you're in Master? To get to Master, you must have had to play at least 1,000 matches.
Depending on how good you are.
3 times as much as I've been
It may
playing
vary dramatically.
Street Fighter 6 since the game came out. Do you understand? Do you understand how many matches that is? And they've been doing that for 3 straight weeks.
What's
You
the
know what I'm
point of
saying?
this?
So it's insane. The journey to a high rank in a fighting game these days. It's not even just a factor of being good. It's a factor of being good and playing an insane shit ton of gameplay.
Sure.
You can't just, play and get there right away. You have to play like crazy. So it's a huge thing. How is anyone who only gets to play the game casually an hour or 2 a day ever going to reach master? The answer is they're probably not, right?
So many people who are like, yeah, Daigo may drop his combos, but he's going to hit masters. I'm not going to get masters, and I suck. And I'm like, dude, do you think every time I get up and I'm like, oh, I should make myself dinner, I'm like looking at professional chefs cook, and I'm like, I can't eat this slop I'm making. I'm worthless. No, I like make dinner, and I'm like, that was great. I don't walk outside and start sprinting, and I'm like, damn it, I can't get to my car as fast as Usain Bolt. Like, you don't have to compare yourself in all parts of life to people who are literally the outliers.
Right.
It's not reasonable. Especially when the game's been out for like less than 2 weeks, dude. It's been out for like a week and a half. People who are hitting masters on 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 characters, we are the unusual people who love fighting games and have been playing them for a long time. Speak for yourself, I'm Master Plus. You've invented a rank for yourself. Mentally, I'm Master
You
rank.
did the DSP there.
So
we're the outliers.
No, he's right. And again, you have to understand something.
And now DSP is
People
going
who
to
are in
suck as Monday.
master or maybe even, high level master, multiple characters, they're playing the game nonstop.
Oh my
They
God.
literally are just
Bug
sitting
in the
around.
room.
Like, this is their job.
Now I have to
I
hunt
just
this
sit here and
thing
play
down.
fighting games all day. So of course they're master, right? All they're doing is playing the game. If I just sat here playing the game constantly with just Blanca since the game came out, I'd probably be mid to high diamond. I don't know if I'd be master, but I'd probably be way out there.
Okay.
Right?
Nice flex.
Because I'm grinding away. I'm getting
Okay.
better.
Sure.
Do you have that kind of commitment? That's the thing. These people, oh, I'm never going to get master. Well, then who cared? Are you enjoying the game? If you're not enjoying the game, stop playing it, right? Don't always aspire to grind. For me,
irony.
Honestly, no. I don't think I'm gonna hit master. I'm being honest with you guys now. I don't think I will ever hit master rank in Street Fighter 6. I don't think I have that level.
Setting it up for if he does
even
hit
if
it.
I got that good at it,
He can
I don't
flex
think I would have
extra
that
hard.
level of commitment to play it that much to hit master rank ever. Like, I don't think that would ever happen. You understand? It's just not gonna happen. I told you guys when I started with Street Fighter 6, that wasn't my intention. I'm not trying to play the game to become a high-level competitive player. I'm playing it to enjoy it, have fun,
Yeah.
and hopefully have a game that's a fighting game that long-term
Bro,
I
I
can play
never
over
see
years
DSP
and
having fun.
seasons and
80%
enjoy
of
and
the
have
time, he's not having
content for
fun.
you guys. People have said,
And
"Can you
that's
have
a rough
Friday Night
estimate.
Fights with Street Fighter 6?" Yeah, if I actually do good enough and
You're
I
just
commit myself
complaining.
enough to it to at least hang mid-level, yeah, I can do that. That's really my goal. Not, to become the high-level player that wins EVO or
Okay.
Capcom Cup or whatever the hell you want to call it, in his master rank, and, I don't give a shit. I want to do variety. I don't want to sit around just playing Street Fighter all day. I love Street Fighter, but it's not my end-all, be-all of my existence. The people who are at high-level master rank with multiple characters grinding it out, that's what they're doing.
Do I
That's
play
their
to have
life right
fun?
now.
Of course
I
not.
know, because I've been there. I used to do that with Street Fighter. I actually wouldn't wish that upon anyone unless you have a passion for it, or if this can somehow become your full-time job. I would never want someone to dedicate that much time and effort to Street Fighter. So, all right, fair enough.
Well, that took long.
This is gonna get claimed. Best fight: Tony Jaa versus 50 Fighters, the Protector. This is about to get claimed.
No, I
I'll only
won't.
watch a minute of it. I can't watch the whole
Oh,
thing. We're gonna
please
get
get
shut down.
destroyed.
Genius. I never really saw any Tony Jaa movies. I know he's been a lot of the box, right? A bunch
What
of
is this
others, but I never
music?
saw them. Those are the bone-crushing sound effects. Jesus.
Yo, these sound
Oh my
effects are
God,
too
so many
extra.
bone crunch.
Oh my god, bro.
Notice how they all fight him individually one-on-one, so they take them each down in a row. And no one actually fights two-on-one, despite 7 or 8 guys running at
Yeah, it's a fucking movie, man. Go watch John Wick and complain he doesn't die
And no, this is
in a
not real,
gunfight.
Movie kung fu.
It's not real, obviously. Oh, I thought it was real, man. I thought John Wick was real too. I thought it was a documentary.
And that's about as far as I'm going to go. We did a minute. I don't want to get shut down. Let's go to the next clip.
Minimum wage, $15 an hour. Looks like they're forcing you through with the $1.9 trillion stimulus, and you can't vote for it, I can't vote for it. Just the benefit.
Have a representative democracy, you fucking moron. How the fuck do you think this works? I'm sorry, do you think economic policy is determined by a referendum?
Some
What do
angry
you...
fucking neckbeard. Yo, 3 strikes? Bruh, I guess then there's no action that's gonna be taken. 3 strikes, the 3rd time. This dude don't care about his YouTube channel at all, dude. Wow. 3 strikes. Oh, you just don't give a fuck. I guess you can do it as many times as you want. You can watch a movie on YouTube. It'll just keep doing this, just wait another 2 minutes. And then play another minute. Fun. Wait another 2 minutes, guys. What the fuck? Someone should look into it. YouTube should look into it. If you get like 3 strikes, but whatever. That's wishful thinking. DSP always gets away with it. That's why he's the king of content. This is just the thing link, right? I don't even want to. Disbelief after fatal stabbing in a supermarket, bruh. These drillers are crazy. Is he gone? No. He'll be back. He said the stream should be back now.
I have to say, guys, people are just gonna have to be very, very much careful. Like, if you're submitting movie clips, can't watch it. Clips from a show, can't watch it. What are you gonna do? I mean, literally everyone now is getting blocked, right? So, It just seems like YouTube's getting more and more strict on this shit.
Let's watch this dude now.
All right, so let's just quickly see what this is about.
This angry Twitch
they're
streamer.
forcing it through. We can't vote in it. Yeah, we did vote. It was called the 2020 presidential election. We voted.
Norway doesn't have a minimum wage. There's a lot of countries that don't have a minimum wage. They just trust the fact that the business owner is going to take care of the employee.
No, they don't trust the business owner. They have unions that fight for workers' rights. Dude, what a bootlicking cuck piece of shit.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, and in the Nordic countries, you have...
This is crazy because, like, you guys didn't hear what I said who were on the stream. I was like, if this guy has a point where he wants to criticize the guy who's basically saying he doesn't like the high minimum wage or whatever, that's fine. But, like, he's just completely, like, insulting the guy and attacking him. Can't you just be like, no, you're wrong because of this, this, and this? Why is he being, like, so offensive towards the guy?
DSP would never try to make a point while insulting the person that he's fucking
and they just trust the work, and of course the business owners in their absolute kindness and gratitude just provide them $20.
Also, this person isn't arguing with. Oh my god, bro! It's just a stream. He's just trying to entertain.
Fuck on, bro.
And minimum wage, and they're socialists. What does that make America?
Super socialist.
I don't know.
Communist.
You put the two together, it is what it is. So
I would give anything to debate this guy. Holy fuck, this guy is so incredibly low IQ.
Like
how do you demonstrate how do you demonstrate in just 1 minute and 16 seconds that you
this
shouldn't
guy
be
is
legally
so low
allowed to
IQ,
give a
that's
driver's
why I want
license?
to debate him,
okay,
because it'll give me a real challenge.
I feel like this is something that you would have to substantiate
This
with some
dude is
kind of
just a
like
different
medical
version of
test or something.
Destiny,
But this
literally.
guy clearly, whatever.
They also speak fast like Destiny.
How do you show me in the 1 minute 18
And then
seconds
DSP is like a fucking ape.
that you're actually not really going to, like, give the guy a shot or criticize him fairly? I mean, the guy basically is saying he doesn't like the idea of a higher minimum wage.
DSP is like a
And yes,
fucking
there's
monkey
things to criticize.
figuring out
Why
a
are you insulting
smartphone.
him, saying that he can't drive
That's
a
the
car?
only
Like,
way
what
I
is
can
going
put it.
on here?
Don't think about it.
Right? Like you watch him for 116, I watched you for 118. I'm equally turned off, and I'm not saying that your points aren't valid. I'm saying that the way you're going about it is so offensive in nature that it's not intelligent.
Wow.
You're just here to slam the guy, and that's where you're getting your audience from.
So
right?
you have idiot number 1, and then you have idiot number 2 trying to be better than fucking the oh my god. And then you have DSP on top of it trying to be like a mature adult.
Stripping from him. That would probably be the best for his own sake.
Oh my goodness.
So imagine 5 minutes before the fight starts, they say, new rule being added
Then
to
there's
the fight.
me,
We can
the
officially
biggest
have
idiot,
kicks in the fight.
restreaming.
I said, who wins that fight? You do.
This is
Is that fair to
wonderful.
you? No, it's not. That's not fair to me. I said, exactly. That's what happens to small business owners.
How incompetent, how poor at making analogies. Did he script that? He was a business owner, but now they got into this new game, and there's a higher minimum wage, and that's a totally different type of game. No, it's not. The government has had the ability legally to raise the minimum wage and has done so for decades and decades and decades. Anybody who opens a business has to recognize the fact that there is a possibility that the minimum wage will be changed, and they will have to accommodate the cost of accommodating, you know, those wages.
Worry about improving their company.
I agree with that point. I actually agree with that, what he just said. And he said it in a non-offensive manner. And it was
all right, we get it.
The whole
You
video was
know,
like that.
you're such a mature adult and you never swear.
Making sure they have money, making sure they're working
Blah,
on,
blah,
making sure
blah,
they're
you're
improving.
better than everyone.
But
We
they can't
get
do
it,
nothing
DSP.
about
You are better
governing
than
laws.
literally everyone.
Except if the government has decided that the current minimum wage is not a living wage, then them increasing the minimum wage is them taking care of their employees. Notice the false dichotomy that he just put up there. Like the government is like this unknowable entity for which businesses should have no account. Businesses only exist because of the government, motherfucker. If it weren't for the police protecting property rights, you people wouldn't have shit, okay? Your businesses would have already been overrun by the poor and desperate.
Small business owners out of business. So how do they put small business owners out of business?
Bullying. How much of a victim complex do you need, you fucking brainlet? Bullying?
You submit this stuff. It don't
All right,
matter.
I've seen enough already. But no, again, I don't necessarily agree or disagree with everything that's being said here, but I think that I wish that this guy was less offensive towards the thing he's criticizing. Like I would enjoy a more intellectual discourse on it, rather than I'm gonna watch this guy's video and say, oh, he's a moron, take away his license. Like, okay. All right, let's continue.
Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie, and happy Thanksgiving.
Today we are in a British high school because we're going to give some British high
Now we
schoolers
can watch
their
some real
first
videos.
taste of the Thanksgiving meal. What do you guys know about Thanksgiving?
Not much.
You got to be thankful. Yeah, that's always a good place to start.
It's not thanks-taking.
Huge turkeys. That's it.
You cheeky little.
Do you know when it is?
4th of July.
July the 4th. I don't know. Independence Day, I've got no idea. 4th of July?
Completely different.
No,
Those are completely different holidays. The first thing we've got is the famous Thanksgiving sandwich.
Wow. Oh, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a Thanksgiving sandwich. What is this?
Look it up.
The first thing they presented from Thanksgiving is wrong.
There's no such thing.
We don't have
it
a
does not
Thanksgiving
exist.
sandwich in the United States.
How about you Google it? Maybe you have never heard about it.
What are you talking about? What that is if you have a Thanksgiving leftovers, right? And
Oh
you
my
want to make
goodness.
a meal out of it later,
Oh
you put it in
my
plain
God.
bread, but that's not an official thing. You can't buy the Thanksgiving sandwich. They should literally say leftovers. Here it is, leftovers.
What is this? It's based on a recipe from Friends. After Thanksgiving, with the leftovers, you make a post-Thanksgiving sandwich.
Oh, so it's like when you have a roast dinner and then you have like the turkey or the chicken left over and you have like a chicken sandwich the next day.
Exactly.
Can we try it? Yeah. How do I even...
Can we try it? No, fuck you. We just put it down to tempt you. You can't have it. You're hungry all day now, asshole. These are YouTubers from the UK.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's got a bit of everything in there, really.
It does, doesn't it? I don't know how they all go together, but it works, but I don't know how I'm meant to eat it now.
It's really good. It's the best thing I've had all day.
You're not a child. Leave.
The headmaster. Instead of the principal, he's the headmaster.
Oh. Too much.
Too much?
Cranberry sauce.
Yeah?
Don't like it.
Oh, you don't like cranberry sauce?
Too tart.
That could be a problem.
doesn't like
The
tart
way it
things.
looks right now, it's full of colours. Like, it's almost as if that's the same feeling being replicated in my mouth.
A
Like
rainbow of flavours.
This dude is a clown.
Actually, stuffing, turkey.
Another piece of bread.
Do you notice anything different about that bread in the middle?
I don't even know why they started this as the first thing. This should be the thing they ate last. Like, they should have eaten the other things individually
Okay,
first.
dude.
What the hell is that? Casserole. Oh,
I'm just literally on a massive
with
mound
the
of sweet potatoes.
marshmallows on top.
Wow, that is sweet. not bad. Look at it.
It's
I think
sweet on
it's sweet. I
sweet. Yeah,
just
sweet
smell the
potato
sweetness.
with
This
like
is so
marshmallows
bizarre
on
to
top.
me.
I've never had that. I've actually never had that. My parents never made
Oh
sweet
my
potato
God, dude.
casserole.
Don't.
Let's see what else they got. Pumpkin pie? They never had pumpkin pie?
It's something I've always heard, but I've never actually had it.
They never have pumpkin pie in the UK. That's not common over there.
Don't do that much.
That's a big slice.
No, cut that in half. Cut that
Well,
in
what the
half.
hell kind of slice was that?
And you do that much?
Do you not know how to make a piece of pie?
All right, you want here's your slice.
How does no one know how to make pie? No one knows how to make a pie in the UK.
I love the optimism
What are they
that
doing?
you're keen that you're going to like this.
Or if it's anything like the sweet potato casserole, it should taste pretty good.
Bit of whipped cream?
Yes.
Yeah. This is a favourite of mine.
This does look quite good. That's good.
This is nice.
So they like pumpkin pie. Never had it before.
And this is 100% a dessert, not main
This is a dessert. This is not coming out with your main course.
any turkey beside that. Beautiful.
Yeah, I actually like this one.
That's beautiful.
This one's very nice.
Beautiful.
Everyone likes pumpkin pie.
Oh, the fancy words are coming out. That is so nice.
I've had Thanksgiving
No, I've
food.
definitely
now.
had this before.
Oh, you've had it before?
I'm a Grinch. I
That's
don't
good. You
celebrate
just
it.
didn't realise you were having pumpkin at the time.
It's sweet. Very interesting.
Sweet and very interesting.
It's better than I thought it would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they all like the pumpkin pie. What's
This
next?
did look like
Oh, what is this?
What?
Pecan
You know,
pie?
type of nut?
Yeah.
I've never really
Jam.
had
I think pecan pie is way too sweet.
Never had nuts.
I've only had
Have you ever had
pecan
pecan
pie
pie
like
before?
once in my life.
Have you ever had pecans?
No, I don't think so.
They're probably not gonna like it. It's too sweet.
Oh.
But it's nice. I like that.
It's a bit too nutty.
This is too nutty.
Too nutty.
Too many pecans.
What did you expect, Malachi?
Oh, it smells like chocolate.
Ooh.
No,
There's no chocolate in the pecan pie.
no.
Oh! He's gonna barf.
Oh my god.
How was that?
My mum told me to swallow everything, so I'm like,
What?
is it that
I
bad?
guess you didn't like
Pause,
it.
bro.
I think I've had it once ever, pecan pie. They're not really eating the standard foods though. Is this it? That's it. They're not really eating like the standard stuff. They had the Thanksgiving sandwich, which is leftovers.
Your mom
and then they had a
told you
bunch
to
of pie.
swallow everything.
That wasn't really anything.
Is that
like they didn't eat
does she-
9 of the 10 courses. It's
Does she
weird.
follow her
All
own
right.
advice?
Well, everyone, I hope that you're
Bruh.
enjoying the show. that's it for part 5. We have one more part coming for DSP versus the internet. And I hope that you guys are enjoying the show and a good variety of stuff. Again, thank you to the channel members who submitted these clips for this week.
The final push.
The finale.
It would be nice if we have to put on a vest.
I'll be back shortly.
My homies.
The final videos, which will make the cut. Because remember, there's no way we're watching all these videos. There's a good, I want to say, 40-some videos that members submitted this week. So we'll see what makes the cut next after the break. Thanks. Okay, splitting the part here, guys. Derek, I'll see you later. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right, guys, we're in the final half hour of the show.
Okay, we turned back.
Sorry
on.
that the stream kept getting shut down a million times. There's not much I could do about that.
That's fine.
Last chance, if you'd like to support the stream in any way, I would appreciate it. Yeah, today, we really have almost no support at all.
$6.
Besides the tips we got in the pre-stream.
$30 Game Tracker, $20 1 Minute Man.
So,
no, I'm not supported by a
at
handful
the
of
show,
whales, you
thanks in
fucking
advance, or
dunce.
you consider becoming a member.
You nudnik.
You could be the people to submit the videos for next week, right? All right, let's wrap it up. Let's see what's coming up. All right, guys, it's time to end the show. DSP versus the internet for June 24, 2023. Thank you for watching. I hope that you're enjoying. Last video submitted by members. Thank you, everyone, for being a great audience. Thanks to everyone who has submitted these clips, the channel members. Remember, if you become a member this week, you can submit the clips for next week. Ultra members are guaranteed to be watched, while the standard members right now are in a randomized playlist, and you have an equal chance of everyone else to get your video watched. All right, so here we go.
Okay.
By the way, thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, for re-upping your membership for this month. Let's continue and see what's next.
He said waiting for his video to play. Shit might not even play, bro.
What's going on in here? Hey, man, this shit crazy as hell, gut.
You know, this might as well be advertisement for this guy's channel when you think about it.
Oh, nope. I know exactly what's about to happen. Hell no. Hey, why you stopping? Keep going, cuz. As soon as I walk up to him, he gonna pop up out of nowhere and grab me or something. Nope. Not doing it. Man, you acting like a bitch, cuz. Man, hey, he dead on the ground. You scared of him. Bro, no, he is alive, bro. I've seen this too many times.
He coughed.
He just coughed. Did you hear that? Now, how a dead man gonna cough, cuz? Bro, I'm not doing this. I'm not walking that way. No, bro. No, bro, I'm not walking that way, bro. No. Yo, he just scratched himself. He was itching and he scratched himself. No, bro. No. Cuz, why you acting like a bitch, cuz?
He's watching a cell phone video.
Bro, he is literally watching LeBron highlights the last time. This nigga's not dead. He's waiting for me. You sound like a bitch. Come on, man. Keep playing the game, man. All right, you know what? I already know he gonna pop up. I already know he about to jump up, so I'm gonna just do it. All right, forget it. I knew it. You gonna walk past me, nigga? I told you what was about to happen. Wasn't even that scary though, was it? Are you dead? It wasn't even that scary, bro. I told you it was about to happen. Bro, why are you dead?
He died. Oh my god. What the hell is this?
Security, motherfucker. I'm just trying to
Not
help you.
this dude.
I'm sorry, but I don't need your help. Yes, you do, motherfucker. You do need my help, sir. Can't you see that, you son of a bitch?
Could you please? Come on, you motherfucker, son of a bitch. You need my help. Desperately need my help, you piece of shit.
Please just let me check out my groceries.
Thank you for pausing for doing
I'm
that.
trying to help you, motherfucker.
All right.
Wow, this is... You gotta ask Jesus Christ. I don't have to do anything. We're all sinners. Okay. He's not gonna force you to do it. You're sinning right now. No, I'm not, motherfucker. You fucking accuser. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking accuser. You motherfucking accuser. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. You motherfucking accuser. Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker. What the fuck? Yes, ma'am.
Sheesh.
I'm pissed because he won't repent. I just want to get some groceries and go home.
If I don't give a fuck, he's gonna burn in
And
hell.
you are too, bitch. If you don't have Jesus Christ as your savior, you're gonna be down there fucking with them,
Wow.
screaming in holy fucking terror, fucking fire and brimstone. Do you fucking get it?
Yeah, totally understand. But I can't have you yelling and spewing profanities at other people that are in the store.
Well, fuck you then.
I mean, well, it's
Well,
not the way to do it.
Answer my fucking question.
Yeah.
Tell me, man. Who the fuck told you what my title is?
She's insane.
motherfucker?
She's absolutely insane.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this fucking person, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're apologizing to this asshole. He's just recording and laughing. Apologize to him.
No, it's obvious
Like
that
he
she
should.
has problems, right?
Really?
It's quite obvious that she probably has I just skipped the video.
Tourette's.
It's quite obvious she has Tourette's
Really?
and other things, but she has mental
And
problems
other things.
too.
She has Tourette's.
It's funny for a little bit. I don't
Accurate
want to arrest it.
diagnosis.
It's just kind of sad, you know.
Yeah, it's
Flying to
so
McDonald's
sad.
on a paramotor.
As we sit here laughing at it. Oh, I feel so bad for the lady. Yeah, bro. Okay. This shit. I've seen this.
Yeah, I wonder if he's doing this as
What's going
a
on,
stunt
guys?
for a YouTube
I'm
video.
all hyped up on caffeine right now, and we're
Yeah.
going flying. So the mission for
It was
today
like
is
I do
simple.
this cool
I'm gonna try to
thing,
land at McDonald's,
and I can
go
record
get some
myself
food.
doing it,
So it depends on
and
a couple
people will
factors.
want
A
to
few
see
things
it.
have to
And
go
he got
right to
46
complete that
maybes.
mission, but
Where,
we'll talk
what
about
is the
that
problem?
more once I get up in the air. We're gonna.
What's the legality of doing this? Because are you allowed to fly that thing within standard city streets?
I don't
you
know,
Or
dude.
is there laws
If you're not
against
gonna
it?
look it
Is
up,
it a
maybe shut the
flying
fuck up.
vehicle?
Running out of daylight, so I'm gonna send it pretty quick. Quick reminder before I get in the air: Airfoil t-shirts. Campaign's ending soon on Teespring. So link clickety-click up here and down in the description.
Clickety-click.
Pick one up while you can if you want them. Pretty sick t-shirts. Anyways, I'm gonna get set up with the motor, get it warmed up on my back, and we'll be in the air.
So he's flying.
Bro, we didn't even see him take off.
What's up, doggy?
Nah, bro.
not much
this-
Rufus is
Yeah,
freaking coming out of the garage to say what up. Dog comes out every time I fly by.
Maybe it's safer than
As I
it looks.
cruise through these cornfields and past these hay bales.
I mean, if the parachute
talk
is
a
like
little bit
attached to him,
about what's about to happen. So I said there's a few things that have to go right for
you know,
this
if you
to
trust the parachute,
go off without a hitch. The location I'm going to, there's a pretty good amount of open space
you can also
to
do it
land,
low to the ground.
but I have to ensure
You don't
that
have to go
there's,
up high,
like,
so that's good.
it's not a busy hour. There's not a lot of people out there because, ooh, this one's tight. Because I really don't
Probably
want to break
safer
any
than
laws.
driving. I would do it. I would
and
do it if
definitely don't
like,
want
but I
to
wouldn't go
endanger
like
anyone's
way
safety.
up.
So,
Right, what's the legality?
for this to go
Flying
off
this
without a hitch,
Shit's pretty dope.
I got to evaluate the situation with the parking lot and the grassy area where I intend on landing. Make sure there's not a lot of traffic. There's no people hanging out, chilling. If it all looks
Yeah,
good,
this is what I do.
then I'll go for a landing.
You should do
All right,
this
well,
through the
let's see.
fucking
Let's
city,
just get
bro.
right to it. I don't want to watch you go through 100 corners.
It's just fucking stupid.
Oh, he did it? Okay.
Someone got to be dumb enough and willing to go to jail.
He already landed.
Fly this thing through the
I missed
city
it.
and die
And
maybe.
beautiful.
Oh, there's no one there.
Like a boss.
Like a boss. When was this? Hits you with the like
So
a
there's
boss.
a McDonald's with a field right next to it. What the heck?
We have arrived, McDonald's. So I've got a short 2-second walk over the McDonald's. So this should be a super easy launch with the wind direction.
Huh.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave all this stuff out here for now.
Yeah,
We're gonna
trust
go
no
in
one steals it,
and see
right?
if we can
Bro,
get
who
some
gonna
food.
steal
You
it?
see some asshole grabs it trying to run away with your giant fucking thing.
Yeah, some asshole's gonna pick it up and run away with it, obviously. They're gonna put it in the back of the car. This is like in the fucking,
I just wanted to stop here.
over here, out in Farmville.
Dude, Sergeant Barnes says, you know this kid just has a hard life, man.
I'll just
Be
get
able
a
to do
McDouble.
this, afford this.
Have a good day.
What do you mean normal young people can't afford this?
Oh
What
man,
are you
we're
talking
making
about?
so many good jokes.
Look, it's a very affordable McDonald's.
Look
food
at that,
right
oh
now.
man, oh, we are being so
Very
funny, bro.
affordable.
Damn, man.
All right, let's get out of here. Get back to the
What's
park
this thing
before
called?
sunset.
It's
Area
a
looks
paramotor.
clear.
Paramotor.
Look at this shit. This dude be having way too much fun. Look at the turn.
It only works if you have the full parachute. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just fly with just the propeller. If you tried to fly with just the propeller, it would not work, DSP.
Quick wind.
All right. 46 million views. I mean, it's a fun video. I don't know why it's got that many views, but
Yeah.
it's not bad.
How many views should it have gotten?
Alright.
Fuck you. Literally, fuck you, DSP. One of his friends died doing this. He went up too high. He failed the mission.
Oh no! It's a wings video. Look.
Look, his wings. He's working.
Mr. Big Guy, Wings of Redemption.
Dreaming, let's drop by. There ain't a mod in sight. He starts raging. Everybody saves the clip. And now we're banned.
And now we're banned.
New account next day. Hey, hey. Get up for that thing you threw. Walk to the refrigerator. For
What
a
song is
Pepsi.
this
Back
that
to
they're parodying? It's
screaming
familiar.
for the pity, Mr. Wings. Please just tell us what you ate. Hey, hey. Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't cracked a smiling.
Mr. Blue Sky. It's a parody of Mr. Blue Sky called Mr. Big Guy. Ah.
So long. Where did you go wrong?
I know the song.
Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long.
Bro, he jumped out the car. At least he laughed it off.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop
This
giving
is the first time they ever saw this clip, huh?
There is no one else that has achieved this level of failure to launch, but who could fucking launch when they weigh that much anyway? Wings, keep my name out of your mouth, you fat piece of shit.
Hey, you.
Yo, what is this gamer moment, bro?
I'm not here
This
to
internet shit is ridiculous.
conversate. Look, you and listen. Mr. Blue Shirt's right there laying into you.
People be thinking they're in a mafia movie.
Listen here, you fucking cocksucker.
Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you
What are you talking about, bro?
What's funny is these clips are the ones that were used in the documentaries we've watched, right? Like, I recognize a lot of these clips. Huh.
Where did you go wrong?
What are they playing? Just Dance?
Hey there,
Ridiculous.
Mr. Wings. We're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you. Hey there, Mr. Wings.
I'm already bored now. Like, halfway through it, I'm kind of bored now. It's too
Okay.
much.
I
It
guess
really is
attention
too much.
spans are getting shorter.
All right.
Kick is taking over right now, and
Okay.
trust me when I say this could be one of the worst things that's ever happened in internet history. Now let me explain. When XQC partnered up with Kick, this marked one of the most
I'll see you guys
transformative
on
moments
Kick
in
when I'm
social
banned
media.
from
Big
YouTube.
tech companies are finally being competed against with new, strong freedom
gonna
of
be
speech
popping.
first sites. While
I'm gonna
Rumble
do
takes off in
gambling
the background,
streams.
Kick is one of the main sites.
That's gonna be the
slicing into
final
big
for
tech's
August
control
Saga.
of the internet.
I'm gonna do
In
gambling
particular,
streams.
Kick is
And
challenging
go,
the dominance of
bankrupt.
Twitch, one of the worst sites for freedom of speech. Because you see, XQC's move to Kick was not just a simple platform switch. This is a seismic event in the streaming world, and everyone is talking about
Why isn't
it. And for
GPM on
XQC,
Kick?
this is truly one of the best contracts he could have possibly dreamed of. A 2-year, $100
That's where he
million
should be,
deal with
legit.
Kick.
Money
A
they're
contract that's
paying
not even
this fucking guy.
exclusive, all whilst providing XQC the 12th, quote, largest sports contract ever signed.
I don't know
And
how
at the
they
same
paid
time,
XQC
this is
$100
allowing
million,
Kick to take
bro.
over the internet.
They
Because
just-
what
they
is
just
far
gave
more
him
crazy than this
whatever.
contract is what this contract means for social media, as this has caused for the first time in Kick's history the just chatting section, a popular category where streamers interact
30
with
an
their
hour?
audience,
Yeah,
to
don't
now
worry
have
about it.
more viewers than Twitch's equivalent.
Huh.
Attributed to
I'm
the
just
recent
waiting for
term,
the deal.
Ian Ross and XQC
They're gonna send me.
effect. I mean, XQC's debut on Kick alone led to a huge surge in traffic that led to 50 times the usual level of engagement on Kick's site, causing stability issues and even causing the site to crash temporarily. And
did
it
it?
wasn't just XQC that jumped ship either. Other prominent streamers have also followed suit. Amaranth, another popular streamer,
Maybe this is why they be running so many ads on Twitch now. They be legit be running 7, 8, 9 ads on every stream. And I feel like it's not even the streamers streamers
might
doing
be
it.
operating under a non-exclusive
And when
deal
you
with
ask,
Kick, something
people will
similar
tell
to
you it's not
XQC's
true.
agreement.
The
And it's not
Twitch
just
people.
her.
Twitch
There are
people will say
countless
it's not
other
true.
rumored moves,
They just
including
lie.
even Asmongold.
A lot of people ask me about if
It's
I
not
wanna
happening,
go, to another platform. People ask this all of the time. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Well, one of the craziest.
No, he wants a contract. He's gonna wait, and he wants them to offer him a big contract. They didn't.
Yeah?
He actually tweeted them. I saw his tweet. He tweeted at them, and he was like, "Hey, Kick, hi." So I think honestly, he's a little peeved that they offered XQC and they
I
didn't
should do
offer
it too.
him.
I should
Things of all
add
of this
Kick.
is that Mr. Beast, the
And say
biggest
hi.
social media star in history, is now also hinting at the possibility of doing a stream on Kick. In fact, Mr. Beast's increased engagement with Kick's social media posts is now actually sparking rumors about a potential collaboration or involvement between the two. With his responses
see
to
so
tweets
many
from Kick
people
has suggested
complain
a
about
level of
Kick,
interest in
too.
the platform against its competition.
They're really
Twitch,
trying to
a
work
speculation
against
that's
Kick.
been further fueled by Kick's recent announcement that 6 big names, currently undisclosed,
It's
are now
owned
set
by,
to join their platform,
gambling.
prompting everyone
There's
online to think
gambling
that
on
Mr. Beast
there.
may be one of them.
Bro,
But let's slow
who
down
cares?
for a second. Why is all of this happening seemingly out of nowhere? What's actually going on here? Why is everyone jumping ship from Twitch? And why is this possibly one of the worst things in internet history? Well, there's so much to unpack here, and no one's been speaking about the other side of what this means for all of us. And so to understand why I think this is going to be one of the worst things for social media, and in turn society, we need to see why Kick will destroy
In turn, society. This guy's a little overdramatic. Society. Yeah, society
Gonna
will
get
be ruined
destroyed.
if people leave Twitch and
Nah,
go to
bro.
Kick. What the fuck are you talking about?
I want to hear his explanation, bro.
Yes.
I want to write.
Everything's
I'm gonna
ending,
write
guys.
Moon
It's
a
all over.
fucking email saying I dislike
Now,
him.
for those who don't know who XQC
Society.
is, he is the biggest streamer in the world.
This is
His
why.
move
This
from
is
Twitch
it.
to Kick was a
This is
huge
what I
loss
mean
for
with
Twitch.
everybody
And in a
hate
recent
Kick.
video, he
And I
described
don't even know
exactly
why.
he did this. Now, aside from the obvious
This is
reason,
gonna
there were
destroy
some other
society.
interesting signs
Don't
of something
stream
much
on
larger
Kick.
happening in the big tech
It's
world.
gonna destroy
in the video
society.
explaining the move, he discussed the
Yeah,
need for
suck my
healthy
dick.
competition and collaboration in the
People are
streaming
clowns.
space.
Lack in competition, and I feel like guys, I'm something that
Yeah,
I've
just
seen a long
let
time.
Twitch
Okay,
be a
it's
monopoly
pretty insane.
and
I
have
think
no competition so they can
discoverability
fucking give you 9
has been
ads.
suffering, and
Fucking
I feel like not having
people, man.
options for people just no competition. It seems
DSP
like
tweaking, 'cause
we haven't seen a
XQC
lot-
on the
we haven't seen
stream.
a lot of people blow up and come out of the woodwork and just be able to discover themselves and people discover them just with basic Twitch discoverability.
Claiming that Twitch needs competition.
Well,
and that they're
Kick have
not taking care of their
discoverability, I doubt
creators,
it.
Something that he's personally been affected by after being
But
banned
it might not
3
rob you.
times on Twitch. And this guy's one of the most vanilla creators out there. Twitch is notorious for being one of the most censoring, anti-free speech sites the internet has ever seen. And that's why one of the main points he discussed in the video is the potential bottleneck caused by having only one dominant player in a platform, as Twitch has a monopoly on streaming as a whole, as XQC stressed the importance of being able to explore other options and push away from the control that Twitch has online. And I mean, he's not wrong here. Twitch is the most authoritarian social media site out there,
love
with the
suspicious
site
shit.
banning words such as simp, incel, and virgin, along with
That's
introducing misinformation standards that can penalize users propagating, quote, false information that goes against mainstream narratives to Twitch. And a lot of this stems from Twitch moderation system. I mean, in 2020, Twitch instituted a safety advisory council tasked with formulating new policies, promoting responsible streaming habits, and safeguarding marginalized groups. However, controversy was sparked with the appointment of Steph Lower to the council. Now, there was controversy surrounding this, given her remarks like,
I think a lot of you gamers are actually white supremacists. Just a fact.
and her personal identification
She
as
got
deer
me.
gender, a term she used to describe her identification
You got me
with a
100%.
deer. Further fuel was then added to the controversy when Loa was seen behaving like a deer on stream, which many users were quite honestly disgusted by. But this wasn't the main problem here. The problem was with her ability to shape Twitch's terms of service and impose permanent bans on streamers.
I have power. They can't take it away from me. And honestly, there are some people that should be afraid of me.
And she would use
She
her
sounds
powers
like,
with glee, creating one of the biggest echo chambers that we see today with Twitch,
Ethan
stifling
Klein's
any
wife.
creators that went against the status quo on the site. And it was the stifling of creators with diverging opinions by Twitch that eventually led to the biggest, most vanilla jellyfish creators being suspended on the site. People like XQC, one of the most bland, uncontroversial people that has risen to the top of the platform. However, this doesn't
XQC
stop
is
with just Twitch censorship,
uncontroversial.
as importantly, MrBeast fired shots at Twitch on Twitter for
Why
its
Mr.
terrible
Beast smile like
support.
that?
All right, what's the point though? You still didn't get to the point. Why will this change the internet forever? Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
Why
Maybe
is
it
it
was
change
just
the, do I have to
clickbaiting
watch a
and
whole
being a
20
moron.
fucking minute clip to get to the point? Just tell the fucking point, dude.
It's gonna destroy
bored.
society because everyone.
Fucking ads! How is this allowed? 14 ads, 30 seconds each. What is going on?
And as Twitch continues to ban these big streamers, like the recently banned popular streamer Kai, who quickly became one of the most subscribed creators on the platform, this is only making people more resentful towards the site.
This dude,
and because
oh, he got
financial
banned,
future
bro.
is getting shaky,
This is the
Twitch's
dude that got a
CEO
hand
is
job on
reducing
stream,
any creator
low-key.
70-30 splits back down to 50-50 splits. No matter how big their influence
I'll
is.
kick you'll be able to get
YouTube
hand
gaming
jobs.
in their live stream sector is also digging into Twitch, with YouTube alone holding nearly 15% of the market share in the live streaming space. And yet, even though they're smaller than Twitch, they generated $29 billion last year in revenue, offering a 70-30
And they
split
still
for
can
streamers,
make it,
all while providing a whole YouTube channel for these streamers to post regularly.
They still can make
allowing
it
them
good
to
for
earn
streaming.
even more revenue.
29
And things
billion.
only became so
Yeah,
much
man.
worse when Twitch announced one of the
Chilling.
worst policies imaginable, a policy that would have potentially driven away the majority of its streamers. Now,
And
this
they went
policy
back on it
involves
right
sponsored
away.
and branded content, limiting branded overlays to 3% of a stream, and prohibiting audio ads during streams, due to the audience pushback against ads and streams. However, this caused concern among streamers, as the majority of their revenue comes from sponsorships and partnerships with other brands, all while also decimating esport organizations that rely on Twitch for advertising revenue and sponsorships to survive, showcasing
Dingus
more
is
of
a
Twitch's
kick
greedy
hater.
decision-making that is driving away the streamers and users from the
Incredible.
platform. Now, the reason they likely did this was to push all streamers to use Twitch for sponsorships, so that the company could get a cut of their income. However, streamers like XQC were outraged by this policy change, a change that was attempting to force them to comply with Twitch's insensitive program to take even more
Blame
of their
Anna,
money,
what do you do?
making a huge
So literally, he doesn't get to the point. There's no point. I understand he's covering the story. This didn't explain how Kick will change the internet forever in a bad way at all.
You skipped
the whole
like
video
you
was
skipped
completely mislabeled.
like 12 minutes.
Oh, I'm glad I watched it.
Hello,
What a waste of
everyone.
my fucking
This
time.
video is a little bit different than the rest. Hush and I decided to take our edits for Lord of Wolves and combine them into one big super edit.
What the hell is
So,
this?
We hope you enjoy.
If Kick fill, it's not anytime soon, bro. Maybe they'll fill because they gave the XQC $100 million.
Something to do with Destiny? I don't get it because I don't watch Destiny. I don't play Destiny. What the hell?
Oh my god, it's one of these videos. Autistic gamer video.
Okay, I don't understand it. If you're gonna nominate a video
Epic fake laugh.
for the show, please make sure it has something to do that pertains to Watch
Alright,
Buzz.
yes. Okay.
Oh, great. As much as I would love to watch this one, I can't. We already had this stream
Alright,
shut
skip it.
down 3 times
Cool, skip
for
it.
watching clips of things.
Yes.
We can't watch this
Oh,
one.
he's still
And the
talking.
thing is, I
Oh,
love
he's
this.
still talking.
It is true,
Just skip
there's
it.
running meme
You already explained
that
what you
Sean
mean.
Bean dies and everything
Yes.
he's in, right?
Okay.
But there's
We're
not much I can
skipping
do
it.
about
yes,
that.
Yes,
I
you
can't
were going
watch
to
it.
skip
We're
it,
gonna get- we're gonna
and you
get
cannot
shut
watch
down.
it. Yes, we got
So
it.
I guess we're
There
on
we
to
go.
the next.
Yes,
Hey guys, Metal
next.
Jesus here, and I'm back again with a quick review of a brand new cable by Pound Technology. This is an HDMI cable
Over 4
for
years
your
ago. I wonder if it even still
PlayStation 2,
exists.
but it's actually a little bit more than that because it also works with the PlayStation 1.
Why are we watching this?
And that's pretty interesting. So we're going to run it through its paces
Imagine
here.
requesting this.
You guys might remember a few months ago I did a video talking about the different methods.
So it's an HDMI cable that allows you to capture from a PS2 or PS1.
So?
How many videos can super supporters nominate? The same as standard. Standard member gets to nominate 2. Ultra members get to nominate 1, but the Ultra member gets theirs shown for sure. So, you know, but so super, there's no advantage. You don't get to nominate more videos or anything like that.
Yeah, this video sucks.
It looks fine. The colors look great, although we're going to compare them between some of the other ways I've connected my PlayStation 2 so you can see the differences. Also notice that the screen is stretched, so it's designed to fill 16:9 televisions. That's something that we're also going to talk about. However, I want to mention something pretty important here, and that is there are a handful of PlayStation 2 games that support 480p or higher resolutions. Usually you access those by doing a button combination when you launch the game. And it's very cool because those games end up looking even better. However,
this on
Pound
the PS2?
Technology, in order to get this to work with PlayStation
This
2
should look
games
kinda chill.
and PlayStation 1 games, had to make a concession with their upscaler, and that is it does not support 480p. It's kind of a bummer because some games look fantastic in 480p or better, but you're not going to see that benefit with this cable. So just kind of keep that in mind, and I'll show
Legit,
you
why
an
are we
example
watching
here.
this though?
All right, so we're going to start with a game
Why?
I'm very familiar with, and that is Splashdown Rides Gone Wild. And here you're seeing composite video upscaled using an external box to do so. And then we're going to switch over to the Pound HDMI cable. Notice that it looks very similar to composite upscaled. However, I would say it's noticeably darker. It's not
the color's
terrible,
off.
but it is definitely darker compared to just composite. And then, for comparison, here is the same game
looked amazing,
running
yeah.
at 480p
how
over
much
a
better that
component cable.
So basically, these all-in-one solutions aren't great, which I kind of knew, because over the years people had said, would I go back and play PS2 games or whatever, and if we ever were going to do that, we would play it on my PS3, but then my PS3 doesn't work anymore. So it's like, well, how are we going to do it? And there
impossible.
really aren't too many viable solutions besides like multiple pass-through conversion methods to really get a PS1 or PS2 to work with HDMI and work with a modern capture setup. It kind of sucks. So, all right, we got time for like 1 to 2 more. Let's see. Pete and Boss, gangster shit. Oh boy. Will I get claimed here for music?
Banging on the chick cause I'm a gangster bitch. I'm gang banging on the strip on some gangster shit. Hammer in the truck and I can bang this clip. And if you want to test us, I let the rap to rip.
Do you actually believe that's him? Do you actually believe that's his voice? I don't know.
Why are you?
I don't know if I believe that that's really
That's
him.
not even what I was thinking about, bro.
The slacks ain't sagging, the suit stay pressed while the boys go grab him. The clock keep ticking, the block keep trapping. This one phone call if I want to toe tag him. I'm a bag flipper, sipping the jack ligger. Big black jacket on my back, chinchilla. Big wet dipper, whipping the cane quicker. Pocket full of change in the bank got bigger. Big tipper, the girls get thicker. I'm on the block with an airpin trigger. Money on his head, pick it up for a figure. Pull up on his hood, work, KK zipper. Chop, and the chopper just pop shots in him. Drop top and I'm popping the locks off with it.
I mean, Double M says, yes, their entire channel is this content. It's really them. Are you sure? You sure
Are you
they're not
sure?
pulling a Milli Vanilli?
Why? A Milli Vanilli?
It could be legit. It could be legit.
Bruh.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just
Why
saying,
are you
I
so,
don't
like,
know. Does it
impossible?
fit? Does it really fit?
I love a woman that's ready to get down. She could tuck a weapon to Louis Vuitton.
Like, you can't believe they're rapping or something? Like, it's physically impossible.
I mean, it's basically the British version of, of rap. It makes sense. It's not bad. I mean,
It's
certainly
the
I'm not going to
British
understand most of the
version of
references
rap.
because I don't live in Great Britain.
I
but...
cannot.
All right, it's not bad.
This chap.
If it's really them, awesome.
This
Good for
chap
them.
right here.
But I hope it didn't. I really hope it's not a Milli Vanilli situation. I hope that's
Milli
legit.
Vanilli, you said it again, bro. I don't know what that is.
It was Space Invaders.
Get your
now
alien
all
quotes
different
out of here,
forms
bro.
of the game are storming the market and taking a big chunk out of the pinball machine business. The object of most of these games is to blow the enemy up before it blows you up, and their popularity stems from their complexity.
You're playing against a machine. It's really hard to. I guess it's maybe you're trying to do better every time you come in than what you did the time before.
It's a challenge to do something, and when it's raining outside and you don't have nothing to do, you can do something here.
Some players take
Wow,
out
he
their
said a lot.
aggressions on the machines, often with a particular
Yeah, nothing to
person
do.
in
You gotta do
mind.
something. You come here, you do something.
Yeah. Well, at least he kept it short. He didn't make it a fucking hour-long
I spend a
podcast.
lot of money in here. I spend about $5 or so every day.
$5
Every day, $5 a day in the 80s.
$5
Wow.
a day,
Competition
bro.
with
You
games like
tweaking.
these, where you play 3 balls at one time. But one Columbia
They got this
distributor
dude
says
hooked.
a video explosion can't be stopped. In the next decade,
The
plain old
shorts.
pinball machines may be a rare sight. Sandy Mason, News Scene 20.
So it was the launch story of when video games were becoming prominent in arcades in the 80s, and all the arcade owners who ran like pinball and stuff were nervous that video games were going to take over. Yeah, little did they know, now they don't exist at all. No one plays anything in arcades because everything's at home.
Location, as we see in this report from TV10's Fred Davis.
Arcades still exist though, bro. But whatever.
Games people play. At this Dutch Square location, they play about 52 different kinds of games that'll keep spitting out entertainment as long as the quarters will last. There are games you sit down to, games you stand up to, games you poke fun at, and games that poke fun at you.
Alright. We'll watch one more video. Let's see what it is. This will be our final video of the week. Here we go.
This is it. The grand finale.
Oh, hello, Peter. Can I borrow the broom?
The heck is this?
Broom! 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 Broom!
I know what this video is.
Broom!
Why?
Oh my god! Get out! Oh my god!
This the why?
Oh no, Mom!
I'll protect my energy.
Go follow. I'm supposed to follow this dude. For what? He put a broom in a goddamn deep fryer, bro.
What the fuck? An attempt to go viral. I think we'll do a different video for the final.
On this one.
Oh,
this is called
no.
Dog Chasing Rabbit.
Nah, man.
To the road. Here comes a car.
Bro.
Okay, and that was true. I really did do that. So I'll say,
What? Another one of these. It's a different competition. It's the same lady with the goddamn arm fat. That's what cat look like.
Come on, Roy boy! And if that doesn't work, well, I just whistle.
We're gonna have one more last video today. One more last video. Here it is. See what this is.
Wow.
How the portal illusion works. What's the portal
This
illusion?
might be my new favorite illusion. When I grab this thing and pull it upwards, these spirally things in the middle seem to disappear into the top of the assembly. At the same time, new bit.
Oh, I see. Do you see what's going on here?
Long
So
stroke.
it looks like, let's say for example, it's
This is
this
what you
big,
did on stream.
But it looks like it's moving up and down, but that's the end of the device. So where are those strands going?
He figured it out.
Okay.
He couldn't even see the
Spirals
illusion.
seem to be generated from the base. Up and down it goes, appearing and disappearing. Here's another one, and look, there's an infinite amount of spiral.
What
I can just keep going, pushing more and more and more into
Whoa,
that
how
black
does
hole at
this
the top.
work? I
And there's a
wonder.
never-ending
What the
supply coming out of the bottom. I don't think this illusion has a name yet. It's related to the Barber pole illusion, but it's different in an important way, which I'll get to in a minute. So I think it deserves a name of its own. I've been calling it the Portal illusion. In fact, you know what? Let's put some LEDs in there. By using orange and blue LEDs, I can evoke your memory of the game Portal. So now it seems as though the spiral that disappears into the top is the spiral that comes out.
It's
By the way, this is designed by Ada
I
Cohen.
see.
I'll leave a link to their
Yeah, I
stuff
see
in the
that.
description.
It's
This
like
design is perhaps
Portal.
the easiest to see what the trick is if you haven't worked it out already. If I pull it apart, here's the spiral, and look, if I turn the spiral in my hands, you get
it's
the
an
same
optical
effect.
illusion.
The illusion doesn't
What?
work as well, of course.
You
and
mean
that's
to tell me
interesting
he's
in
not
itself.
actually
When the spiral
breaking
is
the
back in
universal
assembly
laws?
and
It's
the
just a
turning of
toy?
The spiral is done
That
not
is
by
crazy.
spinning with your fingers,
It's just
but by
spinning.
moving this piece up and down. Well, the
I get it
motion
now.
of this piece
Thank God,
matches
guys.
the
that's
illusory
cool.
vertical motion of the spiral. So the motion of this part enhances the illusion. Also, the fact that you can't see the top and the bottom of the spiral,
can't see it
those
spinning
ends
in
seem to
place.
fade away into the darkness of those cavities.
These types
there.
of things
That's
really
got to
like
play a part in the illusion
showcase
as well.
his fucking
Basically, if you look at a
stupidity
segment
and
of
his
the spiral in isolation,
lack of understanding of the
rotary
basic
motion
concepts.
is indistinguishable
Yeah, you
from
can't even
lateral
tell it's
motion.
spinning.
And that's
Wow,
like the
you can't
mathematical
tell.
definition of a spiral, right? Or perhaps more correctly, a helix. A rotation of the spiral is equivalent to some vertical
I'm just
displacement
watching this
of
dude
the spiral.
stroke this toy.
So your brain has to decide which one is it. And obviously it uses external clues to figure out which one it is, or at least to make an educated guess. A few related illusions that I really like are this one. Your brain tells you that I'm pulling these two spirals apart, and
Right, but they're
yet
not.
they never separate.
They're not even
In fact, the
together.
overlap between the two spirals seems to stay the same. And then there's this one, an illusory ring. As I move the ring around my finger, it appears to either grow or shrink, depending on which direction I turn it. I also found this design, which I printed out
This is
myself
cool.
now that
These
I finally
optical
have my
illusions are
3D
neat.
printer. When this one spins, it looks as if the rings are rolling around on top of each other. And then your brain has to contend with the question of, how are these things balancing so well? Again, your brain would rather assume vertical motion than rotating motion. Actually, this particular one is driving me mad because there was a kids' TV show back when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure it was Puppets, but it wasn't Thunderbirds. And the baddie in it had a sculpture.
I remember Thunderbirds. I watched that as a kid. It used to be on American TV.
Okay. like this one, but I just, for the life of me, can't figure out which TV show it was. If you have any ideas, let me know in the comments. So what's going on in your brain when you make an incorrect deduction about the way the spiral is moving? Well, there's a lot of information out there about the Barber pole illusion, so let's have a look at that. It's a really similar idea.
It is, except that one is flat. See, it's not as much of an illusion because it's flat. So you can tell it's just something rotating on its space, but it looks like there's movement when there's not. But the other one literally does look like it's
rotates, but it looks like it's moving. You don't even need a spiral for this to work. Look, here I've got some stripes. You could say these diagonal stripes are moving downwards, or you could say they're moving to the right.
But they're not
or you
moving
could
at
say
all.
That they're moving diagonally, this way. In fact, all of those possibilities could be true, and there would be no way to distinguish one from the other. But I can actually nudge your brain into choosing one of those possibilities. By laying this rectangular aperture over the top of the moving stripes,
now it
I
becomes
can
the barber
bias
pole.
you into thinking that the stripes are moving downwards. Or look, if I rotate the aperture so it's lying horizontally, now I've biased your brain into thinking the stripes are moving to the right.
What the fuck?
Why is that? Well, your brain is looking
Stupid
for
fucking
clues.
brain.
And look at this point
Figure
here,
it out.
where the stripe meets the edge of the aperture. That point appears to be moving to the right. This point here appears to be moving down. But look, there are 6 points all moving to the right,
this is
and
fascinating.
2 points moving down. There's a lot more evidence that the stripes are moving to the right than there is evidence that the stripes are moving down. And the opposite happens when you switch the aperture to vertical. What if the aperture was a square or a circle? Interestingly, in this situation, your brain decides that the stripes are moving at the slowest possible speed. That is to say, they are moving perpendicular to the direction of the stripes. This way. An actual barber pole is different to these
feel like
stripes
if you got
in
a
as
good
much
hit on
as
him,
the
he would just not
underlying
get up.
ambiguity is different. With stripes, there's no way to know whether the stripes are moving down or to the left or indeed diagonally.
So
Whereas with a
basically,
barber pole, you're
in a case like this, what happens is your brain is making a choice to make you think one thing or the other, even though it's not factually true. It's trying to
Dude, I don't need you to explain this to me
sense
now.
of the world.
You're doing it.
And it makes you see something that maybe isn't even necessarily there or true. You got to wonder how much stuff like this is there in real life. Does the human brain
Oh my god.
try to make sense of the things in its environment and the things that it sees?
Yeah, that's
and
pretty
make
much its
you
job.
Deduce that it's something that it's not. For example, VR. We know for a fact that VR makes you, when you're seeing VR, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing one thing that you know is not there. But if
Really?
your body is confused by that. Like, let's say in VR you're on a roller coaster, but in real life you're just sitting here. If your body doesn't feel the motion but sees that happening, sometimes it'll make you feel sick to your stomach because it actually thinks something's going wrong. Maybe you're poisoned or something because you're hallucinating.
Why am I poisoned?
So purge the body, and that's why you get sick to your stomach while playing VR stuff. So it's interesting how the mind can be fooled into thinking
Yeah, I agree.
or feeling things that aren't true, and that we can create illusions.
Bruh, is this
The
like
whole
a...
VR thing is one of them, right?
What is
All
this
right,
speech
I think
we're
this is where
doing?
we'll end it for this week.
As always, correct.
Thank you everyone who chilled and watched live. Sorry that the stream went down like 3 freaking times for copyright stuff.
Oh, thanks for saying
to those
that
watching
again.
on demand. As always,
$6
please
made today.
Like the videos if you enjoyed them.
$6
Please leave comments.
made,
Let me know what you
realistically.
think of the show. And if you, number one, would like to be a part of the fun next week, please become a member and you can nominate videos this week. But also, I see people
Major
in the
L.
chat who constantly say things like, oh, I don't like these videos. Conveniently, every time I look, none of them are channel members. Yeah, well, if you're not a channel member, you can't fix that problem, right?
Give me money.
If you don't like the videos nominated, become a member.
Give
you have
me
an
money.
equal chance with everyone else to see the videos watched that you submit, all right? So thank you again in advance to anyone who becomes a member this week. Hopefully by next week, we'll have some new suggestions and things.
How are
By the
your
way, it feels like
batteries
this
low
battery is
again?
Because I just say that it's low when I've only been using it for a little bit. I think this battery is dead. But
How?
anyway.
Whatever. Just leave.
Yes, thank you all for watching, and thanks to everyone for chilling, being a good audience. This is
He had 79
DSP
members
signing
on his
off
channel.
for DSP versus the Internet.
Major L alert.
June 24th, 2023.
DSP will
See you
walk
next
in
weekend.
talking.
Peace out. All right.
Bro. Outro.
So guys,
I'm voice cracking.
yes, that is it for the week. And by the way, there's a couple shout outs to do. I did want to say thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, who did re-up his membership for the week. And then I did receive a tip here. A $5.55 tip from an anonymous tipper says, I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom tonight. I'll be listening to the stream while I'm playing as well. Cool. Good to hear. I'm glad that you'll enjoy it, and thank you for that tip. That was literally the only tip we got during the stream. What I'm noticing is, you know, we have a good amount of members on the channel, and that is really where the support comes for this channel. But almost no one contributes during the live streams. You notice that? It's pretty dead when it comes to contributions during the streams. I guess it is what it is. You know, I'm grateful to have as many members as I have that I can continue to do this kind of content. So, all right, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm now going to adjourn and upload the videos for the week. Tonight, I will be back, not here, but over on DSP Gaming for Tears of the Kingdom. That will be starting at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. I hope you'll join me for Zelda tonight. Tomorrow, it's going to be the continuation of Final Fantasy 16 paired with Diablo 4. And then Monday is the return of Street Fighter 6. Okay, guys? All right, thank you all. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for some fun stuff over on DSP Gaming. All right, everyone? Thank you all. Peace out. Enjoy the break. See you later.
Well, I guess that'll do it. $6 mate. Wait. He got a tip at the end, but it is what it is. It truly is what it is. Later tonight, he's going to be playing Zelda. I don't know who wants to see that, truth be told. We have survived yet another one. You know what? This wasn't as bad as the previous one. Somehow. I don't know. Still pretty bad. Especially the pre-stream. Yeah, the pre-stream was really bad, to be honest. Ah, yes. Thank you, Sarah, for watching. And Caligo. I guess that'll be it. Tomorrow, I won't be around. I'm dodging tomorrow. But I'll be back Monday. Drinking, maybe, for a Street Fighter. So that'll be something. You can now either go over to Tevin or Ann. If you want more fun and more interaction. But I'm out. I gotta go eat. Thank you guys for watching. And have a good night. I'm out here.